Chapter 1. Stella. Why does my body ache? My head hurts. Why can't I move? And there's a ringing in my ears. Hey, you're awake. Chloe's voice seeps through the darkness. We've been so worried, Lena adds. My head furrows as their blurry faces come into view. Stark white, fluorescent lights burn my eyes, making them water as I blink a couple of times. How do you feel? EJ's voice filters through on the other side as a warm hand covers my own. Turning my head, which feels so heavy, I see concern written all over his handsome face, where deep lines are etched on his forehead. I don't know. My voice cracks as I speak for the first time in what feels like an eternity. My throat is so dry. Here. EJ places the water bottle with a straw near my mouth, and I take a sip of the cold water. That feels better. Where am I? I ask, trying to sit up. I moan because everything hurts. Here, let me. EJ fusses around me. His large hands lift my body while he props up my pillows. You're being weird, I state while looking up into his green eyes. Why are you fussing? His concern is the last thing I would ever expect from EJ. He looks over to where Chloe and Lena are sitting and gives them a frown. You were in a car accident, Stella. Do you remember that? Chloe asks gently. Accident? Then it all comes rushing back through my mind. I was in the car with Emma and Elise. We were having a great time talking. Then there's the sound of wheels screeching, then screaming. The smell of burned rubber lingers in my nose. The bone-crunching sound of twisted metal lingers in my ears. Then searing pain as I'm thrown against the seatbelt. My head hits something, and then I slip into blackness. Now I'm here. Stella, you're safe. EJ tries to reassure me as he sees me react to the memory playing in my mind. My chest tightens as panic races over my body. Emma and Elise? I ask. The words come out louder than I anticipated. Ariana and the boys are with Elise. Anderson is with Emma. Lena tells me. Are they okay? I ask, looking between my friends. From what we hear, Elise has a broken leg like you. EJ tells me. I have a broken leg? The blankets are covering my lower half, but that doesn't stop me from looking down. I try to wiggle my foot, and damn it, he's right. Searing pain shoots through my leg and up my body. Probably not the smartest thing to do when you have a broken leg, Stella. Emma is still in surgery. She has a nasty gash across her face, and the plastic surgeon is trying to minimize the damage. EJ states. No, not Emma's beautiful face. That's her livelihood. You girls were lucky. The police said if it was inches to either side of you... EJ's voice cracks. You might not be here now. Well, damn. As I look into EJ's glassy eyes, he's becoming choked up at the thought he might have lost me. I never knew he cared that much. The room falls silent at his revelation. Come on, Lena. Let's go check on the others, Chloe says as she grabs her arm. We'll be right back. Chloe smiles at me and rushes out the door with Lena in tow. I was so worried, Stell. EJ confesses while we're alone, his shoulders slumping in exhaustion. I thought I had lost you. I can't lose you. He glances up at me with tear-filled eyes. My heart aches as I look at him. All these years, I would have loved to hear him say these words to me. That's because you wouldn't know how to do anything without me, I say, giving him a self-deprecating laugh. EJ frowns at my comment. I couldn't care less about work. I care about you still. He grabs my hand and entwines it with his. It feels warm, strong, something I have thought about for so many years, yearned for even, and now he is freely touching me, and I thought I would feel butterflies. Did the knock on my head also dislodge the crush I had on him too? I look down at where our hands are clasped together and frown. Nothing. That's weird. Whatever you need, I'm here for you, okay? EJ reassures me. I appreciate that, but none of this is your fault, I tell him. But you're mine. My responsibility, Stell's. EJ corrects himself as his hand tightens around mine. I brought you here for work, and I see the anguish as he rubs the back of his neck and clenches his jaw. EJ, we came here for Emma and Anderson. Your restaurant's anniversary was a decoy, I tell him. I remember how Emma and Anderson got engaged last night. I was here for my friends, so please don't feel responsible for any of this. The drunk driver who hit us is the one who is responsible. His green eyes fall to where our hands are linked. Getting that call. He looks up at me, his eyes showing clear signs of stress. I thought that I'd lost you. Hey. Sitting up, I lean forward to him sitting beside my bed, where his shoulders are curled over. I'm safe now, I tell him, hopefully easing his concern as he looks up at me. I'm here, with you. He nods slowly in recognition of my words. Come here. Loosening my hand from his, I pull him into a hug. EJ's body vibrates with tension. He's stiff, but as I hug him tighter, he relaxes against me. I can smell his woodsy scent of sandalwood and musk. I take a deep inhale, closing my eyes and taking in his cologne. His scent used to drive me wild. He smelled like pure man. But this time, I feel the warmth but no butterflies. Maybe I am cured? It would be for the best because nothing will happen between us, and nothing ever has. I'm with Dan now, and EJ's dating half of New York. Maybe this new lease on life has rewired my brain to see EJ for the friend and boss that he is. A smile falls across my face as relief rushes through my body that I can be this close to EJ and not be a mess. See? I'm fine, I tell him. He nuzzles his face into my neck, which is a surprise, and we stay like this for longer than may be appropriate, but I feel like he needs the reassurance. Eventually he moves back into his seat, and I can see the dark cloud surrounding him disappear. I should be the one looking after you, and yet here you are looking after me again. EJ grins. It's my job, I tell him, which makes him frown. I don't think I've appreciated you as much as I should have all these years. Does this mean a raise? I smile. He laughs. I think so. I think you deserve more. Maybe breaking my leg has been a blessing in disguise that I didn't know I needed. Well, perhaps I need to break limbs more often if this is what happens. No, please, I don't think my heart could handle it. He grins. Okay, fine, no more broken bones, I tell him with a chuckle. But can you do one more thing for me? He nods. Can you pass me my phone? I have to call Dan. EJ's shoulders are tense as he stands, then walks around to the other side of my bed to grab my phone. EJ is not Dan's biggest fan. He thinks I can do better than a male stripper. Dan started out for me as a bit of fun, but things turned into something more along the way. Plus, he has been a great distraction from my never-ending thoughts of EJ. Now that I think of it, I have never given Dan a fair chance because of my feelings for EJ. Right now, I feel like I owe Dan that chance. EJ hands me my phone, and I thank him. Well, I'll leave you to it then. I'm going to check on the others. Rest up. He gives me a wave as he exits my hospital room. Looking down at the screen, I tap Dan's name. "Hey, babe," Dan answers. "I miss you so much. I bet you're having the best time in Vegas," he tells me enthusiastically. "Yeah, it's been fun." "Why does it sound like there's a but coming at the end of that answer?" He chuckles. "Because I was involved in a car accident." The line falls silent for a couple of moments. "I'm in the hospital." "Oh shit, babe." There is more silence. "Are you okay?" "Not really," I tell him. "I have a broken leg." "A broken leg?" he repeats slowly. "Yeah, it was a bad accident. Elise has one too, and Emma needs surgery on her face." He gasps audibly down the line. "Fuck, babe." "And all I can think about is you, and you not being here," I tell him. Silence falls between us again. "Babe, I can't afford it at the moment. I'm so sorry. You know I would be there in a heartbeat if I could," he tells me. Stripping isn't as lucrative as most people think. Dan's also saving to rent out a space to start his personal training business. "I can pay for you to fly out," I add, hopeful he will say yes. "You will?" His voice perks up. "Of course, I need you by my side." "Then I'll be there. Email me the flight details. I'll pack. It's been ages since I've been to Vegas," he says excitedly. "Can't wait to see you, babe." And with that, he's gone. Chapter 2. Stella. "Hey, sleepyhead." Ariana's voice greets me this time. "Oh, hey." My voice crackles as my eyes adjust to the light. She hands me a bottle of water and I take a sip. I must have fallen asleep at some point. "You look like shit." She grins at me. "Feel like shit," I tell her with a smile. "How are the others?" "Elise looks like you." "What about Emma?" Ariana's eyes fall to the floor. "She's not coping with her injuries," she tells me sadly. "She doesn't want to see anyone. She doesn't even want to see Anderson." Oh no. They got engaged the night before this happened. He must be devastated. "Do you think I should ask to pop over and see her?" Ariana shakes her head. "I think maybe leave it for a bit." Ariana gives me a somber smile. "Hey, do you need me to call Dan? Sorry, things have been crazy and I've just remembered." "I was able to speak to him earlier. He's coming tonight. I've got him booked on the last flight, but he gets here after visiting hours. Can you ask the hotel to add him to my room so he can stay there?" Ariana nods in agreement. "How are you feeling?" "Sore? Really, really sore. I've never broken anything before, and this sucks big time. I have so many questions, like, how long do I have to have this cast on? Will I be able to walk with it? How am I supposed to work with it? I'm guessing the doctor will be in at some point to run through everything. But remember, you've got me to help you, and your gorgeous man, Dan. I bet he's only too happy to play nurse with you." She gives me a wink. Maybe. I hope he does. Otherwise, I'm not sure how I'm going to stumble around my apartment on crutches without some help. "EJ's being weird," I state. "He's been quite anxious about you." "I know, but he's been saying things to me," I cautiously tell her. "What kind of things?" Ariana asks. "Just..." I shake my head. "Maybe I'm reading into it and it's nothing." Ariana reaches out and grabs my hand. "EJ was a mess. He broke down when the ambulance came into the hospital, and he saw you lying lifeless on the stretcher. You could see it on his face. He was so fearful that he was going to lose you, that he didn't know what to do." Ariana tells me. "That man would have moved mountains for you at that moment." His reaction confuses me. "In a good way or a bad way?" Ariana asks. I'm not sure. It's plain weird. It's like EJ cares. Of course he cares, Stella. Ariana gives me a look, creasing her brows together. Maybe the knock on the head has done more damage than I first thought. Did he say something? Kind of, I say. Trying to work through my thoughts, I continue. He said things that, before the accident, would have made my heart bloom with all kinds of hope. Ariana's eyes widen. But when he then pulled me into his arms, the butterflies I once felt weren't really there. Wow. Okay, that's a lot to unpack right there. Ariana grins. I think the accident dislodged this stupid crush I had inside my head, and now it's disappeared, I explain. And are you okay with this? Ariana asks. Of course. I mean, my boyfriend is on his way to see me. I know nothing will ever happen with EJ, and our relationship was never going to be anything more than business. Ariana frowns. His concern didn't feel like just business. It's the shock, I explain. We're all in shock. None of us knew this would have been the outcome when we got in the car that day. I don't think you should dismiss the way he's feeling so easily, Ariana warns me. But I don't want his feelings, I tell her as my voice raises. Ariana's eyes widen at my tone. I don't want him to want me now that... Emotion begins to well in my eyes, and the monitor beside me grows louder with every heartbeat. Hey. Ariana squeezes my hand tighter. It's going to be okay, she reassures me. If EJ's feelings have changed, he's too late. You're with Dan now. I nod in agreement, trying to calm my beating heart. Once Dan is here, EJ will see that you two are together, and he's missed his chance. She gives me a slight grin. Once we get back to New York, whatever weirdness EJ is feeling will be gone, especially once his harem of booty calls surrounds him, I tell her. That thought alone makes me want to gag. You need to rest. I'm going to go check on the others and then organize Dan's stay for you, Ariana says as she stands and kisses me on the cheek before leaving the hospital room. My eyelids grow heavy, and before I know it, I'm asleep again. Chapter 3. Stella. Oh my God, babe! Look at you! Dan rushes into the hospital room, and my eyes light up when I see him. EJ scowls from his side of the hospital room, and his large tanned arms are folded in front of him. Those green eyes laser focus on my boyfriend as he enters the room. Dan leans down and kisses my cheek chastely. I can smell the stale alcohol on him. Did he go out partying last night? Wow, you really were in an accident. Dan stares down at me. Earlier, I was able to get myself to the bathroom to shower and use the facilities. I saw my face for the first time. It's black and blue. There's a cut at the top of my forehead, where the nurse helped me wipe away the dried blood. My skin is lackluster, and my hair is a mess. I'm hungry, in pain, and feel completely sorry for myself. I'm hoping Dan being here with me will pull me out of the funk I'm finding myself in. You look like shit, babe, he states. Gee, thanks for that fantastic assessment, Dan. EJ grunts from his side of the room. Can you walk? Dan looks down at me. She has a broken leg. Of course she can't walk. EJ adds. You idiot. He mumbles the last bit under his breath. Dan completely ignores EJ and sits beside me. I reach out and grab his hand and entwine it with mine. Thanks for coming, babe. Of course. I couldn't let my best girl be all alone in this hospital bed. He grins. Best girl? She had better be your only girl. EJ mumbles again under his breath. Stella hasn't been alone. The people who love her have been here the whole time. EJ tells Dan, anger lacing his tone. His green eyes glare into the back of Dan's head. What the hell is going on? Dan ignores him. What has gotten into EJ today? He's not usually this aggressive toward Dan. Right, well, I think we should go check on the others, Ariana adds, sensing the tension escalating in the room. She grabs EJ by the arm and pulls him out of the door, leaving us alone. What's his problem? Dan asks, pointing his thumb over his shoulder in the direction EJ just left. I don't know, I tell him honestly. Don't think he likes me much, Dan states with a shrug. I think it's the stress of everything that's put him in a mood. I try to smooth things over because I don't need my boss and my boyfriend not getting along. I didn't hear from you when you got in last night. I got in late, babe. I didn't want to wake you. Thought you would need your rest. He's right. I did pass out early. Still, I'm a little upset that he wasn't here when visiting hours started. He's rolled in late, and that doesn't sit right with me. Did you go out? I ask him. The stale smell of alcohol, the dark circles under his eyes, and his being late to visit me tells me the answer to a question I know I probably shouldn't have asked if I don't want the truth. You're never going to believe it. I ran into some old friends on the plane, and they were staying next door, and so we caught up. He shakes his head in bewilderment. Did you have a big night? It's Vegas, babe. Of course it got a little crazy. As if that explains everything. My stomach sinks as unease filters through my veins. Were you even concerned I was in the hospital while you were partying? I ask him as anger bubbles to the surface. I simply cannot help it. He was out having a great time while I'm stuck in a hospital bed after nearly dying, and I paid for him to fly out here to see me. Of course I was. Dan gives me an honest look as he kisses my knuckles. I knew you were in safe hands here. I would have been here the moment the doors opened this morning, not lunchtime. I tell him, Babe, the time change killed me. Bullshit. As if that explains why he was this late coming to see me. I'm sorry if I made you feel like I wasn't concerned over what happened to you, because I am. He kisses my hands again. I was worried sick the entire way here. I needed to let off some steam last night because I was so worried. I slept in, and that was inconsiderate of me. My anger softens a smidgen. I've missed you. Dan stands and leans over the bed before bending and giving me a searing kiss, which makes me forget what I was angry about instantly. I'm sorry, Stella.
Chapter 4. EJ. He's a dick, that kid, I grumble, sitting angrily in the waiting room with Logan and Noah as I vent my frustrations. I see Dan's made it into town, Noah grins. What the hell does Stella see in that guy? I look between Noah and Logan. Might be the fact that he has a six-pack and can dance, Logan adds. And I don't? Running my hand over my taut stomach, I continue. Plus, I can cook. I'm rich. I fuck around with heaps of women in front of her. Noah cuts me off. Hey, I state while sending a what the fuck dude look to my friend. Girls don't like guys who flaunt their sexual history in front of them. He continues to pile his thoughts on me. Hello, Dan is a stripper. But is he sleeping with all those women? Logan adds. Probably. I know I would if I was him. All those women throwing themselves at you would be hard to resist. He went out partying last night as soon as he got in. I tell them as if that explains the way I'm feeling. The moment I heard the words car accident, Stella's hurt, I haven't been able to get rid of this sinking feeling inside my stomach, this sense of anxiety over her, the thought that I was so close to losing her, and You know what, EJ? I don't know. It doesn't matter now anyway. She's with this stripper douchebag Dan, and he is the one in there comforting her, being the person she needs. And? Logan questions. And what? I glare back at my friend. He flew in because his supposed, I air quote the shit out of the word, girlfriend is in the hospital after a near-death experience, and he rocks on up at lunchtime smelling like a fucking bar. Noah and Logan look between each other, having some secret twin conversation I'm not privy to. It's okay for you to feel upset that this has happened to Stella, Noah tells me. She has been a part of your life for years now. Your right-hand person. You care for her. She's important to you. She's more than an employee, I tell them. I know, Logan adds. Believe me, I know what it's like to want someone you can't have. But Lena and I worked out in the end. Turning my head, I stare at Logan. I think he's forgotten the shit that happened between him and Lena, now that they are all loved up and are a little family. If your feelings have changed towards Stella, then you're going to have to fight for her. But Logan points his finger at me. Only if you are ready for it. Don't you dare fuck that girl around, he declares sternly. Stella is a beautiful human being. She deserves happiness, and if you are not willing to put your lifestyle aside for her, then don't do it, Noah adds. Am I that bad of a guy? I ask. Honestly, I'm genuinely confused that my friends think I'm such a douche. You're not a bad guy, Noah starts tentatively. You just like women. A lot of women. He emphasizes the words. I'm young, single. Why shouldn't I enjoy what the city has to offer? Do you even want something with Stella? Noah questions. I don't know. I shrug my shoulders. I always thought she would be there. Then this accident happened, and my feelings are very confused suddenly. I try to be as honest as I can with my friends. Seems like the shock over nearly losing Stella might have triggered how you truly feel about her? Logan grins. Maybe he's right. I'm just in shock. And how do you truly feel about her? Noah asks. When the hell did these guys get so deep into their feelings? When they fell in love, dude. That I don't want to lose her, I tell them. Those words are the truth. Anything else outside of that, I don't know what I'm feeling. Logan and Noah look at each other again, being freaky with their twin glances. As a friend, or as something more? Noah pushes. I don't know. Looking at them both, I sigh. I just don't know. Then you leave her alone if you're not sure, Noah adds. She has someone, and as much as you think he's a douche, I can assure you Stella doesn't. I want to wipe that slimy grin off his face every time I see him. My hands clench beside me into fists while thinking about the satisfaction I would get from punching Dan in the face. You do that, and I guarantee you'll lose Stella. Noah gives me an intense look. Sounds like you're jealous, Logan adds with a grin. Of that dickhead, I give Logan a gruff huff. He and I aren't even competition. Not of who he is, but because of who he's with. Logan raises a brow at me. Because he gets to be with the one girl you can't, Noah adds. These fuckers are tag-teaming me. I glare at them both because they just might be right. Fuck you both, I say, which makes them both burst out laughing at me. Fuckers. The doctor is coming to see Stella if you want to come in, Ariana advises. Getting up, I follow her down the halls towards Stella's room. We wait for a little while as the doctor explains to Stella what happens when she gets home to New York before I step in. The doctor looks up and acknowledges us as we enter the room. Can you repeat what you just said to them, please, Doc? Stella adds. Her face is pale. Is everything okay? So, what I was just telling Stella here was that when she gets back to New York, she's going to need someone to help her for the first 6 to 8 weeks of her recovery. She needs to wear the cast all of that time. Then once it's off, she's going to need physiotherapy to get back the muscle mass that she has lost from being bedridden for weeks, the doctor says as he looks around the room at us all. Bedridden? Stella's voice rises. I can't be bedridden for that long. I have work and a life, she tells the doctor. I understand that, but like I said, that's why I suggested you either move in with someone who can look after you full time, or have someone move in with you. The doctor gives her a stern look, and I can tell he means business. My apartment is a studio, she mumbles into the room to no one in particular. I won't be able to discharge you unless I know you have someone to care for you, the doctor tells her, then turns and looks at Ariana and me. Let me know once you've found a solution. And with that little bombshell, he leaves the room. Stella has crossed her arms and is pouting and brooding. Dan is nervously sitting beside her. Why the hell is he not stepping up and taking care of his girlfriend? Ariana gives me a small grin. Stells, we might give you a minute, okay? Ariana tells her. Stella nods but barely acknowledges her. Ariana pulls me from the hospital room and into the hall. I live in a studio like Stella. I will take her, but I don't think there's going to be enough space. Ariana's eyes narrow on me. Spit it out, Ari. I was waiting for you to stand up and suggest she stay with you. She folds her arms across her chest. I was waiting for her dickhead of a boyfriend to find the courage to say he will care for her before I did, I reply, defending myself. You were? Ariana's brows raise high on her forehead at my admission. Of course. I'm not heartless. I have space. Plus, Stella's my employee and I feel responsible for her. I mean, she was here for the first anniversary of my restaurant, so technically it is a work trip. Ariana's eyes narrow on me again. Okay. I can see she wants to say more but doesn't. I'll wait till douchebag Dan leaves and then I'll broach the subject. But I know she isn't going to go for it. I tell her. Tell her she can work from her bed, Ariana states. I have a feeling it's the me factor, not the work factor, I say, letting out a heavy sigh.
Chapter 5. Stella. Stella. Dan looks at me. We have been left alone in the room after the doctor dropped a diagnosis bomb. I think we need to talk. His voice is solemn. What the doctor said. His words fall away. What about it? My heart begins beating 1,000,000 miles a minute. A sense of foreboding has appeared. Dan's going to break up with me, isn't he? I want to help, but I can't, he declares. What do you mean? I can't look after you, he adds while twisting his hands together. I wouldn't expect you to, Dan, I reply. Reaching out, I take his hands in mine. We have only been dating seriously for a little while. This, waving my hand over my leg, is a lot to deal with. I wouldn't do that to you. His face takes on a relieved look. Plus, you have 2 other housemates who I don't think would be keen on the patient being there 24/7. I feel bad, Stella, that's all. It's not your fault. It is what it is, I tell him. I'll work it out. He leans over and kisses me deeply. A throat clears, and Dan sits back down and turns to look at Ariana and EJ standing at the doorway. Everything all good? Ariana asks, looking between Dan and me. Sure, I say, trying to sound upbeat, but really I have no idea where I'm going to live or what's going to happen. I'm heading downstairs to the cafeteria to grab a coffee. Dan stands. I'll leave you guys to it. He smiles at me as he walks out of the hospital room. EJ's eyes narrow on him as Dan walks past. I'm taking it by the smile on your face that you're moving in with Dan? Ariana asks. He doesn't have the room. Plus, I couldn't do that to him. I explained to her. Wait, your boyfriend isn't going to look after you? EJ questions. I can see the frown on his forehead deepen. Dan has roommates. Plus, we haven't been dating that long and, I couldn't do that to him. Not that I need to explain my reasoning to EJ, but I still feel the need to do so. What are you going to do? Ariana asks. Guess I'm going to be staying in Vegas a little longer than I anticipated. I'm sure it's nice here. Stella! EJ glares at me. You are not staying in Vegas. You heard the doctor. He won't sign me out unless I have somewhere to live, and at the moment I don't have anywhere to go. I can feel my throat closing over as my emotions get the better of me. Ariana turns and looks at EJ, and they have some sort of silent conversation between the two of them. I think you should stay with me, EJ announces. I burst out laughing. However, the room is silent, and as I look between Ariana and EJ, I think they can't be serious. This is a joke, isn't it? No. Why would I joke about something like this? EJ answers. Because it's you. I didn't mean for my comment to come out as harsh as it sounded. And? EJ crosses his muscular arms across his broad chest, and those velvety green eyes narrow in on me. There's the beginning of a 5 o'clock shadow across his square jaw, and his brown hair is a stylish mess. You're my boss. My voice raises. And I would also hope a friend, he adds, those green eyes narrowing in on me. It makes sense. You two work together so closely already, Ariana explains to me. But what about all your female friends? Don't you think I would be cramping your style? I add. The women will still be there once I've finished looking after you. Don't you worry about that. He gives me a cocky wink. I'm sure they will be. Ariana rolls her eyes at him. I don't think it's a good idea. Don't think you could handle it, Stella? He asks. A grin stretches across EJ's handsome face. Of course I could handle it. I'm in a happy relationship now. I'm not the girl with a crush on her boss anymore. The one who would have been happy with whatever crumbs Elliot Jones threw my way. Now I see EJ for what he is. A playboy who has no intention of settling down or sticking with one woman. Of course I can handle it. I just don't think you can, I say. My eyes narrow on him. Have you ever lived with a girl? Yeah, Chloe. He answers as if that explains everything. You're related to her. That doesn't count, I reply. Then no. He shrugs his shoulders as if it's no big deal. Ariana stifles a laugh. I shoot her a look and she stops. We've worked together closely for years, Stella. It would be like living with my sister. My heart sinks in my chest. Realization smacks me in the face as hard as the car did. Elliot Jones has only ever seen me as a sister figure. He's never seen me as anything else. Wow, that hit me hard. Harder than I thought it possibly could. I've been an idiot all these years, pining after him, hoping and wishing he would see me as something more than his employee or friend. I've been zoned way beyond a friend. I've been put into the dreaded family zone, which means he's never once been attracted to me or seen me any other way. Once you are in that zone, there is no coming back. Ariana looks over at me, and she can see that EJ's statement stung. That's the worst tasting coffee ever, Dan grumbles as he walks back in, sipping on his coffee. It's like tar. He's oblivious to what's been going on in the room as he walks over and places a kiss on my cheek, then sits beside me. He looks up, the weird tension in the room swirling around like a tornado. So, what's going on? He asks. EJ has asked me to move in with him, I explain. Dan's eyes widen as he looks around the room. She needs round-the-clock care, and I can provide that for her, EJ interjects. Dan is quiet for a couple of beats, then says, Well, that's better than being stuck in Vegas, hey, babe? His answer surprises me. Yeah, I guess. Thanks so much, EJ, for helping my girl. I would if I could, but I don't live alone, Dan tells EJ. I have space, plus we work together, so it makes sense, EJ explains. My head moves back and forth between the two of them like I'm watching a tennis match. Even Ariana looks surprised by Dan's reaction. We might leave you guys to it. Ariana motions for EJ to follow her, and they walk out of my hospital room with me watching every step. That was so nice of EJ to offer to look after you. Not many bosses would be so kind, Dan tells me. And you're okay with it? Me moving in with another man? I'm a little surprised he is okay with the idea. Of course, he's your boss, and you guys are all friends. I see the way he's with you. There's no flirtation at all. I mean, he treats you like his sister most of the time. Dan chuckles. I've been utterly delusional when it comes to EJ. Has everyone in the world seen the signs that he's not interested in me? And I was the only loser who didn't? If you are fine with it, then I am too, I say to him. Dan leans over and kisses my cheek. I trust you. Plus, you have a broken leg. Don't think you would be getting up to any mischief with that. He grins. Not that I would anyway. I have to go, babe. I'm catching up with some friends tonight for dinner, he tells me. Is he fucking serious? Oh, I thought you would be staying a little longer, I say, pouting as I look over at him. I've been here most of the day. He states the fact as if it explains everything. You need your rest. He stands and kisses my forehead before leaving. I'll see you tomorrow. Can you pack everything in my hotel room for me, please? I ask. Of course. Dan grins. Then he's gone. I feel alone and upset, stuck in this bed while he's out having the time of his life in Vegas. I hate this stupid leg. I must close my eyes for a little bit because EJ is back in my room, sitting by my bed when I wake. Hey. I greet him groggily. He's there instantly with a bottle of water and a straw, helping me take a sip. The cold liquid feels excellent on my parched throat. What are you still doing here? It's getting late, I say. Looking over at the clock beside the bed, it tells me it's after 8 in the evening. Visiting time is nearly over, so I thought I would wait until the last moment before I left. That's nice. I wish Dan felt the same. Where's Dan? He left a while ago. He's catching up with friends. Saying it out loud feels like acid against my tongue. Dan should be here beside me, not EJ. He's gone out? I can hear the accusation in his voice, and the look on his face tells me EJ's anything but happy about it. Visiting hours are almost over, like you said. I try to defend him. And yet here I am, the last man standing, he adds sarcastically. I know you disapprove of him, EJ, but he's my boyfriend. If we are going to be sharing a space, you're going to have to get used to him visiting me. I can see EJ's lip curl at that thought. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't, he mumbles under his breath. And maybe I shouldn't stay. Stells. EJ gives me an exhausted look. His eyes close, and he breathes out heavily. What do you want from me, EJ? I'm stuck in this frickin' bed. I didn't ask for any of this to happen. I'm exhausted. I'm in pain. Tears begin to well and fall down my cheeks. I just want to go home. I state the obvious as I break down for the first time since the accident. Shit, still. EJ pulls me against his hard body, and he lets me cry. I let out everything that I've been keeping in. It's going to be okay, he tells me as his hand strokes my hair. I've got you. My body relaxes against his as my face buries itself into his neck. We stay like this for a while. EJ is soothing me until I can finally pull myself together. Eventually, I'm well and truly exhausted, and I pull away from his embrace, but he stops me, wrapping his large palm around my neck as his thumb rubs the salty tears from my cheeks. His green eyes sparkle under the hospital lights. He has a 5 o'clock shadow forming across his jaw, which tickles me as I cling to him. A strange look falls across his face as EJ stares down at me. Time stops. Tensions swirl all around us. It feels intimate. His green eyes look down at my lips. Is he going to kiss me? No. Internally, I shake my head. He wouldn't be so stupid, would he? The next thing I know, EJ is moving toward me. Nope, he's going for it. He's actually going to try to kiss me. Pulling myself out of his grasp and away from his wayward, flying, lusciously plump lips, my voice rises and it sounds high-pitched. What the hell, EJ? His face turns bright red with embarrassment. Shit, Stella. I thought there was a moment between us. He runs his hand through his hair nervously. I obviously read the moment wrong. Shit. You think? Looking none too pleased, I remind him, I have a boyfriend, EJ. I know. He gives me a sheepish grin. I know you don't believe in monogamy or the sanctity of a relationship, but I do. I reprimand him. What the hell does that mean? He glares at me. Means you like your harem of women, one for each day of the week, as I remember. Then, when you've had your fun, you swap one out for another. Anger bubbles within my words. It's all on a surface level with you. You think that's who I am? He's stunned by my comments. I don't think it. I know it. I see it. Remember, I'm the one who has to deal with the trail of broken hearts. The one that sends them the thanks but no thanks parting gifts when you've tossed them away. You what? EJ looks at me strangely. I send them flowers and a nice note from you to smooth things over, so they don't hate you. I tell him. Why the hell would you do that? Because it's the decent thing to do. Those women deserve something more than the thanks, but my dick is sick of your vagina message you always give them. The monitor beside my bed is going crazy the angrier I get. I'm honest with them from the start. The women aren't under any illusion that whatever we have is anything more than fun or helping to increase their social profile. It goes both ways. The women use me, too. He tries to argue with me. Poor EJ. My mouth pulls into a sarcastic pout. The beautiful supermodels use me for my fame, I tell him sarcastically as I roll my eyes at his lame excuse. You seriously see me as this monster? His face falls as hurt flashes behind his green eyes. Shit, I've gone too far. Not always, I say softly. Fuck, still. He rakes his hand through his hair. I had no idea I disgusted you this much. He stands abruptly. His chair makes a loud scraping sound across the hospital floor. EJ. Seeing that my words have hurt him, I try to placate him. Visiting time is over, still. I'll let you have some rest. It's been a huge day. There is no emotion in his voice as he says the words to me. I have to organize things at home for your stay. EJ, please. I'm sorry. He shakes his head as I trail off. You have nothing to be sorry for. And with that, he turns on his heel and leaves me alone in my hospital room, feeling like the biggest bitch in the world.
Chapter 6. EJ. I'm the biggest idiot in the world. Why the hell did I think it was a good idea to try to kiss Stella? Am I insane? Am I that delusional that I thought she might want me to, or perhaps felt the same way? She has a boyfriend. Did I seriously believe that Stella would be unloyal to Dan? No. Then what was I thinking? You were thinking with your dick. Then to know she looks at me with such disgust over my dating habits has thrown me big time. I know I'm bad. I know I'm a serial dater, but I thought being honest with the women regarding my intentions made me a good guy, and no one would get hurt if I were honest with them. But that doesn't seem to be the case. You okay? Chloe asks as she and Noah catch me stumbling back from the breakfast buffet, lost in my thoughts. Do I mistreat women? Wow, okay. That is a lot to unfold so early in the morning. Chloe grins. I give her a look. Oh, you're serious? It was something that Stella said after I tried to kiss her, and... You what? Chloe and Noah raised their voices, interrupting me. Please tell me you didn't? Chloe questions. I thought we were having a moment, and I just, went for it. It felt right until I knew it wasn't. Noah shakes his head, disappointed at me. Why the hell would you do that? Chloe punches me in the arm. What were you thinking? Poor Stella. Poor Stella? I'm confused by my sister's reaction. Yes, poor Stella. She had a traumatic car accident, has a boyfriend, and then her boss tries to kiss her. When she puts it so bluntly like that, it makes me seem like a dick. Stella broke down, and I was comforting her, and I just thought, Elliot. Chloe says my full name, and I know I'm in trouble. I know, okay? You don't need to say any more. Running my hand through my hair, I continue. I've messed up. What did Stella say? Noah asks. She said that I have a harem of women on call and that she sends them breakup flowers from me to smooth over their broken hearts. Noah and Chloe look at each other, then back to me. I don't think that's fair. You do have a number of women on standby, Chloe states. Maybe, but there are many who use me to strengthen their profiles, so it's a win-win, I try to explain. Why are you so upset that Stella sees you as a playboy? Noah asks. I don't like it. I'm not a douche. We know you're not a douche, EJ, but... Chloe starts. But what? You have always known Stella has had a crush on you. Yes, this is true, and I thought it was cute. I knew we would never cross the line, no matter how beautiful or unique I think Stella is. I need her more in my life than a one-night stand. So, seeing someone you like, night after night, hook up with every woman in New York, would make you look at that person differently, Chloe explains. We have always teased you over your dating life, and you have always taken it with a laugh. Why is it now affecting you? Noah asks. His question makes me frown. Is it because you see Stella differently now? He asks. Dude, that was bro code. I told him my confused feelings in confidence. What the hell was I thinking? Of course he would tell my sister everything. You like Stella? Chloe's voice raises. Wait, no. I can't help but stumble over my words. Then why the hell kiss her if you don't? Chloe questions. I'm confused, I confess. I don't know what's happening. Finding out about Stella almost dying seems to have triggered something inside me. Maybe it's PTSD from Mom and Dad. I don't know. Chloe's face softens. You think Stella's accident is bringing up feelings about Mom and Dad's accident? I can hear the compassion in my sister's voice, and I know it's said out of love. I don't know. It seems the only logical explanation for having feelings for Stella. Or maybe you've simply realized that Stella means more to you than you have let yourself believe, Noah adds. Yes, that, Chloe agrees. Of course, I have feelings for Stella. She's amazing. I'm also not blind. She's stunning. No point beating around the bush with these two anymore, so I lay it on the line. There is more to someone than their looks, Elliot, Chloe says. I know that. See, even you think I'm this shallow douchebag. No, I don't, Chloe adds quickly. But I do think you're distracted by shiny, new, beautiful things. What would have happened if Stella had kissed you back? Noah asks. I don't know, I reply. Guess that's never going to happen, so it doesn't matter. So, Chloe's eyes widen as she asks the question. You want to try to kiss her again? No, I answer too quickly, and Chloe raises a brow. Fine, yes, I want to kiss her. I want to know if there's anything there between us. Are you happy now? I ask the two of them after they tag-team me into submission. Not really. Stella is my friend, and she is happily dating someone else, Chloe tells me. She doesn't need you coming in and complicating things, does she? I'm a selfish ass, I get it. Frustration runs up my spine while I rub the back of my neck. Would you stop that? You're not a monster, Elliot. My sister chastises me. You are grappling with your newfound feelings, and I think you're putting your needs ahead of Stella's at the moment. I want nothing more than the two of you to be together. She confesses, which surprises me. But I don't think now is the right time. Chloe gives me a sad smile. Stella needs a friend. Her recovery is the most important thing right now. Chloe's right. Just because I've discovered these feelings doesn't mean Stella has. It's selfish of me to want to see where they lead for my sanity when, in fact, it's not the kind of drama Stella needs at the moment. She is helpless, and she doesn't want me being a creep in her time of need. Are you going to be able to live with her and these newfound feelings? Noah asks. Of course I can. You guys are right. It's all about Stella's recovery. Plus, as much as I hate him, she seems to like Dan, and it's not my place to mess that up. Noah slaps me on the back. Dan is eventually going to mess up. You're just going to have to be patient, Noah reassures me. He's right. I have no doubt Dan is going to fuck things up. But Stella is going to have to find out the hard way that he isn't suitable for her. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the talk. If you want to win Stella's heart, EJ, when you take her home, show her another side of you. Stella knows you as well as we do, but because of the feelings she's had for you, that might be clouding the image she sees of you. Do you get what I mean? My sister explains. I nod in understanding. I get it. Hang up my Playboy boots.
Chapter 7. Stella. It's time to leave the hospital. The doctor has cut my cast so I can fly, and EJ has organized for a nurse to be at his apartment to glue it back together again when we arrive there. I've never been on a private jet before, Dan states excitedly as we travel from the hospital to the airport. At least he was here on time today and not hungover. You think you might be able to stay with me tonight? I ask while resting my head against his hard shoulder. I think you are going to need your rest. Plus, I don't want to kick you in the middle of the night. He gives me a megawatt grin to smooth out his rejection. You're right, I answer sadly. I promise I'll come over tomorrow and see you. Dan places a kiss on my hand, reassuring me. It's not the end of the world, Stella. You're just being needy. It's a short drive to the airport. Dan helps me out and into a wheelchair to push me to the stairs of the jet, and that's where I see the others for the first time. Elise is in a wheelchair too, being pushed toward another plane. We give each other a wave across the tarmac. Then I see Emma, and the sparkle has disappeared from her eyes. She looks lost, a shadow of the person she was. There's a large white bandage across her face. She looks up and sees me in my chair and gives me a small smile. Then she grimaces as her hand reaches for the bandage. The smile must have pulled at her stitches, which I know would have hurt. She turns her back on me and heads up the stairs into the jet, leaving a sad-looking, dejected Anderson trailing behind her. What on earth has been happening? Ready? Dan asks as we pull up to the stairs. I nod and wrap my arms around his neck as he lifts me out of the wheelchair and into his arms. Dan jiggles me a little bit until I'm in the right position, and then strides up the stairs as if I weigh nothing. He catches my leg on the side of the door, which makes me howl out in agony. Shit! Sorry, babe. It's okay, I say through gritted teeth, the pain shooting up through my body. He then catches my foot again as he turns to place me on one of the large leather seats. Watch what you're doing, EJ growls from the seat in front of me. Then he looks over at me. Need some pain meds after that? I nod because I'm not going to be strong at this moment as my leg is hurting like a mother trucker, and I'm not that brave. I'm so sorry, babe, Dan says as he takes a seat beside me. He looks me over. It was hard to navigate around everything. It's fine. I wave his concern away through gritted teeth. Moments later, EJ comes back with a bottle of water and some pain pills. I take them and throw the tablets back with a large gulp of water. They must be fast working because my leg pain is dissipating, and my eyelids are becoming heavy. Stella, EJ calls through my fog. Stella, let me move you back to where the bed is so you can lie down. There are a couple moments of grumbling, and the next thing I know, EJ is lifting me out of my seat and moving me before placing me down again. It's only a single bed. There's no room for you, EJ says to someone. Then I feel him wrap a blanket around me before leaning over me. I promised I would look after you, he whispers in my ear. And with that, I fade into the darkness. I'm out for so long that I'm not on the plane when I open my eyes again. It takes a couple of moments for me to gain my bearings. There is a warm glow in the room. The walls are a champagne color, nondescript, not giving too much away as to its location. There is a large window to my left that looks out over the New York City skyline. The bright lights of the city are twinkling against the backdrop of the night sky. Oh, wow. I must be at EJ's place. Did I sleep through the flight, then the car ride here, and then moving into this bed? What on earth was in those painkillers? They were potent. Then I remember I need to get my leg recast, so I throw off the bed covers and stare down at my freshly cast leg. How on earth? You were dead to the world. EJ's voice startles me, and I squeal, which makes him laugh. Did I seriously sleep through everything? I try to sit up. EJ rushes toward me and fluffs my pillows so I can sit up properly. Thanks. Yeah, you did. I've never seen anything like it. EJ grins as he steps away from me. This is the first time seeing him since our almost kiss, which I haven't been thinking about at all. Okay, maybe a little, only because I was wondering why he would want to kiss me. Was it just in that moment? Or has he always wanted to kiss me? Or is he simply feeling sorry for me? Doesn't matter. You have Dan now. He's the one, and the only one you should be thinking about kissing. Did you give me elephant tranquilizers or something? I ask, chuckling to myself. EJ smiles. No, but it's good to know when you have the pills, they will knock you right out. Concern laces his face, and I know he is worried about me. Luckily, I'm not going anywhere then. Pointing down at my leg, this gets me a grin. I've made you a salad in case you were hungry after you sleep. If you don't like it, then I can make you something else, he adds. No, salad sounds great, thank you. If EJ is cooking for me during this entire stay, at least I know the food isn't going to suck. He turns and exits my room. Suddenly, my bladder reminds me I need to use it. Oh, crap. I look at the bathroom that is so close, yet so far away. I stare at my leg and try to work out how the hell I will get from the bed to the bathroom. Hopping. That's what I can do. Gingerly, I slide my leg out of the bed, trying to keep it as straight as I can. Then I push up off the edge of the bed to standing. Instantly, I regret that decision because I put too much pressure on my leg and end up falling back against the bed and scream out in pain. Stella! EJ hollers to me as he rushes into the bedroom with my plate of salad and a bottle of water. He throws it down on the side table and rushes toward me. What the hell do you think you were doing? He scolds me as he pushes me back up onto the bed. I need to go to the bathroom. The embarrassment I feel runs all over my body as my face reddens. Shit, of course, he curses. Come on, let's do this. What? No. Shaking my head, I can't think of anything more awkward. Stella. He glares at me. Wrap your arms around my neck, and I'll lift you up and over to the bathroom. I contemplate this for 5 seconds because what's more embarrassing, wetting the bed or getting help in the bathroom? Fine, I grumble. Reaching out, I wrap my arms around EJ's neck as he hoists me up into his arms, carries me effortlessly across the room to the bathroom, and then deposits me on the toilet fully clothed. He takes a step back, then frowns. Stell, do you need me to take your underwear down for you? Thankfully, I'm wearing a dress. What? No! I scream at him. I've got it from here! Waving him out of the room. EJ just bursts out laughing as he walks out and closes the door behind him. I hang my head in shame and sigh. After trying hard, I eventually maneuver myself and manage to get my underwear down and back up again. I'm able to flush, but that's about it. I hate this stupid leg. Frustration is beginning to bore into me, and I have weeks of this to endure. I simply don't know if I can. You okay? EJ calls out through the door. Yes, I need to wash my hands, I call back. EJ opens the bathroom door and strides over to me. He helps me up and over to the basin so I can wash my hands. Once they're clean, he picks me up again, walks me back through to the bedroom, and places me ever so gently down on the bed. My salad and bottle of water are on the bedside table waiting, as is my laptop and my phone. I've noticed the television is on with the news chattering away on the screen. EJ makes sure I'm all settled in and comfortable. Did you need anything else? He asks. I look around the room and shake my head. No, thank you. I think you've covered everything, thanks. It's all good. I'll just be out here. Call or text me if you need anything, okay? He explains. I give him the thumbs up, and he exits the room. I open the water bottle and take a drink as I'm a little dehydrated, then dig into my roasted pumpkin and goat's cheese salad. Yum. I absently watch the news as I savor my first real meal in days. Once I've finished, I pick up my phone and call Dan. I didn't get to say goodbye to him as I was passed out. The phone rings, and it takes a couple of times before he picks up, but it's tough to hear him. Dan? I call out. Oh, hey, babe, you're awake. Yes. Sorry I passed out like that. You needed it. All good. Where are you? Is he having a party or something? At the bar with friends, he tells me. Oh, okay. Of course, just because my life has stopped doesn't mean he does. Well, I just wanted to say thanks and good night, I add awkwardly. All good, babes. Sleep tight. Will I see you tomorrow? I ask. I hate feeling this needy. That isn't me. I'm not that kind of girl. Yeah, of course, he replies, which fills me with relief. I've got to go. See you soon. And with that, he's gone. Feeling deflated, I drop my phone on my bed and begin to switch between channels, nothing catching my attention for long. Knock, knock. EJ sticks his head around the corner. Want me to take your plate? I nod in agreement, and he comes in. Was it good? He asks. Of course it was. You know that. Chefs and their fragile egos. Good. Always have to make sure. I can't be complacent now. He grins. I'm just going to start your bath for you. Wait, what? Now? Bath? Yeah. The nurse recommended a bath, and she gave me a special bag for your leg. He adds as if it's no big deal. Thanks about the bag, but, what about the rest? Waving my hand in front of me, there's no way he is seeing me naked. If he had to help me on the toilet, he'll have to help me get in and out of the bath naked. Nope. No. Not happening. I'll close my eyes, I promise. He holds up his hand, giving me his Boy Scout honor salute. No! I'm going to have to help you for the next 6 weeks, Stella. We might as well get the awkwardness out of the way now. Nothing about this is awkward for you. EJ's green eyes turn dark as he stares at me. Oh, it's going to be awkward, because if I accidentally see what's hidden underneath all that... He waves his hands around. I'm not going to be able to get that image from my mind. Exactly. You're used to seeing supermodels in the flesh, not us mere mortals. That's not what I mean, Stella. EJ sighs in frustration. Doesn't matter. He shakes his head. I promise you, Stella, I won't look. I mean it. I can see the sincerity in his eyes that he's serious. Fine. I could use one. I give in. Great. I'll be back to wrap up your leg. And with that, he is out the door again. Suck it up, Stella. Your boss is about to see you naked for the first time, and not in a fun way. At all.
Chapter 8. EJ. After wrapping her leg up according to the medical instructions, I helped Stella into the bathroom. I filled up the large tub to the perfect temperature and added loads of bubbles so she will feel covered while bathing. Now is the moment. She changed into a silk robe that surrounds her. I pick her up, and the material is slippery beneath my fingers. All I can do is pray that I do not drop her. Stella doesn't need her other leg broken too. She decides to get into the bath with her robe on and then take it off so she isn't naked before me. And I understand. It's for the best. I lean over the bathtub and slowly start to lower her into the water, further and further until she is sitting securely against the bottom. Phew. I did it. I didn't drop her. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it. Holler when you're finished. Stella smiles and lays back against the bathtub, disappearing beneath all the bubbles. I close the door behind me and begin to tidy her room. I walk out into the hallway and back into the kitchen area with her glass, taking a seat in my living room and playing on my phone while waiting for Stella to freshen up. While I am waiting, a text message comes in. Monique. I heard you're back in town. Fancy catching up? Seeing Monique's text come through annoys me. Has she not seen the news about the car accident? It was all over the gossip pages, mainly because of Elise's and Emma's injuries. Does she think after what has happened to my friends that I will be in the mood to hook up? Me. No thanks, I'm not in the mood after the car accident. I have a lot going on. Monique. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Need me to help soothe your aches and pains? Me. No. It's rude, I know. That's not usually me. Her text annoys me. Ugh. Maybe I do need something to help me relax. A massage, perhaps. I can feel the tension twisting along my muscles and up into my back. Monique. Did I do something wrong? Fuck. Now she thinks she's done something when it's me being a bastard. Me. No, but my friends were involved in a severe car accident where they could have died. I've been stuck at the hospital for 3 days, worried out of my mind for them. I've just gotten back and things are complicated. Monique. Shit, I'm sorry, EJ. I didn't realize it was that serious. If you need anything and not just sex, then let me know, okay? Me. Okay, thanks. I've got to go. And with that, I throw my phone down onto the couch and hang my head. Exhaustion hits me like a freight train. The adrenaline from Vegas must be fading, and it's all beginning to smash into me full force. EJ, Stella calls from the bathroom. I'm finished. Jumping up from the sofa, I stride back down the hall and into her room. Opening the bathroom door, I grab a towel from the towel rail and place it beside the bathtub. Her face is flushed pink from the hot water. The sky-high bubbles have slowly dissipated, but thankfully she's still covered. Could you pass me a new robe, please? Stella points to the second silk robe hanging on the door. Shit, I forgot to move that closer to her. Grabbing the pink silk, I walk back to the bathtub and hand it to her, then turn my back so she can dress. But what I wasn't expecting was that the shaving mirror on the vanity has the perfect view of her tub. I know it's wrong, so very wrong and creepy as fuck, but my eyes can't or won't pull away from that mirror. Not as I watch her move past the line of bubbles exposing her top half, or any time thereafter. I bite my lip as my eyes take in her tits. A nice handful, plump, creamy, with dusty pink nipples which are perfect for nibbling. My dick stirs inside its restraint. Now is not the time. Be a fucking gentleman, Elliot. Stella would be mortified if she knew you could see her like this. Here she is, at her most vulnerable, and you're taking advantage of it. EJ! Stella squeals. I turn around quickly and rush toward her, looking her over, wondering where she hurts. What? Are you okay? What happened? I can't seem to see a problem. You peeked! She points to the shaving mirror. Oh, shit. Busted. Guilt falls across my face while mortification falls across Stella's. Only for a moment, I didn't see much. Stella folds her arms across her chest, but that just draws my attention to the wet silk currently clinging to her magnificent tits. "Oh my God, EJ!" She squeals again while following the direction of my eyes. "Busted again." "You have great tits, Stella. Okay, so sue me for staring," I say, throwing my hands up in the air in a huff. "You shouldn't be looking," she chastises. "I know," I tell her honestly, and she frowns at me. "I know I shouldn't have looked, and I'm sorry, but..." Stella cuts me off. "Please don't say anything more, because whatever it is going to fuck up that apology and make things worse." Yeah, she's probably right. "Come help me out of this bath so I can go and hide under my covers from embarrassment." Now I've gone and made things awkward again. "I'm sorry, Stell." I stand before her, looking down at her in the bath. She gives me a little frown and a shake of the head, then holds out her arms for me. I lean over, and she wraps them around my body. Unfortunately, some water has sloshed over the edge of the bath and outside of the mat as my body bends over, and I try to use my feet for stability. Everything comes undone. Gravity pulls me forward as my feet come out from under me. We both scream as water goes everywhere, and I land on top of her in the bath. I try to jump right back out of the tub as if my ass is on fire, but I stumble and slip again, this time coming down hard against the bathtub's edge and split my eyebrow open. Now there's blood everywhere. "EJ, you're bleeding!" Stella screams. She looks on in horror as I'm unable to stop the bleeding. "I'm fine, just a little cut." Stella looks on with concern as I stumble over to the first aid kit underneath the sink. I grab a towel and wipe my face to get as much blood as I can away from the cut to take a look. Then I pull out a Band-Aid and shove it on my face. By the time I've turned around, Stella's crawled out of the bath and is on the bathroom floor. "Stell!" I rush over to her. "What the hell do you think you are doing?" "I don't know, EJ, there's a lot of blood, and I was worried, and thought I could help." She looks up at me helplessly, so I smile at her. "I'm fine, really. Now come on, let's get you back into bed. I think we both have had enough excitement for tonight." She opens her arms for me, and I wrap her soaked body against mine and carry her back into her bedroom. I place her on the chair in the corner so she doesn't soak her bed, and rush back into the bathroom to grab a towel. Then I open her drawers, where the girls brought over some of Stella's things, and pull out a sleep shirt. I rummage through her underwear drawer, trying to find her a pair of comfortable underwear. No such luck. They are all sexy lace numbers. "Why do you only have sexy underwear in your drawers?" I ask. Turning around, I hold out a pair of black lace panties for her. She snatches the article from my fingers and holds it to her chest. "None of your business," she glares at me. "Why are you looking through my underwear anyway?" I was trying to help you get dressed, and I thought a cute pair of cotton panties would be what you wanted to wear to bed." Her face softens a fraction. "These are very comfortable." She's still clutching them to her chest tightly. "Okay, if you say so." I hold up my hands. "I think I've got it from here, EJ." She dismisses me. "I think I've taken about all the embarrassment one person can take for the night." "Still, you have nothing to be embarrassed about," I try to tell her. "My boss has seen my boobs, my panties, and who the hell knows what else. I think I've taken enough hits. Thanks." As soon as she says the word hit, we both burst out laughing. I think I'm the one that took the literal hit. I give her a megawatt smile. "Fine, go." She waves me off. "Fine." Rolling my eyes, I say, "Call me if you need anything." And I mean anything. I'm being a little flirty, and I know it. "EJ!" She squeals and throws her panties at me. The black lace hits my chest and I grab hold of them. "Oh, thanks. A memento of our time together. Perfect. Well, sleep tight," I tell her as I head to the door. "EJ!" Stella screams again. "Bring my underwear back here right now." "Nope." Shaking my head, I give her another huge grin as I close the door to her bedroom with a chuckle, and I hear a slew of curses behind me.
Chapter 9. Stella. I hurl every curse word I can muster at the closed bedroom door EJ just left through. I think I'm in shock. What the hell just happened? EJ's checked me out, fell and split his eye open, and then there was the stealing of my underwear. I'm so confused by his actions. Slowly, I get dressed and roll into bed. I pull up the comforter, and moments later, I'm out from exhaustion. "Where are you taking me?" I ask EJ as we hurtle through the Las Vegas desert in his car. "I'm taking you away from Dan. He doesn't deserve you, Stella. No one can love you as much as I do. Give me a chance. Give us a chance." He reaches over and kisses my hand. Goosebumps lace my skin at the touch of his lips. "Do you have any idea how long I have waited for you to see me as something more than your assistant?" I ask him as butterflies take flight in my stomach. "I know, Stella. I'm a blind fool. You have been right there under my nose all this time, and I've been too stupid to realize." He gives me a heated grin. "I promise you I'm going to make up for all our wasted time. I love you, Stella. I want to spend the rest of my life with you." I can't believe he's finally seeing me as the one he loves, just like I love him. I don't think I could be any happier than I am in this moment. "I love you, EJ," I confess, squeezing his hand in mine. Then everything goes black. When I open my eyes again, the car is a crumpled mess. EJ is slumped over the steering wheel, blood dripping down his face. EJ! EJ! I shake him, but he doesn't move. "Please wake up!" I scream through my tears. The car begins to fill with blood until I'm unable to breathe and begin to drown. "Stella! Stella!" Someone is shaking me. "Stella, wake up! You're having a nightmare." My eyes open, and the room is dark. I gasp for air a couple of times and realize I'm not drowning. "You're safe. I've got you." EJ has wrapped his strong arms around me and is holding me tightly. He's reassuring me that I'm safe. I bury my face into his hard chest while his warmth seeps through me. He's not dead. "Stells, you okay?" I shake my head against his chest. "You're safe. I've got you." He places a couple of chaste kisses against my head. "Want to talk about it?" "We were in a car crash. I couldn't get you to respond. Then the car filled with blood, and I drowned," I say through hiccups and tears. "I'm safe. You're safe. It was just a dream," he tells me over and over again while rocking me in his arms. "I'm not leaving you anytime soon, okay?" I look up into his handsome face as his thumb rubs the tears away from my cheeks. "You can't get rid of me that easily." He gives me a solemn smile. "I can't lose you, EJ," I confess. "You won't. I promise." He leans forward and kisses my cheek ever so gently, lighting my skin on fire. I suck in a deep breath as my body becomes alive. Goosebumps trail up and down my skin as his lips move from one cheek to the other. EJ's strong hands grip my face. Our eyes meet, and everything shifts between us. Sexual tension enters the room. Our eyes stay locked on each other as if mesmerized. There is a pull between us that I'm unable to stop as we both move towards each other, closing the distance slowly, and as if neither one of us have control over our bodies. EJ's lips meet mine, and blinding heat fills my body. My mouth opens on its own accord for him, as if I have been waiting for this moment for an eternity. The first swipe of his tongue against mine pulls a deep-seated groan from me. EJ pushes his body against mine, and I feel his hardness against my own softness. I'm lost in the darkness and heat of this kiss. A kiss that should not be happening. It's as if I'm having some out-of-body experience, a spectator in this scenario. EJ's hand moves from my cheek to my breast, and I cover his large hand while he palms my breast. White, hot heat pools between my legs, something I've never experienced before. His nimble fingers find my hardening nipples through the sheer fabric, and he rolls them. Oh my. My back arches greedily into his touch. EJ continues until I'm a squirming mess under him. You have no idea how long I have wanted to kiss you, Stella. EJ confesses as his lips move to my neck, his teeth sinking into the tender flesh there. What the hell am I doing? Stop! EJ, stop! Get off me! I push at his hard body while my chest heaves. My lips are swollen from his searing kisses. I'm not a cheater, EJ. I told you that. I told you. I hiccup on my emotions. I thought... He rakes his hand through his hair, looking utterly confused. I thought you wanted it. Wanted me. No, I don't. Why would I? EJ's face falls. I've wounded him with that last barb. I'm so sorry I read the signs wrong, Stels. Truly, I am. EJ moves away from me as quickly as he can. I didn't mean to take advantage of you during all this. That was selfish of me. Now I feel like a real bitch. I kissed you back, I say, biting my lip. EJ shakes his head, effectively cutting me off. You were vulnerable and seeking comfort. That was all. And with those words, he walks out of my room, and I dissolve into one big mess. What the hell have I done? I couldn't get back to sleep after what happened last night. I watch as the night sky turns from inky black to gray to orange, and the light begins to stream through the window. I turn and grab my phone to check the time, and it's 6:34 a.m. My eyes are puffy from all the tears I shed during the night. What did I do? My hand touches my lips. Why did I kiss EJ? Fuck! I say out loud and then thump my fist against the bed. How am I ever going to look at EJ, or even Dan for that matter, in the eye again? How did EJ light my body on fire like that so quickly? I thought I was over him. When Dan kisses me, my body doesn't respond in that way. Shaking my wayward thoughts from my head, I will not think about EJ and his luscious lips, or his strong hands, or how he bites my lips, or remember the way he touched my nipples. Never in my life did I think I could almost come from the rough handling of my nipples. This isn't fair. For years, I've waited for him to see me as something more. You have no idea how long I have wanted to kiss you, Stella. EJ's declaration spins on loop in my mind. What the hell does that mean? My bladder makes itself known. So I sit up and contemplate how on earth I'm going to get from this bed to the bathroom without having to call out to EJ for help. After last night, there is no way in hell I will be asking for his help again. I throw off the covers and swing my legs over the edge. I need crutches or something to lean on so I don't put any weight on my injured leg. Looking around the room, trying to think of something that might work, it's then I see a baseball bat. Yes, I'll use that. I grab the wooden bat and slowly place my weight on my leg by taking a couple of tentative steps. My leg hurts, but I think I might be able to bear it. I shuffle again and again until I get into some kind of rhythm. I can do this. Shuffling a little bit more, I finally make it and crash down against the toilet seat, which will probably leave a bruise. I did it. I feel triumphant. I do my business and wash my hands, Grabbing the bat again, I shuffle my way out of the bathroom. As I reach the bed, my bedroom door flies open, and a panicked-looking EJ is there. "What the hell are you doing?" he questions. He's wearing low-slung, gray pajama pants that don't leave anything to your imagination, especially as he isn't wearing any underwear. His bronzed six-pack chest is on display, every corded muscle tensed. His brown hair is a disheveled mess, and a 5 o'clock shadow sits across his square jaw. He looks good for so early in the morning. I'm in so much trouble.
Chapter 10. EJ. What the hell was I thinking, kissing Stella like that? I heard her screaming my name in the middle of the night, and I went to comfort her. The next thing I knew, I was kissing her. My brain must have short-circuited or something, because I practically blacked out from the ecstasy of being able to touch her, feeling her soft body underneath mine, and her pert nipples begging for more. I don't think I'm ever going to forget the sound she made as my fingers plucked them. The flush of the toilet in my apartment gains my attention. She better not be trying to move without my help. I jump out of bed and rush across the hall to her. Rounding the corner, I see her stumbling with a frickin' baseball bat. "What the hell are you doing?" My voice raises in worry. "I was just using the bathroom. Is that okay?" She gives me a snarky tone. "No, it's not." Is she trying to make me lose my shit? "You could have fallen. You should have called me. I would have helped you." "After last night, the last thing I want is for something else to happen." She can't look at me as she speaks the words. "Do you feel uncomfortable around me now?" I ask with concern that I've fucked everything up. She shakes her head, indicating no. "Do you want to talk about what happened last night?" "Nope," she answers quickly, too quickly. "As far as I'm concerned, nothing happened." That hurts. It must show on my face because her look softens. "I'm embarrassed, EJ. It shouldn't have happened. How the hell am I going to face Dan?" "Fuck Dan," I mumble under my breath. "What's your problem with him?" she asks. "He's not right for you," I tell her honestly. "Why? Because he's a stripper?" she questions. "No, I think he's using you. Dan is an opportunist, of that much I am certain." "Using me? I'm not rich like you, EJ," Stella shouts. "You're successful. What is his plan for the future? Or is stripping going to be his career? Are you and he going to live the suburban life in Jersey for the rest of your lives?" "For your information, he is saving to open a gym. He's finishing off his PT studies and—" She continues to rattle off all her reasons why she's defending him. "Has he asked you to invest in his business?" She falls silent for a couple of beats. "That fucker has. I knew it. I know he's a slimeball." "He hasn't asked me for money," she hisses. "But you've helped him?" "Of course. Dan's my boyfriend, my partner. I don't expect New York's playboy to understand the concept of a loving, monogamous relationship." "Hardly think your relationship is monogamous after last night." I throw back the kiss in her face. "Get out!" she screams. "Get out of my room!" Angry tears well in her eyes, but nothing falls down her cheeks. I know I have gone too far. Fuck, I'm an idiot. "Stella," my voice softens. She shakes her head, and I know she doesn't want to listen to me. "Stell, please, I'm sorry. That last comment was below the belt. I wasn't trying to start anything. I'm simply worried about you, that's all." She looks up at me, and I can see so much anger behind her eyes, which is directly squared at me. "You are happy for me to go through your multi-million-dollar contracts. You trust me to guide you in the right direction for your business, but you're saying I can't do that for Dan because you disapprove of him?" "I trust you with my life, Stella," I reply. "And yes, you should be able to give your partner free advice and help them follow their dreams. But I'm worried that once Dan's found his dreams, it won't include you." My words have taken her aback. I can tell by her wide eyes and her open mouth. "So?" That's the only response she has for me. "You deserve more than being someone's stepping stone," I tell her. "What am I to you then?" Now I'm on the back foot. What does that mean? "The only difference between Dan and you is that you're paying me to help you reach your dreams." I don't understand how this is turning into an argument about dreams. I run my hand through my hair in frustration. You started it with your hatred of Dan, she yells at me. Fine, I yell back at her. From here on out, I won't interfere with your relationship ever again. Good, because I never asked you for your input anyway. It's breaking my heart that I'm hurting her like this. I was just trying to help, I tell her, feeling defeated. Well, you're not. Stella glares at me, and if looks could kill, I would be stone cold dead right about now. Okay then. Letting out a sigh, I continue. I'm going to go get us some breakfast and give you some time to chill out. Me chill out, she yells back. I've never seen Stella so angry before, and never with me. The next thing I know, there's a thump against my back as I exit her room. What the hell? Turning around, I see Stella's phone is on the floor. Her chest is heaving, and even she looks shocked by her actions. I bend down to retrieve her phone and walk out of the room. How the hell did that go pear-shaped so quickly? What the hell was I thinking bringing up Dan? Did you expect that she would dump him after last night? Maybe. Just a little. What a fucking fool. I busy myself in the kitchen making blueberry pancakes with maple bacon for Stella, her favorite. I've also sent out for her coffee. I need to smooth things over. The dynamics of our relationship have changed. There is something between us. Something she denies herself because of douchebag Dan and some perceived loyalty to him. I bet he hasn't been faithful to her. He's probably off fucking around with all the stripper groupies that follow his show. He doesn't deserve Stella. And you do? Well, no. That thought stops me in my tracks. Noah and Logan's words come back to me. If you're not ready to commit, then leave Stella alone. Am I ready to commit to something with Stella? I mean, I would be taking a significant risk. 1, she's my employee. 2, she's my sister's best friend. 3, she's my friend too. 4, I would miss the hell out of her if she weren't in my life. I'm saved by the bell from my raging thoughts. The doorman knocks. I answer. He hands me my coffee order. I place the cups on the kitchen table, along with the mountain of pancakes and bacon I've cooked. I've squeezed fresh orange juice into 2 glasses. I grab Stella's phone, which she threw at me. Yeah, not going to lie, that shocked the shit out of me. And I head back to her room. Tentatively, I poke my head around the corner and find Stella curled up in a ball, crying. Holy hell. Did I break Stella?
Chapter 11. Stella. Stella. EJ rushes toward me. I'm utterly embarrassed over my breakdown this morning. Also, my leg is paining like a bitch, and I'm feeling sorry for myself. I look up at him with bloodshot, puffy eyes. I'm sorry, EJ. I sniffle. He wraps his arms around me tightly. I threw my phone at you. I know. EJ raises a brow and then bursts out laughing, and I begin to start laughing too. I've never seen you so angry. I've never been so angry, I add. EJ smiles. Look, I'm sorry about last night. He apologizes. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have put you in that position. I kissed you back, unable to look at his face as I say the words. EJ reaches out. His finger rests under my chin and he lifts it. You never have to apologize for kissing me. My cheeks warm from the heat of my embarrassment at his statement. It can't happen again, I remind him. I know. He agrees as his hand falls away from my chin. This whole situation is a little strange, and it's going to take a while for us to get used to it. Just put last night down to teething problems. EJ is taking it well, thankfully. Thanks. EJ shakes his head. There's nothing to thank me for. Yeah, there is. You've taken me into your home. You're providing 24-hour care for me. I'm practically helpless at the moment. Let's face it, I'm your employee. You don't owe me any of this. Waving my hands around, I watch a frown form on his face. When will you get it, Stella? You're more than my assistant. You're more than an employee on my payroll. His words hold some anger to them. I'm doing all this because I care. Because, at the very least, I thought we were friends. And it's what friends do for each other. Well then, EJ has most certainly put me in my place. I guess I keep putting up the employer-employee wall so things like last night don't happen. As if I've ever dreamed something like last night would happen. I don't know how I'm ever going to repay you for all this. EJ shakes his head. I'm not that much of a saint, Stella. I did it for selfish reasons. It's easier to work from my place than yours. He grins, and I chuckle. Now, come on. I've cooked breakfast, your favorite, and it's getting cold, which is making me want to break out in hives. I reach out to him, and he takes me in his arms. He then scoops me up, making me squeal. EJ walks me out of the bedroom, down the hallway, and into the living room, where the dining table is set up with blueberry pancakes and maple bacon. A large bouquet of fresh flowers sits in the middle, too. There are dusty pink peonies, some of my favorite flowers. There's a cup of coffee from my favorite coffee shop waiting at the end of the table. He's gone to so much trouble. And after I threw my phone at him... EJ places me down at the end of the table and pushes my chair in for me. Then he takes his seat beside me and starts placing blueberry pancakes onto my plate. Then some bacon. Then he passes me the maple syrup to drizzle over the top. To our first night together. He raises his juice in the air for me to cheers. Smiling, I clink my glass against his and then start eating. I'm famished. We eat in relative silence while I enjoy the best pancakes ever. If you're thinking of doing this every morning, then expect me to be leaving this place bigger than a whale. Luckily, I have booked a PT to help you next week to start your exercise program. A groan falls from my lips, which makes him laugh. I was kind of hoping for a holiday, I state while shoving the last bit of bacon into my mouth. That's what this week is for. I've taken the week off, too. That surprises me. It's going to be just us this week. I thought after everything that some chill time was warranted. That's so sweet of him. Does that mean I can force you to watch the Housewives shows with me? He groans. What about some home reno shows? Another groan. Travel shows? He rolls his eyes. I'll even sit through some of Nigella Lawson's cooking shows with you, if you do, I state, trying to sweeten the pot, knowing how much he crushes hard on the sultry chef. Fine. He grins. EJ helps me over to the sofa and fusses over me for a couple of moments. He hands me the remote, my phone, and a bottle of water, and heads back to the kitchen to tidy up. I pick up my phone to check if Dan has texted me. Nothing. However, I do have texts from Chloe, Lena, and Ariana checking in on me. I send off a couple of messages to let them know how I'm going, and that I haven't killed EJ yet. I send off a text to Dan, too, hoping I get a response. So, what do you want to watch? EJ asks as he sits beside me. He grabs the remote and takes over. Typical male. Whatever is fine. My enthusiasm has taken a dive. Everything okay? He asks. His eyebrows draw together in concern. Yeah, all good, I reply, plastering on a fake smile, especially for him. If it's about Dan, you can talk to me about it. I promise, no judgment. How did you know it was about Dan? The fact that he wasn't here at the crack of dawn to see you, or the fact that your phone isn't beeping every 2 seconds, or the fact that you haven't had one phone call this morning. He adds while he channel surfs. I hate that he's right. I hate that he instantly knew I was upset over Dan's inability to be empathetic to what I am going through. If the roles were reversed, I would be there fussing over him. I would be calling and checking in on him as much as possible. I think he might have had to work last night, I add, knowing that it's a blatant lie, but not wanting to deal with the reality that Dan doesn't give a shit about me. That explains it then. EJ grins as he passes a couple of channels until he lands on a lifestyle show called Under the Spanish Sun. It's one of my favorites. I love Sebastian and Quinn together. He doesn't even have to ask me if this is what I want to watch. EJ just knows. I turn my head and look over at him. At the same time, he turns his and looks down at me with a smile across his lips. I know him, EJ states. Who? I ask, my mind a million miles away. Sebastian Sanchez. My eyes widen. He's hot. The words fall from my lips before I even realize what I'm saying. It's because he's Spanish, he says, rolling his eyes. And he's hot. He better not be your favorite chef, EJ says as his green eyes narrow on me. Never, I say, smiling at him. We then settle in to watch the television. At some point, I must fall asleep, because I wake up to my phone ringing. I'm lying flat out on the sofa with a blanket over me. I grab my phone and see that Chloe's calling me, so I answer. Hey. Hey there, patient. How are you doing? Okay. Getting there. I moan a little in reply. I hope Dan is looking after you. Has he come over dressed as a doctor yet, then stripped it all off for you? She giggles. I choke at her question. No. Chuckling at her wild imagination, I continue. Actually, I haven't seen nor heard from Dan since Vegas. The line goes quiet for a couple of beats. Oh, really? Well, maybe he's just caught up with work. She tries to find a reasonable excuse, but I know it's rubbish. Or maybe he's just a selfish ass. The words tumble from my mouth before I realize what I've said. EJ chuckles from behind me. Or maybe he's that. Chloe laughs. Sounds like you might need a girls' night then. I wish, but I can't go anywhere. I look down at my stupid leg. Who says we have to go out for a girls' night? Girls' night can come to you. She squeals excitedly down the phone. Not sure if EJ is going to be happy about that, I whisper. Don't worry about him. I'll take care of it. I'll gather the troops. It's going to be fun. My spirits feel lifted just thinking about catching up with the girls. I can't wait. I miss you guys so much, I confess. We miss you too, boo. Have you spoken to Ems? I ask, and she goes quiet again. No, she's not returning any of my messages. From what Noah hears from Anderson, she's not coping well. My heart breaks for Emma. At least I can heal, and there may not be much scarring. And even if there is, it's on my leg and I can cover it. But your face, and you're a supermodel. People are going to talk. They are going to point it out. She will have random people commenting on her looks as if she isn't a real human with real feelings. Maybe I'll give her a try. See if I can help. It can't hurt, Chloe says sadly. I better go, but I'll see you tonight around 7, okay? Sounds great. And with that, she's gone. Moments later, EJ's phone rings, and it's Chloe. I can hear her tell her brother to go hang out with the boys tonight while the girls come over and cheer me up. He turns around from where he's working at the dining table and gives me a look. EJ grins and nods to whatever his sister is saying to him, then lets out a groan. But in the end, he agrees and hangs up. Guessing you have an unscheduled boys' night out? I ask him. Looks like it. Well, thanks, I say, feeling bad that I'm kicking him out of his home. Oh, good. I'm keeping a tab. He grins, then goes back to working on his laptop.
Chapter 12. EJ. I head on over to Logan's home out in the suburbs, as he's the one with the kid while he's giving Lena her girl time. Fucking hell, you live far away, I moan to Logan as he opens the door to his large home. It's not that far, he argues as he pats me on the back as I pass him. I'm going to have to pay my people overtime for delivering out here. I chuckle as we walk down the hall out to the back of the house where my restaurant has set up dinner for us. Fuck you, he laughs. Hey, you're not supposed to swear in front of the kid. I watch little Jagger rolling around on the floor. You tell Lena that I did and you're dead to me, he warns me. I hold up my hands in peace. Sorry I'm late. Noah walks in with a bottle of whiskey in his hand and shakes it a little. Oh, thank goodness you haven't started yet. I'm starving. He rubs his stomach, then gets distracted by his nephew and cuddles him. I don't think it will be long until he's knocked up my sister, especially as he's put a ring on her finger. Shaking my head, I don't want that imagery in my mind. I go into the kitchen and start uncovering the food that has been sent over by my team and place the platters down on the center of Logan's large dining table. Noah puts Jagger down, grabs a couple of crystal tumblers, and starts to pour us our drinks. Logan grabs the cutlery, and we all move around each other, getting dinner ready. Once all is settled, we begin the meal. So, how are things going with Stella? Noah asks as he rips into one of his ribs. Fine, I answer, ignoring the loaded questions. Noah and Logan look up at each other and do that weird twin thing before turning their attention back to me. Just fine, Noah repeats. Yeah, there have been some teething issues. I'm not used to having a woman in my space. They should understand that. That would take some getting used to. Bet it's a big cock block. Logan grins at me. Actually, Monique contacted me and I turned her down. I tell them, feeling rather triumphant with myself as I say the words out loud. Wow, EJ turned one woman down, Logan mocks. Give the man a badge. Fuck you. Pointing my barbecue rib at him, but that makes the two of them laugh even harder. And how's it been seeing Dan looking after Stella? Noah presses. He hasn't. They both fall silent. He hasn't texted or called Stella since coming back from Vegas. They both look at each other and shake their heads in annoyance. Poor Stell, Noah adds. We got into an argument over him this morning, I tell the guys. I told her she deserves better. How did that go down? Noah asks. Not too well. She threw her phone at me. They both burst out laughing. Wow, being locked up with you for more than 24 hours has sent Stella crazy, Logan rides me. May have been the fact we kissed last night that made her angry. Cutlery clatters down on their plates as the twins look at me in surprise. Please don't tell me you made another move on her, Noah asks. At least it was reciprocated this time, I mumble quietly. Wait, Logan pauses. Did something seriously happen last night? Do not tell your wives. I point at them both. I mean it. Please. They look at each other and agree. I need to get it off my chest, that's all. I kind of feel like I'm going crazy. I have Logan and Noah's full attention now. So? Noah pushes. She had a nightmare. I heard her calling out for me in the middle of the night and... Pausing, I remember what happened next. And what? Logan asks. She dreamed that I had died in a car accident and she drowned in blood. The room falls silent as the twins look at each other. That sounds like one messed up dream, Noah adds. Yeah, it does. She was shaking. She was so scared. I held her tightly, and then things kind of progressed from there. So you kissed after she had a traumatic dream, Logan states. Yes, I nod in agreement. What do you think that means? I look between the two of them for clarity. I'm no expert on dreams, but my therapist has helped me work through my nightly demons, Logan confesses. Maybe she's worried that she's going to lose you. Lose me? Why would she lose me, especially not now that we live together? I ask. Logan shrugs his shoulders. Well, that's no freaking help, is it? What's the point of saying something if they can't help me? Dreams can manifest differently. They aren't always black and white with their meanings, Noah adds. Maybe she's worried that spending all this time together might turn you against her, Logan muses. I've known her for years. She's been beside me through everything. Why would she think she would lose me now? I'm even more confused by this conversation than before we started analyzing it. Because of Dan, Noah adds. As if Dan is going to stop me from hanging out with her. I huff and take a sip of my whiskey. Or she's worried that if something happens between you, that you finally see her as more than a friend, and that you're going to break her heart and leave her behind. Logan explains. Wow. Okay, that explanation hits me hard. You think she's interested in me? The question comes out quietly. That girl has had a crush on you for as long as I've known you. Yeah, I'd say she's interested. Noah grins. But Dan? I ask. Sounds like Dan isn't going to be in the picture for long if he's not going to be beside her during this time, Logan adds. Interesting. You said she kissed you back last night? Noah circles back around to that topic. Yes, and without going into the details, she most definitely kissed me back. Remembering the way her lips tasted, the way her nipples pebbled against my touch, I loved the feelings associated with it. Earth to EJ, Logan chuckles. Huh? What? I'm lost in my thoughts of last night. He's totally gone for, Noah snorts. Dicks, the lot of them. What am I meant to do? I ask. Both of them have been in my position wanting someone they can't have. You need to be ready. That's all I'm going to say. Because if you're not, then don't go there. Logan looks at me thoughtfully. After all the bullshit and miscommunication he and Lena went through, I don't want that to happen between Stella and I. Do you love her? Noah asks the billion-dollar question. I'm not sure if what I feel for her is love or just, I say as I try to find the right words. Contentment. Logan finishes for me. Is that what this is? If Stella wasn't in my life, I honestly don't know what I would do. I confess to them all. Because she would be hard to replace at work, or be hard to replace in your heart? Noah, ever the romantic, questions me. Dude, where are your balls? Sprouting chick shit like that? I deflect his pointed question. We were just like you, EJ. Logan shakes his head. Thinking we knew it all. We didn't, Noah finishes. Let's see how the next 6 weeks play out. Maybe we will hate each other by the end of her stay. Or, Noah raises his glass at me. We're welcoming you to the family. Logan finishes his brother's sentence.
Chapter 13. Stella. EJ left before the girls arrived, as he had to head to Connecticut for dinner. He was a little worried about leaving me on my own. Still, I reassured him I would be okay, especially with my trusty baseball bat. EJ promised me that tomorrow he would sort out a pair of crutches, so I can get a little bit of independence. Picking up my phone, I call Dan while I wait for the girls. After ringing out, I try again in case he missed it. Strangely, he hasn't called me at all today, or visited like he said he would. I know he's busy, but still, he hasn't even sent me flowers. Looking at the bouquet on the dining table, EJ probably called down to his concierge to get them for me. But he thought of you, a little voice inside reminds me. Because he needs you to keep working for him. Another little voice inside my mind adds. That may be true, but... What? Dan answers the phone abruptly. He seems out of breath. I'm surprised by his tone, but before I get to say anything, I hear a woman giggle in the background. My stomach sinks. I close my eyes and breathe in heavily while I try to control my emotions. It's just me. I finally spit out. Oh, baby. His tone changes. I didn't look at the screen when I picked up. How are you? Sore? Missing you, I want to add, but I don't. Cool, he answers distractedly. Have I caught you at a bad time? I ask. I can't help but feel frustrated. Yeah, kind of. I'm just finishing up a one-on-one PT session. Can I call you back later? I frown at his comment, but if he's working, I can't demand his time. Sure. Will you remember? I ask. Hope fills my chest that maybe things might change. Of course. How could I forget about my best girl? He coos down the phone. I've got to go, Stella. Check you later. And with that, he hangs up on me. I stare down at my phone in disbelief. Anger fills my veins at the realization that my boyfriend isn't who I thought he was. Flicking through the apps on my phone, I head on over to Instagram. I click on Dan's profile, and pictures of him in Vegas pop up. I don't know why I didn't look at it before. Because you were in a car crash, Stella, and you had more important things to worry about. There are photographs of him having the time of his life with a bunch of people I don't know. I click on some of the images that have been tagged and look at those people's profiles, specifically the females. I flick and flick down the rabbit hole. Dan's in this one girl's photographs a lot, so I check out her profile. They could be friends. Then there are some images of them together on holidays. I look at the date stamp, and it's before we started dating, but it was while we were hooking up. She's still around. I go further and further down her profile, where I discover so many bikini shots that I think she's an Insta model. There are a lot of thirsty men commenting on her profile. Nothing is going on. You're paranoid. Maybe I am. Not being able to go anywhere is making my brain go into overdrive. I'm sure Dan has a perfectly good explanation. Of course he will, if he remembers to call you. Stop it, brain. The party is here! Chloe screams as she enters the apartment. Thank goodness I'm saved from my dark thoughts. Mama is ready to party. Lena giggles. Maybe they have started already. Did EJ organize food? Chloe asks. Yeah, it should be here in 10. I tell her when I hear a knock at the door and Chloe opens it. Thanks for holding the door for me, bitches. Ariana moans as she enters the apartment. You were on a phone call. Chloe shakes her head. Stella! Lena squeals and rushes toward me. She wraps her arms around me and hugs me tightly. Hey, Lena. You okay? She studies my face as her eyes narrow on me. Yeah, just a bit of pain. It's a lie, but I don't want to get into the whole Dan thing, not until I've spoken to him. Chloe is next to hug me, then Ariana. Lena pops a bottle of champagne in the kitchen, and the girls all hoot over the sound. Chloe walks into the kitchen to help Lena pour the glasses of champagne. Can you drink on your pain meds? Ariana asks. Not really, but I'm sure one will be okay, I say. Ariana glares at me. I'll sip it slowly, okay? She simply shakes her head. Here we go, girls! Chloe grins as she hands us all a glass of champagne. I want to make a toast, she says, to Stella, for a quick recovery so she doesn't kill my brother. Everyone chuckles as they raise their glasses in the air and cheers. Moments later, there's a knock at the door and Chloe answers. The food has arrived. She motions for the dining table where the staff set it out. Stella, oh my goodness. Becky, one of the staff at EJ's restaurant, notices me. We heard what happened. Everyone's been worried. The other team members nod in agreement. Thanks, guys. I promise I'll be back soon, I tell them. They smile and wave goodbye, not saying anything else. My stomach grumbles right at that moment, and we all burst out laughing. Okay, let me feed the broken one first. Chloe laughs. Once we all have full plates, everyone takes a seat in the living room and begins to dig into the meal. So, has anyone heard from Emma? Ariana asks. We all shake our heads solemnly. She texted me back asking how I was, but didn't mention how she was. I tell the girls. You're the first person she's communicated with, then, Lena adds. Anderson is beside himself. He doesn't know what to do. She's fallen into a deep depression, Chloe adds. I might see if we can do a catch-up with her soon. She needs her girls around her if she isn't going to lean on Anderson. Don't force anything, I warn Chloe. As you know, everyone processes things differently. I carefully remind her about what happened after her ordeal. You're right, she says softly. I'm just worried. Emma knows we all love her, I remind her. Chloe gives me a smile in understanding. Whatever Emma needs, we are there for her, Ariana adds, and we all nod in agreement. So, have you heard from Dan yet? Chloe probes. Yes, but he was in the middle of a PT session when I called. He's going to call me back later tonight, I say, shoving food in my mouth so I don't have to answer any more questions I know will be coming. I'm in avoidance territory. A little late for a session, isn't it? Ariana asks. Nope, I don't think so, I say, shrugging my shoulders. I concentrate on my food, and maybe then they will get the hint. How's single life going? I ask her, changing the subject. Going good. Don't worry your pretty little monogamous heads. I have my fun. She grins. Chloe then presses Ariana on her exploits as we all live vicariously through her singledom. I'm a little jealous, too. She sounds like she's having a blast being single. Why didn't I when I was single? Because you are a romantic at heart. And there's that. But being with Dan doesn't feel romantic at the moment. Am I that desperate to have a partner that I'm tolerating things that most of my friends wouldn't? The champagne and painkillers mix is giving me a real perspective. Maybe this accident is making me rethink my life and what I want out of it. I mean, I've been given a second chance. I should do something with it, shouldn't I? Earth to Stella! Chloe calls my name. Sorry, I think the alcohol is going to my head. I giggle, which makes everyone else chuckle. The night goes by so quickly. My head's a little fuzzy and my cheeks are flushed. I'm sorry, Stell. We have to get going. Lena pouts. Got to get back to the little one. She gives me a big hug. Lena is my ride, so I have to go too. Chloe adds. Thanks, guys. This is exactly what I needed tonight. I tell them. I'm going to stay for a little bit longer, Ariana tells the girls as she says goodbye to them. As soon as the front door closes, Ariana pounces on me. Give me the dirt on you and EJ. She grins. Huh? What? There's no dirt. Her words have me feeling slightly flustered. Bullshit. She grins. The two of you all alone. I have a boyfriend, I remind her. Dan? She rolls her eyes. Don't take this the wrong way. Ariana starts, and I know I'm about to take it the wrong way. But you can do better than douchebag Dan. My jaw falls wide open at her comments. I think the champagne has loosened her tongue a little. You really don't like him? I'm a little hurt that this is the first I've heard her real thoughts about Dan. I thought he would be a good distraction regarding your feelings towards EJ. Ariana explains. I don't have any feelings for EJ. Well, not anymore, that is. I tell her. Bullshit. She curses again. Stell. She raises a brow at me. She should work for the damn FBI with her interrogation skills. Fine. We made out last night and it was the most amazing experience ever. You happy? I answer, raising my voice at her. I feel utterly flustered and mortified by my secret. Ariana bursts out laughing. I don't think any of this is funny. At all. Why are you laughing? I knew it, she says cockily. I cheated on Dan. I'm a horrible person, I say, trying to explain to her what happened last night is not funny at all. Who gave you the best tingles? Ariana questions. Tingles? You know exactly what I mean, she says, narrowing her eyes on me. And if you say Dan, I'm going to hit you. She grins. You can't tell me how I feel. No, but I can help you be true to yourself. She raises a perfectly manicured brow at me. EJ, I confess on a sigh. EJ set my body on fire. No one has ever kissed me like that before. Hanging my head in shame, I don't look at her when I say the words. Hey. Ariana wraps her arm around my shoulder. You don't have anything to feel ashamed over. I do. I'm dating Dan, and I've kissed someone else. My emotions are getting the better of me. But it's EJ. It's not some random. Ariana tries to reassure me. Exactly, it's EJ. I look up at her face. My heart has been broken for years while I watched him hook up with every single woman in New York right in front of me. All the while, he never saw me. Men can be thick sometimes. Ariana tries to argue on EJ's behalf. It's not real what he feels for me at the moment. I try to explain my feelings to her. He's still in shock over the accident. I'm not going to throw away my happiness on someone who has the attention span of a goldfish when it comes to women. Are you really happy with Dan? Ariana asks. Probably not, I answer honestly. I can do better, deserve better than what Dan is giving me at the moment. But maybe he too is going through shock. A shock that I have chosen another man over him. Did anyone even think about that? He never put his hand up to look after you, Stella. He chose to party all night in Vegas while EJ sat by your bedside the entire time. Ariana raises her voice in frustration at me. I've been the one by EJ's side for years, and what did I get? A pat on the head for being a good girl while he fucked women literally in front of me. Tears well in my eyes. Do you even know how many times I walked in on him screwing someone in his office, or home, or fucking hotel room over the years? Tears start to fall down my cheeks. Do you? I had no idea, Stella. Ariana says quietly. Of course you don't, because I buried it deep down inside me, hoping one day he may have seen what was right in front of him all along. I feel ripped apart with emotion. Dan may not be the person you all want for me, but he is who I've chosen, I tell her. And now that I have someone, EJ doesn't get to choose that he wants me. I don't care that his eyes are finally open, and he can see what has been right in front of him the entire time. He doesn't get to decide on who I love. That's on me. I thump my chest, a little angry at the thoughts going through my mind, and what EJ's put me through over the years. I honestly had no idea, Stella. Ariana hugs me. I'm sorry I pushed it. No, I needed to get it out, I say with a small smile. This is your life, Stella. You can do whatever or whomever you want in it. Ariana tells me. Thanks. I think I've started to discover that. It's never too late, babe. Ariana smiles.
Chapter 14. EJ. The girls were so lost in their conversation that they never heard me open the door. Thankfully, because what I heard next shook me to the core. Stella tearfully telling Ariana how much I fucked her over all these years, how my stupid pride and arrogance hurt her. As I shut the door to my apartment behind me and begin to pace the hallway, I feel like Stella has ripped my heart out with her words. And I deserved every single one of them. Everything she said I did was true, but I had no idea how much my doing this stupid shit affected Stella. Fuck. I pull my fingers through my hair in frustration. My phone rings, making me jump. Looking down, I see it's Anderson, and I pick it up. Hey man, how are you? Not good. He sighs, and I can hear how defeated he seems. You up for a drink? I kinda need to get out for a while, I confess to him. Yeah, me too. See you at the sports bar in 20? I agree and head back down. I'm going to give Stella her space. It's the least I can do. I grab a seat in one of the empty booths. Replays of football and baseball filter through the screens surrounding the bar. A couple of people hang out quietly, chatting away in the booths, but generally it's a quiet night. I grab us a couple of beers and wait for Anderson to join me. Slowly I sip my beer while Stella's words churn inside my mind like an angry sea. Hey! Anderson greets me moments later, pulling me from my melancholy. He pats me on the shoulder and sits across from me in the booth. Anderson looks exhausted, as if he hasn't slept. He takes a large gulp of his beer and sighs. Fuck, I needed that. Things still not good with Emma? He shakes his head despondently. What's going on? She's sunk into a dark depression and I can't reach her. He stares into his beer. I guess she's working through her trauma, I tell him. Emma knows you love and support her. Anderson looks up at me, and never in my life have I ever seen him so lost. I'm worried she's going to leave me, that this is it for us. Oh, shit. No, shaking my head. After everything you two have been through, she's not going anywhere. Your sister is popping over tomorrow. If she won't talk to me, I just hope she will talk to someone else. I feel for my friend so badly. I love her, man. Like I've never loved anyone before. This can't be the end of our story. No way. Look at Chloe and Noah and the shit they went through after Tracy and Walker. If they can come back from that, you and Ems can too. He nods in agreement, but he doesn't seem convinced. Then he shakes his head as if he's trying to lift himself out of the fog that he's found himself in. How are you and Stella doing? He asks, looking at me over the rim of his beer glass. I can see it in his eyes that he's hopeful. You don't need to hear about my shit. Actually, I do. He chuckles softly. Need the distraction, man. Shit has not gone to plan. I sigh. Didn't think it would. He grins, and it's good to see. If my bullshit makes him forget his troubles for a couple of moments, then I can do that for a friend. What's happened? Well, you know I stupidly tried to kiss her in the hospital. He nods in agreement. Well, I kinda did it again. Anderson bursts out laughing and slaps his hand on the wooden table. God damn, you're an idiot. I know. Frowning at my friend, I continue. She kissed me back this time, and things kind of escalated. Anderson's eyes widen in surprise. You didn't sleep with her. No, but I wanted to, I add. Anderson shakes his head. Let me guess. She freaked out because she's dating douchebag Dan and now things are weird? He explains. Yeah, that, I agree, and he keeps shaking his head. You realize you're playing this all wrong if you want a girl like Stella. Do explain, oh wise one, I tease. Firstly, you need to get rid of Dan. Duh, of course, but she refuses to dump him. You have to make sure it's her choice, otherwise she's going to blame you, and that does not lead women to open their legs for you. Glimpses of the old Anderson are surfacing right in front of me. I want more than her legs to open. I glare at my friend. I know that. He rolls his eyes. Then what do you suggest? Moving the glass to my mouth, I take another large sip of my beer. You need to show her all the things douchebag is not doing for her, and that you are instead, he adds. Like, maybe flowers, watching her favorite TV show and listening to her, cooking her favorite meal. Romance the shit out of her without actually romancing her. That's what I've been doing, I answer, feeling somewhat frustrated. But you don't make a move, he adds. You do it as a friend, nothing more. Reverse psychology. Honestly, from what I heard tonight, I don't think doing any of that is going to work. Turning the beer glass around in my hand, I watch the condensation on the side slide down to the bottom. What did you hear? He asks. Stella was telling Ariana that over the years, seeing my relationships thrown in her face broke her, that I've missed my chance. Oh, Anderson says quietly. I'm too late. That I've waited too long to see her for more than being my assistant. And she's right, I let my dick control me for too long. Raking my hands through my hair, I add. And I don't blame her. If the roles were reversed, I would be feeling the same. Anderson nods in understanding. But do you love her? Anderson asks seriously. Yes, I reply without hesitation. I just wasn't ready. Well, just because you are now doesn't mean she is, he tells me wisely, and he's right. Guess I have a lot of work to show her I can be the right guy for her. Yep, time, man. It's going to take time. And getting rid of Dan, he chuckles. Once he's gone, I don't think she'll be able to mask her true feelings. Maybe he's right. How the hell do I get rid of the douche then? I don't think you are going to need to do a thing. He is going to hang himself. I raise my glass to him, and we cheers to that. I know all I need to do is be patient because Dan's going to fuck up, and when he does, I'm going to be the man Stella leans on. Then hopefully she will see what has been right in front of her all this time, the man she is supposed to be with. Thanks. Clapping him on the shoulder, we walk out of the sports bar. Call me any time, okay? He gives me a curt nod and disappears out into the crowded New York streets while I head in the opposite direction. My hand hesitates for a moment before opening the door, but I push it open anyway. The apartment is quiet. I pick up the champagne glasses in the living room and put them in the dishwasher along with a couple of other things. I look down the hallway and Stella's door is shut. Should I check on her? After a couple of moments of mentally arguing with myself, I decide to go and check. I tap on the door and call out her name a couple of times. I'm fine, EJ. She doesn't sound fine. So I push open the door and Stella's curled up crying into her pillow. Stell's. Rushing through the door, I run to her. EJ, I told you I was fine. Your snot bubbles tell me something entirely different. That gets the tiniest of giggles before she wipes her hand across her nose. What happened? Did she get into a fight with Ariana after I left? I don't want to talk to you about it. I see the pain written on her face as she tells me that. I know I may not have been the best to you, or even been the best kind of friend to you either, but I want to be now, I explain to her, and a tiny frown forms across her face. I want to help. I don't care what it is, I'm here for you. Stella falls silent for a couple of moments, contemplating confessing her secret to me. Then she lets out a heavy sigh. Dan broke up with me. Oh, wow. Okay. That's not at all what I thought she was going to say. However, there is a tiny part of me that is fist-pumping the air right now. I knew douchebag Dan would eventually fuck up. I didn't realize it would be so soon. What happened? I ask, trying to show her I care about her breakup with Dan. She eyes me suspiciously. He told me my broken leg was an inconvenience, and he didn't have time for my neediness. Not when he is expanding his business. He needs to focus on that, not my drama. He actually said that? Because damn, that shit was brutal. Yep. That a broken leg was drama. That me nearly dying in that car crash is an inconvenience. Tears begin to fall down her cheeks again, and something inside my chest tightens. Fuck. That's cruel. Reaching out, I wrap myself around her, pulling her into a hug. I'm sorry, Stell. You don't deserve that. I console her. Bet you're happy now, she says through her sniffles. What? No, I say, pulling away from her. I reach out and cup her face. Anything that causes you pain, I get no enjoyment out of. Stella sucks in a shaky breath. What's wrong with me? Her blue Bambi eyes look up at me as if I hold all the answers. You are perfect, Stella. There is nothing wrong with you, I tell her. It's his loss. He is going to realize the grave mistake he made losing you because I know that feeling. Stella stills. Did I say too much? There I go pushing again. You were right about him. He is a douchebag. She gives me a sad smile. Doesn't feel nice being right in this instance, I tell her, but she just shrugs. I'm tired. Thanks for checking in on me. You're welcome. Anytime. And with that, I leave her room and do a little dance in the hallway. Operation Make Stella See I'm the Man for Her starts first thing in the morning.
Chapter 15. Stella. Waking up and remembering what happened last night does not give me the warm and fuzzies. After Ariana left and EJ wasn't home, I decided to call Dan. I knew it was late, but in all honesty, I thought he would want to speak to me. I was so wrong. Hey. Dan answers the phone a little annoyed. There is loud music playing in the background. He must be out again. I thought you were calling me back? I hate sounding like this. I never wanted to be a woman who's always on their significant other to call them. But damn it, I've just gotten out of the hospital and he should be contacting me. I told you I was busy. he answers angrily. Some of us have to work for a living. What the hell does that mean? And why is he so angry with me? I'm sorry, but what have I done? You keep trying to keep tabs on me. That shit is suffocating. He grumbles. Excuse me? What did he say? I'm sorry that I miss my boyfriend. I'm sorry that I'm stuck in bed with only the fucking ceiling for company, wishing my boyfriend gave a fucking shit and came and visited me. I've never lost it like that before at Dan. Wow, Stella. Dramatic much? What in the ever-loving shit? Dramatic? Because I miss my boyfriend? I ask. Yeah. I flew to Vegas for you. That was only a couple of days ago. His tone sounds so frustrated with me. That I paid for. Hitting him where it hurts gives me some pleasure. I knew you would throw that in my face. Most men can't deal with their partner earning more than them. He hisses. Sounds like you're one of them. I throw it directly back at him. Maybe I am. He shuts down the conversation with that barb. It's fucking embarrassing. That I earn more than you? Yeah. That's not my fault. I worked hard to get where I am. He bursts out laughing. And I'm not going to lie, it stings. You're only there because you're cute and EJ wants to fuck you. My jaw falls to the floor over his comment. How dare he? You are a real ass. But you know that, don't you? Oh, come on. You can't tell me you and EJ haven't hooked up before. The way he looks at you tells me otherwise. Dan inquires. EJ is my boss and my friend's brother. Nothing more, I add. And your little crush on your boss, that's nothing too? He goads me, but I don't answer him. I've heard your friends talking about it, but I didn't care then because we were just having fun. But now you are living with him, and that is the biggest slap in the face. Genuinely, I'm shocked. I had no idea Dan felt like that. You never said anything. I even asked you. How could I say no? You needed help. He adds. I can go home. I don't have to live with EJ anymore if that will make you happy. I add. Honestly, Stella, this time apart has made me rethink our relationship. He's not serious, is he? I need to devote all my spare time to my PT business. I don't have time to be at your beck and call. I don't have time for your neediness. Is this asshole fucking serious right now? I need a woman who's independent and confident in herself. Someone who will support my business. I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience. He is not seriously saying I don't support his business. I did your business plan. I put you in touch with investors. Shock is all I'm feeling at this moment. Now you want to take credit for my business becoming successful? He shouts at me. Is he high? What the hell is happening? The business is a success because of me and no one else. I don't need your contacts to help me. I'm my own brand. Everyone wants the Dan Santos experience. I think I threw up in my mouth a little. This guy is one self-obsessed fool. I can't believe you're making this all about you, I say. Shock filters through my veins. It's my business. Of course it's about me. I'm seconds away from reaching down the phone and strangling the bastard. The fact that you don't understand this is evident that we are not suited for each other. It's glaringly obvious. Count to 10, Stella, before you throw your phone across the room again. I've never dated anyone so dramatic before. I like my women chill, not high maintenance. Tears of anger begin to bubble to the surface. Honestly, I think it's for the best that we shouldn't see each other again. No shit, I answer. I'm seething. You don't need to be a bitch about it, he adds. Fuck you, Dan. I've been the best goddamn girlfriend you will ever have. But you're only interested in fucking Insta models and married women for money. Good luck with your business, because you wouldn't have it without me. You have no idea how to make it work, and it's going to fall limp just like your dick. And with those parting words, I hang up on him, then burst into tears and cradle my pillow. That's it. I'm done with dating. I'm staying single for the rest of my life. Screw men. Especially douchebag strippers. Ugh. Then I remember how lovely EJ was to me when he found me crying in my room again. Honestly, I don't think I have cried this many tears in my entire life. What the hell has happened to me? At the moment, I need to pee. Reaching, I grab my baseball bat and hobble into the bathroom and do my morning routine before stumbling back to bed. I grab my phone and text the girls. Stella. Dan's a douchebag. He broke up with me last night. Lena. Fucker. Chloe. I'm sorry. Ariana. What a dick. What did he say? I hit call, and we have a group chat instead, and I fill them in on the entire conversation. Of course, they're in shock at his vile words, but they reassure me that I deserve better. I have to agree, but I think it will be a long time before I date anyone ever again. Knock, knock. EJ calls out from the hall. Come in, I say, trying to make sure I don't look like a mess when he sees me. I try to straighten my mess of hair with my fingers. The door opens, and he has a tray filled with food. He walks further into my bedroom before laying it down beside me. I thought I'd make you chocolate chip pancakes, because you always said chocolate makes you feel better when you're sad. My body stills at his remark. How did he remember that? There's orange juice and a freshly brewed cup of my favorite coffee. I stare at the glorious breakfast feast set out before me. After everything with Dan last night and then getting this, I don't know what to say to someone who remembers what I like. Scoot up and settle in. EJ fluffs my pillows and helps me arrange in bed. He places the tray over me so I can eat breakfast in bed. Then he grabs the remote off the bedside table and turns the television on. He finds my reality TV station and leaves it on that. Okay, you're all set, so I'll leave you to it. Sing out if you need anything. EJ? I call out to him. He turns around and gives me a bright smile. If you want to join me, you're more than welcome. He seems surprised by my gesture, but after what he's prepared for me this morning, I kind of want to spend time with him. You sure? If you're okay with watching The Housewives, yeah. I give him a huge grin. I'm kind of dying to know what's happening next. Let me grab my breakfast, and I'll join you. EJ dashes out while I pop a strawberry into my mouth. He walks back in with his plate of pancakes and coffee. He jumps onto the bed and settles in beside me. We lose ourselves in the episode, and then the next, and the next. It's nice just hanging out with EJ. No work, no Dan drama, no kissing. Do you want to have a shower? EJ asks. I can go grab some plastic bags for your leg if you like. After last night, I kind of want to rid myself of the lasting effects of douchebag Dan. Thanks, that would be great. EJ busies himself cleaning up the breakfast feast and comes back to wrap my leg. Every single time his hand touches my inner thigh, I try to suppress the shudder that it inevitably brings. He doesn't need to know he still affects me, especially now that Dan is no barrier between us. Like that has stopped you before. I shake that wayward thought away. Okay, you're ready to go. Need me to help you to the bathroom? He stands back and tilts his head to the side. Thanks, that would be great. EJ helps me off the bed, then wraps his arm around me and helps me hobble to the shower. Sing out if you need any help. EJ gives me a sly grin before leaving the bathroom. Shaking my head with a smile, I jump under the warm water, and it feels like heaven. I scrub every last bit of me, hoping to feel brand new afterward. I turn the faucet off and spin a little too quickly, and I lose my footing. My life flashes before me as my hand misses the side, and I overbalance. No, this can't be happening. Is this how I die? In a freak shower accident? No, this cannot be my legacy. A scream so loud falls from my mouth, and it's so loud I'm surprised it hasn't shattered the shower screen. Then I go down like a lead balloon. I'm a twisted, naked, tangled mess. Moments later, EJ is bashing on the bathroom door because, out of habit, I've locked it. "Stella! Stella!" he screams while he continues to bang on the door. "Are you okay?" "No, not really," I groan from the tiled floor. Everything aches. Damn it all to hell. I think I've broken my wrist now. Karma, why are you fucking up my shit? "The door's locked." He knocks on it again, and I don't answer because I don't have the strength. I need a couple of moments to get my shit together before I can somehow crawl across the bathroom floor to open the door. Then, an awful breaking sound happens, and EJ is in the bathroom. Splinters of the door frame fall by his feet. His chest is heaving. His face looks wild with worry. His attention falls to my naked body, which is crumpled against the bathroom floor. "Shit, Stell!" he screams. EJ rushes over and picks me up. Every damn thing hurts. I groan as his arms wrap around me, and he holds my naked body against him. "Stell." I hear the pain in his voice as he carries me out of the bathroom and past my bed, then out of my room and down the hall to his bedroom, where he pulls back the covers to his bed and places me on his sheets. He quickly covers me again without taking a peek. "I need to call the doctor." He begins to run wildly around as shock settles in. "EJ." I call his name. He is pacing his room. "EJ!" I scream louder this time, and that gains his attention. "I'm okay." He stares at me for a moment, and his eyes scan me. Thankfully, I'm covered by his duvet. "You sure? I think we should get someone here just in case." He reaches for his phone. "Please just bring me my medication and a glass of water, and let me catch my breath." EJ nods and disappears into my bedroom and brings back my pills, some clothes, and underwear. "I like these." He holds out the white pair with a pink bow. "They look almost virginal." He grins. The tone of the situation has quickly changed from one of shock to now flirtation. "Didn't realize you had a virgin fetish." I raise a brow at him. "I didn't either till I saw these." He swings them from the end of his finger. "You don't want to know what's going on in my mind at the moment," he adds huskily. The tension in the room has dropped from one of panic to one of heat. "Don't think I want to know about your sexual fantasies and virgins." EJ frowns at my comment. "It was you I was thinking about," he says quietly before throwing the underwear at me and disappearing from the room in a rush. I catch the offending underwear, my fingers sinking into the lace. What the hell just happened? Chapter 16. Stella. I fall asleep in the time it takes EJ to come back into the room again. Groggily, I wake and find him placing a bowl of salad on his bedside table for me. It must be lunchtime, maybe? "What time is it?" My voice is hoarse from sleep. "Almost 2, he replies. Well, damn, I slept the day away. "How are you feeling?" "Sore, groggy, frustrated." "Have some lunch. You're probably hungry. I'm sure that will make you feel better," he says before he rushes out the door again, unable to look me in the eye. Why is he being awkward toward me? Then the whole underwear scenario comes flooding back. "EJ?" I call out to him. I hear his feet pad down the hall towards his bedroom, where I am currently located. "Yeah." "Come sit for a sec," patting the bed beside me. He hesitates for a couple of moments, but eventually does as I ask. "Are we okay?" "Of course," he answers. "Is it because you saw me naked today?" Chuckling to myself, I continue. "I'm sure that would freak anyone out." EJ laughs and shakes his head. "Not because I saw you naked today." This is a lot. I mean, my boyfriend dumped me over my accident because he couldn't handle it. It must be exhausting looking after me like he has for the last couple of days. EJ's good at it, but he doesn't owe me any of this. "Stella, no. Please don't ever think looking after you is a burden." He tries to reassure me. "Then what's the problem?" I ask him directly. He runs his hand through his hair and lets out a heavy sigh. "Because I can't get the images of you naked out of my head," he confesses. I audibly gasp at his words. "I can't forget the way your lips tasted after our kiss, either." I bite my bottom lip just thinking about the way his lips felt against mine. "I can't stop thinking about you in your white lace underwear, too." Oh, I'm speechless. But most of all, I can't forget the conversation you had with Ariana. Huh? The way you explained to her how over the years my fondness for women and not caring how that affected you hurt you. EJ was not supposed to hear that conversation. My face turns beet red, remembering the words I spoke. I try to say something, but he shakes his head. "You owe me nothing, Stella. I'm sorry that I hurt you over the years. I'm sorry I pushed aside the way I felt about you because I was an immature jerk." Wait, what did he say? That he felt about me? "Most of all, I hate that I've blown any chance that you might see me for anything else other than the arrogant, egotistical dick that I have been." He looks up at me and appears genuine with his words. "You don't have to say anything to me. You owe me nothing. I don't want to lose your friendship." "Friends?" I question him. "Yeah. I heard what you said to Ariana. I get it. I'm sorry. I've been selfish with my feelings. I've only cared about how I felt and railroaded over your feelings." His words shake me. Again, I made it all about me. He looks pained. "Can you forgive me still?" I'm still speechless over him being so candid, because it's something I have always hoped for, that this stupid crush may one day be returned. But now he's telling everything I've longed to hear. I'm conflicted and confused. "The last couple of days have been weird," I begin. "You don't owe me any apologies. I've come in like a wrecking ball into your home. I've been a bit of a cranky bitch, too." EJ begins to argue, but I stop him. "I kissed you back, then blamed you for something I could have stopped but didn't." Looking up at him, I say, "Because I wanted to." My heart beats out of my chest. The thud, thud, thud sound of it echoes in my ears. "Did you know?" He cockily grins. Ego aisle one, I think, while rolling my eyes at him. "Don't go getting any ideas," I warn him. "Me?" He smiles widely again. "You're stuck with me for the next couple of months. A lot can happen in that time." He raises a flirtatious brow. "Or not," I add with an equally flirtatious grin. "Who do you think will crack first?" he questions. With what? Sex. I still at his answer. A couple of months is a long time for both of us to suppress our needs. He adds. Who said anything about suppressing them? I grin. I like the way you think. Getting the wrong idea, and wagging my finger in his face, I say, Oh, no, you don't. I continue while pointing at him. I brought along a trusty friend who always gets the job done. I won't need anything else. EJ's jaw drops. You're telling me that you'd rather use batteries over the real deal? They get the job done, I add. Bet I can do better, he goads. Aw, are you jealous of my battery-operated friend? Damn right I am. He's serious. I bet I could make you come just as well as your battery-operated friend. How the hell has this man made me speechless again? And how on earth have we ventured into the realm of my orgasms? No, I answer him quickly. Chicken, he teases. No, I just... Shaking my head, this is not where the conversation is supposed to be going. Think about it. It's only a bet. Nothing more than a bit of fun. And with that, he jumps off his bed and strides out of his bedroom confidently. A little while later, EJ walks back into his room with a set of pink, robotic-looking crutches. Finally, they arrived. He grins, standing them up beside his bed. These are the best kind of crutches on the market. They should take the pressure off your arms as you hobble around. He smiles. They look kind of cool. Want to test them out? Oh, hell yeah. EJ helps me out of bed and into the robotic contraption. I push myself up and take a couple of tentative steps from the bedroom and then down the hall and out into the living room. It feels good. There isn't any pressure on my leg at all. Maybe I can even shower with these on, and I won't fall over again, saving me from the embarrassment of EJ seeing me naked yet again. Such a shame, a little voice states in my head. No, it's not a shame. I'm trying not to get all caught up in whatever flirtatious web EJ is weaving. He's bored. I've cock-blocked him, and I'm the closest thing to a woman for him right now. Once I'm all better, he is going to forget about me, and quickly. Thank you. These are so cool. I'm glad. Don't forget someone is coming next week to help you exercise. From what I've read up on broken legs, you lose muscle mass because you're not using your leg, which then makes it harder to get back to normal life, he adds. It's a kind thing of him to do, but he knows I'm allergic to the gym. I know that face. Shit, I thought I covered it well. I also know how much you hate exercising. He grins. Honestly, I don't know how you have the body you have when you don't work out. EJ looks me up and down. I know I could tone up a little more. Not all of us can be supermodels. Getting a little defensive over his comments. He bursts out laughing. You have no idea how to take a compliment, do you? He asks with a chuckle. Was he complimenting me? I give him a lost look. He tilts his head to the side, and a tiny frown forms on his face. Oh, you're serious. You don't know when someone is complimenting you. His face turns a little sad. Who the hell have you been dating, Stella? I'm not so sure anymore. All I was saying was you have an amazing body. He gives me an incredibly sexy grin. Oh, no, that is awkward. Anyway, shaking my head, hoping the heat that I can feel crawling up my neck and onto my face isn't noticeable. Am I making things awkward still? EJ pushes. Don't you have work to do or something? I ask, ignoring his question, while I try to get used to my new crutches by taking a few more steps. Nope, I'm on holiday. Carer's leave. Plus, I'm teaching myself how to delegate. Who knew I could be so good at it? He grins. Screw him and his hot smile that makes me tingle. No, not happening. Isn't there some other girl you can harass with your compliments? I groan, making my way into the kitchen to try to grab a drink from the refrigerator. Well, attempt to, anyway. Nope. He smiles widely. Don't tell me you've delegated that out, too. EJ bursts out laughing. Good one, Stells. I roll my eyes at him as I navigate the opening of the refrigerator door around my crutches. EJ looks on, and I can see from the corner of my eye he wants to jump in and help, but I'm able to grab a soda in one hand and close the door with the other. The door hits my hand, sending the soda crashing to the floor, piercing a tiny hole in the tin where the tin starts to rotate under the pressure, and soda shoots out everywhere. I stumble back from the shock of my clumsiness as EJ rushes over. The kitchen is coated in sticky cola, as am I. I'm so sorry, EJ. Tears threaten to fall, but I blink them away. I can't even do something as simple as getting myself a drink. Hey, you have nothing to be sorry about. Accidents happen. He places his hands on either side of my shoulder, and I feel nothing but stupid. I hate this fucking leg. I hate that I'm dependent on someone else, especially him. I hate Dan, and I hate my life. I try to turn to get away from the carnage in the kitchen, but EJ follows me. Still, he catches up to me quickly, which is annoying as hell. Hey. He stands in front of me, blocking my path. Look at me, Stella. His voice is commanding, which grabs my attention. This was an accident. Raina will be here any moment, and she will help me clean it up. I'm useless, I cry, letting everything get on top of me as I begin to shame spiral. Hey. EJ places his finger under my chin. I don't ever want to hear you say that about yourself again, okay? He states angrily. I sniffle in response as I try to hold my shit together. I understand. You must feel frustrated by your leg. You've had a real tough time. Add in douchebag Dan and his dramatics, and then there's me being stupid. It can be a bit too much for one person to handle. His face softens as he says the last bit. Let me take care of you, Stell. I thought I was handling it. I answer him quietly. Do you really? He questions. Let me take over, okay? I know this is something you might struggle with, but I promise you, Stell, I've got you. Okay? Letting out a heavy sigh, I nod in agreement. He's right. I'm fighting him every step of the way, even though I thought I hadn't been. But since arriving in his home, I've fallen in the bath, in the shower, and now I've spilled soda all over his kitchen, and not just the floor. My shoulders sag as I give in and let him take over. EJ unclips me from my crutches, then picks me up and takes me back to my room. He places me back down on the bed. I promise, Stell, I can be the person you lean on, rely on. I can see the sincerity in his eyes. I may not have shown it over the years, but underneath the playboy facade is a good guy. Damn, I feel bad that my words from the other night have hit him so severely. EJ, reaching out to him. I know you're a good guy. You don't have to prove yourself to me. I don't want him jumping through hoops because he doesn't have to. I'm sorry, what I said hurt you. Honestly, you weren't even supposed to hear that conversation. Exactly. I wasn't supposed to hear what you think. He gives me a sad smile. EJ. He shakes his head. Stell, it's all good. Do you have everything you need? He asks, changing the subject. Yes, thanks. Great. I'll let you rest. Call me if you need anything. And with that, he walks out of my room, and I let him this time.
Chapter 17. EJ. My phone begins ringing off the hook over and over again, but I catch it on the third time. Hey, what's going on? Seeing my sister's name flashing across the screen, panic seeps through to my bones. Emma's left Anderson. No, I'm genuinely shocked at my sister's statement. We think she might be in France with her sister, she explains. Okay, that's understandable. What about Andy? I ask. He's jumping on his jet and chasing after her, she tells me. Jeez, that poor guy. He was worried the other night when we caught up that she would bolt, but never in my wildest dreams did I ever suspect that she would. Should we be packing? I ask. No, I think it should be between them. They both know we love them and are here for them no matter what, my sister says sadly. Let me know if you need anything, I tell her before hanging up. I head on to Stella's room. Did you hear what's happened? I ask. Ariana called me. Is Ems okay? I can see the concern on her face. Just got off the phone with Chloe and she said they suspect she is on her way to France to see her sister. Stella nods in understanding. Would make sense, needing your family during this time. Stella's words hit me. Does she need her family? I didn't think she got on with her dad after he remarried her mom's best friend after she passed, but maybe near death makes you forget all the bullshit. Did you want to see your family? I ask. She pauses. God, no. She shakes her head. Dad doesn't even know I've had a car accident. Don't you think he should know? She shakes her head. Not after what he did to Mom. Her voice wobbles with emotion. 2 months after her mother passed away, her father started dating her mother's best friend. He moved her onto the ranch, and the woman took over where her mother left off. Stella was heartbroken. As the youngest of her 4 siblings, she took her father moving on the hardest. From what Stella has told me, her siblings were okay with it all as long as their dad was happy. But I get where Stella's coming from. If only one of my parents had passed away, and a couple of months after losing their partner, they ran off with their best friend, I'd be upset too. I'd be questioning their life choices. Stella packed up after she graduated from college, left her small town in Montana, and moved to New York. She put as much distance as she could between her and her family, and she hasn't been close to them since, which is sad because I couldn't imagine not having Chloe in my life. Even though we have lived in different states and even other countries, I still made time for her where I could. I know, I reassure. I just letting out a heavy sigh. If anything happened to either of you, I think the other would be upset that they didn't try to make some kind of amends. Pushing the delicate subject, she looks down at her hands as she twists her fingers together. Maybe you're right, she huffs. Look, nothing can erase the past. Your feelings are valid, Stella, but they are still together. She looks up at me and sighs. I know. She agrees, but doesn't look happy about that fact. If you aren't up with talking to your dad, what about your brothers and sister? I ask. I see your point, she grumbles, which makes me smile. Life's too short, Stell, I remind her. Because every day I wake up and know she's safe and well in her bed, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I can't comprehend life without Stella in it. She gives me another smile. You think Anderson and Emma will be okay after all this? She's changed the subject. I sure as hell hope so. I should have called her more, Stella muses. You're in recovery yourself, I remind her. Seems like Emma needed us more. I take a seat beside her on the bed and rest my head back against the headboard and turn to look at her. You can't always put others before you. It kills me to say it, but I've taken advantage of Stella's good nature over the years. I know it's her job to look after me, but not 24/7 like I let her. I'm not picking up the pieces after the wild nights and smoothing over situations with exes. I let her do all of that because I was caught up in the adoration of being Elliot Jones, chef extraordinaire. I should be taking a leaf out of my friend's book, Sebastian Sanchez, and throwing in the towel of always chasing Michelin stars and adoration from the culinary community, and do what I love, make great food. He packed up his life in L.A. after becoming a successful celebrity chef with his show and famous restaurant, and went back to his Spanish roots. He fell in love with his co-star, and now they're happy living the rustic life in rural Spain. Not sure if I could go that far across the world, because I do love New York. When you are at the top of your industry, I also know that work becomes your life, and the passion you once loved becomes more of a chore. I'm not there yet, thank goodness. I know, she agrees. There are some things about the old Stella that I want to change. Her answer gives me pause. Does she want to quit her job and do something else? You're irreplaceable, Stell. But I understand if you want to work for someone else. Stella bursts out laughing, which is not the reaction I was expecting. 1, you couldn't cope without me. That is absolutely true. And 2, I love my job. She grins. No, first things first. No more dating strippers. I agree. No more dating losers in general. Also perfectly accurate. I think I'm going to work on me for a while, she adds. What do you want out of life then? I ask, curious about her answer. Wow, we're going there, huh? She giggles. Let's get into some existential life questions. It's not like we have anywhere to be. We do have Netflix, though, she jokes. This is true. But humor me, I say, laying back a little further, getting myself comfortable. I wait for her answer. Fine, but I want to know where you see yourself in 5 years, too. I'm going to be closer to 40 than 30 and still running around town working, but hopefully with a couple more restaurants under my belt. That was always my goal, to slowly build a restaurant empire. Will you still be in New York? Stella asks. New York is in my blood, but I'm not sure. A frown falls across my face. I hadn't really thought about it. Noah and Logan have moved to the suburbs. Do you think you would join them? Open a restaurant in Connecticut? Isn't that what you do? Move to the suburbs once you're married and have kids? I ask. Maybe. Or if you want a different pace of life, she suggests. Do you not see yourself married with kids? Her question stills me. Me, a family man? I can see myself as the cool uncle, but I don't know. Men don't plan that kind of stuff. I scoff. Have you seen your 2 best friends? She laughs. Noah was ready to walk your sister down the aisle the moment he met her. She doesn't have to remind me of that time. A shiver runs through my body just thinking about my best friend and sister being together. Yes, but Noah's weird, I joke. No, he's romantic. Stella sighs dreamily. Turning my head, I stare at Stella for a couple of beats. I'm pretty sure most women will run the other way if a man tells them after the first date, I'm going to marry you. That stuff might work in your dirty books, but not in real life. Don't knock my books, Stella glares at me. I'm not. I'm just saying they are giving women a false sense of hope that some billionaire is going to whisk them off and live happily ever after. You seriously think women can't tell the difference between real life and fantasy? Stella's tone seems a little more clipped than I was expecting. No, I'm simply saying I'm trying to dig myself out of the hole I've seemed to have dug myself into. Choose your words wisely, Mr. Jones, Stella warns. I zip my mouth shut because whatever I say, I'm going to put my foot in it. What do you want out of life then? I changed the subject away from her books. In 5 years, I hope I will meet someone who is my life partner, she muses wistfully. Maybe be married or having a child. I choke on her words. In 5 years? I'm a woman. I can't wait around like you can, she throws back at me. Biological clock is tick, tick, ticking. You're still so young. She's not even 30. But in 5 years I won't be, she adds. Especially if I keep wasting my time on douchebags like Dan. Maybe she's right. Do you think you will still be working with me? A little worried about what her answer might be. I still want her response. You seriously think I would tell my boss that in 5 years I'm going to be done with the job? She lets out a hearty laugh, which makes me frown. But it's me you're talking to. No, I'm feeling a little hurt. We're friends. Oh, her face falls. You're serious? Of course I am, Stell. I've said it so many times. We're friends. Family even, because you're so close with my sister. I would never fire you over a hypothetical chat about life. Am I that much of a tyrant to work for that she's worried I would fire her if she said she would want to do something else? I worry that the lines between work and friends blur, and... She doesn't finish the sentence. Okay, I understand that. At this moment, we are friends talking about shit, I tell her. She pauses for a couple of moments as if letting my comments sink in. My dream would be to be married and have kids like what Lena and Logan have, she confesses quickly. Silence falls between us, and after a little while, Stella breaks the tension. See, this is why you can't have these kinds of chats. It's made it weird between us. No, it hasn't. I was taking your answer in, I tell her. Don't worry, I don't see you being the father. She bursts out laughing, and I'm hurt by her comment, if I'm honest. You think no one wants to reproduce with me? I question. She frowns before scrambling over her words. I've seen you with Jagger. Of course, you would make a great father, but that wasn't what you envisioned your life being in 5 years, she explains. Doesn't mean anything's set in stone, I add grumpily. I know that. Why are you being so weird? My friend laughed at the idea that I might be a father in 5 years. My voice raises. Why has this struck a nerve? EJ, you're overreacting, she argues back. Stella's right, I am overreacting, especially as this was supposed to be a fun chat. But she sees me as a joke, a man who wouldn't want the same things as her. Subconsciously, I rub my chest where my heart constricts a little. What was that weird feeling? I know I am, I agree with her. We both stare at each other for a couple of moments, then burst out laughing, cutting the tension. A couple of days of living with a woman and I'm becoming emotional. Soon our cycles will be syncing, Stella jokes, especially as I shiver at the mere mention of her periods.
Chapter 18. Stella. Things have gone back to normal between EJ and me. Well, the new normal, that is. We have learned to coexist, especially now that I have a bit more independence with the crutches and can move around the house without EJ's constant help. We've busied ourselves with binge-watching pretty much everything there is on television. We have even done a couple of jigsaw puzzles together to pass the time. I've been able to finally catch up on my long list of books to read on my Kindle. It's been nice slowing down a little. EJ has been experimenting in the kitchen, and I've had the pleasure of being his taste tester. Watching him in his element is hot. The way his forearm muscles move as he slices a vegetable. And if he's wearing a t-shirt, the way his biceps move is hypnotic. The way EJ unconsciously bites his bottom lip as he concentrates on what he's doing. Or when EJ licks the tiniest beads of sweat off his top lip while he's sautéing whatever it is in his pan is intoxicating. It's not like I haven't seen him cook before. I have, many times. But when it's just the two of us, he's relaxed and not barking orders at his staff with a full restaurant of paying customers. Instead, it's him chatting away, explaining his ideas as he experiments with different types of ingredients. You can see the passion that's usually masked by the stress of his business. But here in his home, it's unfiltered passion. And that's hot. Maybe I should be thinking about making use of my battery-operated friend. It's been a while. I mean, if watching EJ cook is getting me all hot and bothered, I think I need to relieve myself a little. The only thing is I'm never alone, and I don't know how loud it will be, and the last thing I need is for EJ to hear my little friend and me having fun, especially after the previous conversation we had about orgasms and him threatening to give me some. I wonder if EJ is as good as he says he is. No. What the hell, Stella? I do not need those kinds of thoughts. They are only going to lead to heartbreak. You ready for your first physiotherapy session? EJ grins as I wait patiently on the sofa for the hell to start. I look up at him and give him a dirty look, which makes him burst out laughing. Come on, Stella, it won't be that bad. Plus, you can only watch so many episodes of The Housewives. This will mix things up a bit. He grins. I don't care what kind of positive spin you put on the torture which is about to happen. I still don't want to do it. There's a knock on the door, and EJ cockily goes over and answers it. There is a bit of back and forth going on, and I see the look on EJ's face as he walks toward me. He isn't happy. What the hell has just happened? Then I see who's walking behind him. 6 foot plus, blonde, giant of a man dressed in black shorts that show his tree trunk thighs. I have to hold in my laughter because my new therapist is hot. Maybe this working out thing isn't going to be so bad after all. This is Gray. EJ introduces my new therapist to me. He comes highly recommended by Walker. My eyes rake over the giant again. I see it now. He looks like an ex-football player. I never thought I would say it, but thank you, Walker Randolph. Hi, nice to meet you. His handsome face lights up when he sees me as he holds out his hand to mine. I take his meaty paw, which engulfs mine completely, and I shake his. There's a spark. A tiny one, but it's there. He must feel it too, as his green eyes sparkle as he looks down at me. I'm Stella. I introduce myself, which gets another wide grin from him. We both can't keep our eyes from each other. Our hands keep shaking, and it's not until EJ says something that breaks the spell between Gray and me. The gym is this way if you want to set up. EJ grumbles out his words. Thanks, that would be great. Gray's deep timbre voice sends shivers down my spine. Yum. The guys disappear, and I quickly grab my phone and send a message to my girls. Stella. Oh my God, my new physiotherapist is hot. Ariana. Sneak a pic. Chloe. Nice. Lena. Have fun. Stella. He's one of Walker's friends or something. His name is Gray. Chloe. Oh, I know Gray. He is damn fine. Moments later, the message buzzes with a photograph of Gray in his football gear that Chloe found. Ariana. I wouldn't mind those hands on me. Lena. I want a broken leg now. This makes me laugh. What's so funny? EJ scares me, making me drop my phone. My cheeks heat as if I've just been busted doing something I shouldn't be. Nothing. Just something the girls said in the chat. I add. Let me guess. About your new therapist? He grumbles. No. They just wished me luck for today. You know me. I hate exercise. I'm trying to keep a straight face, but I know I am failing miserably. Guessing now that's changed? He raises a brow at me. I roll my eyes. Please, the man has a job to do. Yeah, you. EJ adds quickly. My eyes narrow on him. Is he jealous? I'm sure Gray is a consummate professional, I add, ignoring his pouting. I saw the way he was checking you out. EJ adds, I don't like it. He's here to help you get better, not... Not what? I interrupt, daring him to go there. Nothing. Doesn't matter. Look, I've got to head to the restaurant. A shipment of lobsters has arrived, and I need to check through them to make sure they are all the right size. A frown falls on my face. He's had stuff arriving all week for the restaurant. Why does he have to head out now? Is he jealous? Maybe he is, but he doesn't have a right to be. I can appreciate a good-looking man. It doesn't mean I will jump him the moment I'm alone with him. You have a broken leg. There will be no jumping. Okay, fine. See you when you get back. I watch EJ disappear out the front door. You ready, Miss Price? Gray asks, his voice like a fine wine that I could easily take a sip of. He's removed his hoodie, and he's left his tight white t-shirt on. I can see every muscle and every dip of his body. Oh my, this man is nothing but lean muscle. Damn, it's going to be hard to concentrate around him. I think so. I try to get up off the couch. Let me help. Gray rushes over and wraps his solid arm around me and lifts me from the sofa as if I weigh nothing. I just need my crutches. Pointing to the pink set beside me, he hands them over and watches me intently as I hobble toward the gym, which is on the other side of the apartment. Poking my head around the corner, I'm surprised to see all the equipment. Usually it's just EJ's boxing bag and treadmill, but it's been completely transformed with a Pilates machine, weights machine, and a few other gadgets. When the hell did EJ do all this?
It's a pretty good setup, Gray adds. Your boyfriend bought the best products on the market for your recovery.
He's not my boyfriend, I add as my eyes scan the room.
Oh, sorry, husband,
Gray corrects himself. I turn and look over at him. EJ's a friend and my boss. Gray's eyes widen in surprise. My boyfriend broke up with me last week. This, pointing to my leg, was inconvenient and a little too much drama for him. Not sure why I'm telling Gray this. The doctor wouldn't let me leave the hospital unless I had somewhere to go that could provide around-the-clock care for me. Gray nods in understanding.
Well, it's nice of EJ to set this all up for you. You must be an important employee.
He reaches out and grabs my crutches, then places them against the wall. Guess so. Not sure how to respond to that statement.
Let's get you started.
An hour later, I'm drenched from the Pilates workout. Who knew that machine would be a torture device?
You did so well today, Stella.
Gray gives me a high five.
This was a great start,
he relays enthusiastically. I feel good. My body seems more alive, but everything aches.
You will need to rest for the rest of the day. Take it easy, and we will do it all over again tomorrow.
My eyes widen in surprise. Again?
You're stuck with me 5 times a week for the next month.
He grins. Okay, maybe this isn't going to be so bad.
Here.
He pulls a card out of his pocket and hands it to me.
If you have any problems, please give me a call.
I look down at his business card in my hand. Thanks, I say, smiling at him. I'll see you tomorrow.
Looking forward to it.
And with that, he grabs his stuff and leaves the apartment. I hobble out to the kitchen and grab myself a drink. EJ is still missing. Is he going to do that every day Gray is here? Or was it just today? The cool liquid feels fantastic against my heated body. I probably need a fireman's hose to cool down after that session. The way Gray's hands ran along my skin as he moved me around the gadget, his fingers touching my ankles, up to my calves, along the underside of my arms, a shiver runs down my spine, remembering the feeling of his touch. Wow, I'm hard up if this man's touch is doing it for me. Have I been that devoid of a man touching me that I think my therapist helping me is sexy? Being locked up is driving me crazy. I need a shower to cool down and get myself under control.
Chapter 19. EJ. The way that Stella's face lit up when she saw her therapist arrived, I knew I couldn't stand around and watch the two of them flirt with each other. It is evident that he thinks Stella's hot. He has eyes, but what I wasn't expecting was Stella's eyes to devour him as equally. Is this what Stella felt every time she saw me with another woman? Worse, my conscience tells me. She walked in on you fucking women over your desk. If I came home and found Gray fucking her over the sofa, I'd go ballistic. And yet, she endured that scene for years. What the hell, conscience? You're supposed to be on my side. Double standards much? Ugh. I'm feeling frustrated with my train of thought. I pull out my phone and call Logan. I need someone who's going to tell me straight. Hey, how are you going? He sounds exhausted. Did I catch you at the wrong time? Yeah, calling the guy with a kid about your pathetic problem isn't the right idea, is it now? No, just teething issues with Jagger. He groans. I need a distraction. What's going on? How's Stella? How did... Logan interrupts me. You call Noah when you want to shoot the shit, and you call me when you have a problem. Okay, he's right. And I'm assuming cohabitating with the woman that you have feelings for but can't do anything about is one big problem. Smartass. Maybe I should have called Noah, I grumble, which just makes him burst out laughing. Thanks for making my day, he chuckles, and I'm seriously rethinking this phone call now. But in all seriousness, are you okay? Fucking Walker, I grumble. Okay, that was not where I thought this conversation was about to go. What the hell has he done now? He recommended this physiotherapist. I didn't even get to finish and Logan is laughing again. Oh no, let me guess, he's a former football player and he's good looking? He's super hot, I hear Lena call out in the distance. Babe, what the hell? Logan questions Lena. Yeah, we had a group chat about it. Stella was excited when he turned up. Chloe knows him and sent us a picture, Lena adds. The line goes quiet for a couple of seconds. Oh, Logan starts. Oh, what? Concern grips me. Lena just showed me a picture of him and, well, I wouldn't be too happy if he was working on Lena. As if anyone could compete with you, Lena adds. But he sure is pretty to look at. Woman, Logan grumbles, and Lena bursts out laughing. Then there's squealing as I assume Logan starts chasing her. Okay, this just got weird. Moments later, the phone hangs up on me. Well, that was no fucking help as I stare at the blank screen. I press Noah's name. I should have just gone there first. Let me guess, you're calling because of Stella's new therapist. Noah answers the phone before I even have time to say hello. I hate this group sometimes. Everyone knows everyone else's business. Yes, I don't bother hiding it. Chloe called me from the shop and told me about it, he adds. Guessing by the sounds of it, you're not too impressed? Nope, not really, I state. You seriously think Stella is going to go for someone like him? Noah asks. She thinks he's hot. I think he's hot. Did you not see him? Noah adds. Ugh, my friends suck. But we also know Stella. I don't see her jumping into bed with someone like him, not after breaking up with douchebag Dan last week. The swirling tension of knots that have had me crumbling since leaving my apartment slowly subsides with Noah's words. He's right. Stella may appreciate the man's outside appearance, but that doesn't mean she will fall for him, not after having her heart broken. She also told me she wanted to work on herself, that her accident has given her the time to work out what she wants, and another gym junkie is not what she wants. But a Playboy chef is? There's that stupid conscience sticking its nose in where it's not needed. She wants to fall for someone who's her best friend, and that's you. Shut up, conscience. You're right. Stella isn't like that. If you accuse her of something with him, that's going to ruin any chance you have of a future with her. Show her that you're not jealous, that you trust her, Noah adds. Even if I am jealous as fuck, I ask. You can be as jealous as you want, just don't go overboard. There's a fine line with women where jealousy is cute to where it becomes creepy, Noah explains. He's right. Don't be creepy. Thanks. I get it. I've been there with Chloe. I had feelings for someone I shouldn't. At least I was able to go home and have my space from the feelings that were consuming me. I don't know if I could have managed having her living with me 24/7 like you do. You moved Chloe next door to you. He laughs. Okay, like I said, the fine line between romantic gestures and creepy ones, he tells me. Just be patient. It hasn't been long. You have a long way to go. Noah's right. I knew I should have called him first. Thanks for helping me. Anytime, he states. And with his words, my problems are soothed away. And I'll let you know if I hear anything via the girls' chat. Even if I'm breaking a couple of million rules. If I find something you need to know about, I'll call you. See, he's a good friend. Speaking of good friends, have you heard from Anderson? I ask. Now that guy has real problems. He sent me a text saying he found her in France. He's trying to see her, but he's having no luck. That poor bastard. He'll sort it out, Noah adds optimistically. We say our goodbyes and I walk toward my restaurant, lost in my thoughts. I'm hoping things go back to the way they were before the accident for him when he was at his happiest. We never thought Anderson would fall, let alone willingly go down the aisle, especially not a second time. But Emma changed things, changed him. I've never seen him happier than before the terrible accident. What will he do if Emma doesn't come back to him? I can't imagine he's just going to let her go like that. Would you, if the roles were reversed? There's that voice again. Of course not. If I loved Stella as ferociously as Anderson loves Emma, then I'd never let her go. So you don't love her like that? My subconscious is asking me the question I don't want to answer. The question shouldn't be, do I love her like that? It should be, can I? Because I worry that if Stella gives me a chance, I might fuck it up. What happens if I'm this playboy monster that my friends all think I am? I can't fuck Stella up like that. I can't hurt her. Then don't, the little voice tells me. It's not that I would want to. What happens if I'm not strong enough to say no to temptation? Then you're not worthy of her. That little voice says, and I know he's right. I know I'm not.
Chapter 20. Stella. Hey, I call out, seeing EJ walk back into the apartment. He stills, surprised to see me sitting on the couch. A smile forms across his face. How did it go? EJ walks into the kitchen and grabs himself a bottle of water and one for me, too. He then joins me in the living room, where he takes a seat across from me before handing me the water bottle.
Yeah, all good. Pierre had the steaks all taken care of,
EJ explains as he gulps water from the bottle. I thought it was lobsters? My eyes narrow in on him, and my brows furrow. EJ pauses. I can see the wheels in his mind turning as he tries and remembers what lie he told me earlier.
It was a bit of everything, he adds.
Bullshit! I call him out. EJ chokes on his water at my comment. I don't think you went to work. For some reason, you became extremely uncomfortable when Gray arrived.
No, I wasn't. I thought I would give you your space to work out, that's all.
He explains.
How was it?
He asks while looking at me over the rim of the bottle. It was terrific. I'm exhausted. Who knew Pilates would be such a workout? I groan, moving my arms.
The doctor suggested it would be the least impactful workout for you,
he adds. I can't believe you bought all of those machines for me, I say, looking over at him. EJ, honestly, I don't know how I can ever repay you for everything you've done for me. I start getting a little teary over the sentiment.
Hey.
He stands, then sits beside me, and places his hand over mine.
I don't want to see any more tears from you, Stell.
He warns me.
You've shed too many in such a small amount of time. No more, please.
I'm so thankful for you, that's all. Trying to contain my emotions, I blink a few times.
Well then, I changed my mind. If it's all for me, then lay those tears on me.
He jokes, making me laugh. I slap his arm playfully, and my hand bounces off his hard bicep. Wow. Just, thanks. I knock my shoulder against his.
Anytime, Stell.
He grins.
So, what's the plan for today?
He changes the subject. Same old thing. TV, reading, and I have to catch up on some emails, I add.
Sounds great.
EJ picks up the remote and turns the television on.
Shall we continue where we left off?
He raises his brow in my direction.
Sounds like a plan.
Smiling at him, we settle into another day of binge-watching television. My first week of therapy sessions with Gray is done. I'm exhausted, but I feel a million times better, stronger both mentally and physically. Gray hasn't stopped flirting with me all week, but he has never crossed the line. I'm enjoying his attention, but that's all. What girl wouldn't? Each time Gray comes over, EJ makes his excuses and heads to the restaurant to check on things. I understand his business can't stop because I have, even though I try to catch up on emails during the day.
What's the plan for today?
EJ asks. The same question he does every single time he walks back into his apartment. I answer with the same response. Television, reading, and work.
Boring.
EJ rolls his eyes this time.
I think we need to get out of this apartment today.
The excitement fills me at the thought of going somewhere outside. Yeah? And do what? Honestly, I'm going stir-crazy in this gilded cage. I could do with the change of scenery. EJ rubs his hands together gleefully.
I have a perfect idea.
His face lights up. Oh no, this doesn't sound good.
Come on, let's go. Adventure awaits,
EJ says eagerly. An open-top bus tour. I stand at the bottom of the steps of the double-decker bus. Firstly, why? And secondly, how the hell am I going to climb those tiny stairs? I don't think EJ has thought this through.
Yeah, when do we have time to play tourist in our own city?
He looks so excited, I don't have the heart to find faults with his plan. Just go with it, Stella. You're right, I agree with him. Only thing is, how do I get from here up to there? Pointing to the top of the bus, I smile.
Easy. Jump on my back.
He shrugs his shoulders as if it's no big deal, but I can't get on his back. There are so many things wrong with the logistics. But before I can hesitate, he crouches and pats his back.
Come on, Stell.
EJ, I groan.
Nope, don't want to hear it. Just do it.
The bus driver takes the crutches from me with a smile, and then I do as I'm told. I jump on his back awkwardly, but EJ grabs hold of me and squeezes up the tight stairwell to the top of the bus. He then places me down at the front of the bus on the top level, which gives me a bird's-eye view of everything.
Just gotta grab something, and I'll be right back.
He grins before disappearing downstairs again. He better not leave me here on my own. I'll kill him. Thankfully, he's back with a picnic basket and a bottle of champagne not long later. What on earth? He places the basket on the opposite seat and then pops the champagne bottle. The cork flies through the air. Goodness knows where it's ended up. Then pours us both a glass.
Cheers to new adventures.
He smiles as we clink our plastic glasses together. Then he takes a seat beside me. The bus takes off, and the driver begins his spiel. But it seems like we are the only people on the tour today, which is strange because these things are always full. How come we're the only people on the bus? I whisper to EJ, even though we are alone.
Because I hired it for us,
he whispers back. How did he do that?
I can see by that cute little frown on your face you're wondering how I could organize something like this without your help.
He takes a sip of champagne.
That's exactly what I am thinking. Anna organized it,
he confesses, which has us both chuckling. Anna is my assistant.
Of course she did.
I roll my eyes at him.
It's the thought that counts,
he adds. And he's right. It is the thought that counts. We listen to the driver as he gives us the lowdown on all the sights of New York.
If you could live anywhere in the world outside of New York, where would it be?
EJ asks as we get stuck in downtown traffic. Oh, good question. Trying to think of all the places in the world that I would like to live in, I answer with, maybe in London?
Me too. Sucker for the accent,
he adds. Hawaii would be nice. No snow. I give another option.
Good point. The snow sucks.
He nods in agreement.
I wouldn't mind sailing the Greek islands. That looks like a gorgeous place. They all seem to live a chilled life.
Yeah, I fell in love with Greece after I watched Mamma Mia. I gush.
I've never seen that movie,
he adds. Wait, you haven't watched and sung all the ABBA tunes? He shakes his head. That's it. When we get home, we are putting that movie on. Pointing my finger at him makes him smile. What other movies have you not watched that are classics? I ask, popping a grape into my mouth from the fruit platter.
I don't know.
He shrugs. Dirty Dancing? He shakes his head. Oh my God, what? Okay, that's on the list. He grins. Mean Girls? Another no. Legally Blonde? Again no. Clueless?
I was too busy working in kitchens. I didn't have time to watch movies all day.
He huffs, folding his arms across his chest. Sorry, Mr. Playboy Chef. Nudging his shoulder in jest, I tease, that you didn't have time to expand your theatrical horizons.
Guess I'm lucky I've got you then.
He bops me on the nose with his finger.
To help me expand my knowledge, I mean.
You do realize that if you ever suggested watching these movies as a teen to a girl, you probably would have gotten lucky. I tease him.
You're saying I'm going to get lucky if I watch them tonight?
He asks flirtatiously. No, I answer way too quickly. My cheeks warm. Must be too much champagne and sun. Not going to happen.
Oh, come on.
He nudges me back.
I have the place all to myself. No adults will be home.
He gives me a suggestive wink. Is that what you used to say to the girls when you were young? I question him.
Never had to ask.
He throws a grape into his mouth, giving me one hell of an arrogant smile.
Is that because none were interested?
EJ places a hand on his heart and pretends that my comment wounds him.
I'll have you know, I was popular as fuck when I was young. You ask Chloe.
He crosses his arms over his chest confidently.
Okay, I will.
Grabbing my phone, I call Chloe.
EJ's eyes bug out, and he stares at me in shock that I have called his bluff.
Oh my God, how was your workout with Gray? This is the first thing Chloe asks when she picks up the phone.
Oh, it was good, but that isn't why I am calling.
I change the subject quickly.
I need you to settle an argument between EJ and me.
Okay, but you do realize you're putting me in the middle, and I don't want to be, she adds.
It's nothing serious, don't worry.
Well then, shoot, she says.
EJ was telling me that he was popular with the girls as a teenager, and I was calling his bullshit.
Chloe bursts out laughing.
Why do you think he became a chef?
Knew it.
Hey, not fair. We're supposed to be blood, EJ yells out to her.
Where the hell are you guys? It sounds like you're in traffic, Chloe asks.
EJ hired one of those sightseeing buses for us so we could get out of the house, I tell her.
There is a silence on the phone for a few seconds before she says,
He did what?
She raises her voice and asks,
Is it a date?
What? No, I answer quickly.
It's a friend date,
EJ adds. A friend date? I shoo EJ away from the phone.
Everything okay?
Chloe asks cautiously.
Yes, we are cruising around town on a bus, that's all.
I explain to her because I know her mind will be going a million miles a minute with crazy scenarios, and they all come back to EJ and I getting together, which, let's be serious, isn't going to happen.
That's different, she adds.
I know, it's been kind of fun. Popping a truffle in my mouth, the delicious chocolate melts, and it's so yummy.
Interesting,
Chloe probes.
And what about Gray?
She asks. He's my instructor, nothing more. I whisper so EJ doesn't hear.
Chloe huffs down the line, not convinced by my answer. A very hot instructor, she adds. Stop it. Go annoy Noah, I tell her. Have fun, babe, and tell my brother I said hi.
She laughs down the line.
Will do. Talk later.
And with that, I hang up the phone.
Happy now you have found out I wasn't as cool as I said I was.
EJ grins.
You've certainly made up for your teenage disadvantages as an adult, then.
I give his shoulder a solid nudge.
I guess,
he says quietly as the driver's voice echoes through the speaker, explaining Little Italy's history. I glance over at EJ through my lashes. I think my comment might have struck a nerve. Good one, Stella. Put your foot right in your mouth yet again.
Chapter 21. EJ. I'm sorry, EJ. Stella turns to me. Her hand reaches out and squeezes my leg. I'll stop making jokes about your reputation. I can see her sincerity. It's written all over her face. I know I can't change what you've seen still. I give her a small smile. Or the way it's influenced the way you see me. She opens her mouth to argue, but I reach out my hand and lightly tap her leg to let me finish. But I want to show you the real me. Well, I'm trying to show you another side of me. I hope you might like this side better. I don't want you to change for me. Her face softens and she falls silent for a couple of moments before looking out into the busy downtown traffic. I still fell for you, even when you were enjoying your freedom, she says ever so softly. Her honest words swirl around me before disappearing over the hum of honks and sirens. Reaching out, I take her hand and link our fingers, which makes her smile. I want to be better. You make me want to be better, Stella. Looking down at her, my eyes fall to her lusciously plump pink lips, which shimmer under the sunlight from her lip gloss. I watch as her cheeks begin to turn a rosy pink under my watchful stare. A strong breeze picks up a couple of her wayward strands of blonde hair and moves them across her face. I reach out and tuck them back behind her ear. Stella closes her eyes as my fingers glide across her skin. You're so beautiful, Stella Price. Those Bambi-like blue eyes widen at my compliment, and my thumb caresses the apple of her cheek. I don't deserve a chance to be able to touch you like this. A frown falls across her face over my words. The moment you came into my life, I knew you were different, I confess. But I wasn't ready. And you think you're ready now? She questions me, her voice almost at a whisper. Maybe, I tell her truthfully. I know you think I never saw you over the years, Stell, but I did. So painfully much. Those blue eyes widen at my confession. You would never have been able to love the man I was, I tell her. The egotistical, arrogant, self-assured guy. The one who was prepared to do what was needed, or who, to make it to the top of his field. The man who chased after the accolades. The man who needed to make as much money as he could before it all disappeared. Waving my hand in the air toward the skyscrapers in a vanishing action, I continue. That man was a dick. Stella laughs. See, that's not the man I see. I saw the guy who remembered all his staff's birthdays, and without fail would always have a cake made for them. I remember a man who took a chance on me when you could have hired a more qualified person. You did have a nice rack. She slaps me hard for that comment, but then smiles. The man who whisked his sister away in the middle of the night because her fiancé was caught cheating on her. Stella reminds me of the night that broke Chloe. She was family. Of course I would do that. Not everyone's family does that, Stella states. You're a good guy, EJ. You love your family, your friends, and your business fiercely, and that is admirable. Her eyes fall to the floor. You have taken me in when no one else could. You bring me breakfast in bed every morning, and every day you include my favorite coffee from the cafe I like so much. You remember my favorite flowers and make sure I have a vase filled with them. You bought costly gym equipment to help me get back on my feet. She smiles. You happily sit and watch reality TV when I know how much you hate it. Maybe I don't hate it as much anymore because it is kind of entertaining. I'm sorry if I ever made you think you're not a good man, EJ. Her brows furrow together. I hurt you to your core when you overheard me with Ariana, and I'm so sorry. She retakes my hand. Stella has nothing to apologize for. Screw it. I cut my hand around Stella's face and pull her to me and kiss her. What I wasn't expecting is her fingers to reach out and tangle in my tea and draw me closer. Nor was I expecting for her to bite my lip and to greedily take my kisses as I am hers, or hear the tiny moans that fall from her lips. Damn it, why am I on this fucking bus when all I want to do is pick her up and take her back to my bed and explore every part of her body with my mouth? Get a room, some dickhead calls out from the street below, breaking whatever spell Stella and I find ourselves under. She instantly pulls away, and I can see the embarrassment fall across her face. No. Grabbing her face again, I rest my forehead against hers. Don't let that idiot ruin what that was. She gives me a small smile. I don't ever want you to stop kissing me, Stell. I confess. Don't you think this is blurring the lines a little? She asks. I don't care anymore. I want you, Stell. I've always wanted you. I've never allowed myself to want you, but I can't stop myself anymore. There it is. I have put all my cards on the table. A tiny gasp falls from her lips at my words. I don't want to ruin this moment, but, shaking my head, then don't. I tell her. It's not that simple, she explains. Yes, it is. There is something between us, and I sure as hell know I want to explore what it is. Taking a breath, I continue. Give it a chance. She chews her bottom lip nervously, listening to my words. Unless realization hits me. She may like kissing me, and there may be chemistry, but in the end, perhaps her feelings are not there anymore. My hand slips from her face and falls between us. EJ, she calls my name. EJ, look at me. Gaining my attention, she says, I'm worried that the feelings you have at the moment are still from shock. I'm not in shock. That once I've healed, this intense situation we find ourselves in may not be real. You think I don't have real feelings for you? I'm a little hurt by her comment. I don't know. She shrugs her shoulders defensively. I just know that this is not a normal situation. But you kiss me back every single time. Feeling a little frustrated with how this conversation has turned around, I can't help but question what she's saying. I know, and maybe it's my fault for giving you mixed signals. She throws her hands up. But you have done so many amazing things for me that... But what? Frustration laces my tone. You feel obliged to kiss me as a thank you? What? No. Stella raises her voice. She rubs her hand over her face. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I think it's best that, Getting up, I move from my seat. EJ, Stella calls after me. I shake my head and walk down the stairs, putting an end to our date.
Chapter 22. Stella. Dropping me home after the disaster that was today, EJ left, and in all honesty, I don't know when he's coming home again. Why was I such a bitch to him on the bus? He's not the one with the problem. It's me. I've waited nearly an hour for him to come home after our day out, but nothing. I pick up my phone and call Ariana. Hey, babe. She answers the phone happily on the first ring, and I burst into tears as soon as I hear her voice. Stell, are you okay? I can hear the concern in her voice, but I take a few seconds before I can answer her. No, I sniffle. I think I've messed up. I let out a sigh. No, I keep messing up. Oh, babe, I'll be right over, she tells me. Okay, I say. Curling up on the couch, I wait for her to arrive. A little while later, Ariana rushes through the door with a bottle of tequila in her hand. I have your medicine right here. Shaking the bottle makes me crack a smile. Ariana goes over to the bar area and brings back 2 shot glasses. She pours us both a drink, and we knock it back. The liquid burns as it travels down my throat. So, what the hell has happened? She asks. I tell her everything that happened with EJ and the bus ride today. The kiss, EJ's confession of his feelings, me pushing him away. Okay, that is a lot to unpack right there. Ariana grins, pouring us another shot, and we throw it back. I know. I feel terrible. So, EJ has kind of confessed his feelings for you? Ariana asks, and I nod in agreement. But you think it's because of the accident and they aren't real? I nod again. Ariana contemplates that for a couple of moments, then says, And you think that none of this would be happening if it wasn't for the accident? Exactly. There's no way in the world EJ would be looking after me like he is. We would have come home from Vegas and gone back to our normal lives. I may still be with Dan. Anderson and Emma would be happy and in love, and EJ would be out having fun with all the single women of New York. I see your point. Ariana agrees. Wow, okay, I wasn't ready for that. But maybe this accident has sped up the feelings EJ's always had for you, she points out. He never made them clear when I was dating Dan, I argue. Yeah, he did. He's the one who came up with the name Douchebag Dan. Ariana reminds me. He always told you that you could do better. But that was as a friend, nothing more. Was it, though? Ariana pushes. My mind begins to unpack that comment. Going back and thinking about my past boyfriends, EJ has never liked any of them. He's never made a move till now, I groan. Because he nearly lost you, Stella. Before the accident, he knew you were always going to be there. She explains. That's not true. I could have met my soulmate, and then what? Throwing my arms up in the air. Was he just going to wake up one day and realize, shit, I've lost Stella. Let me break up for a relationship? Ariana blinks at me, taken aback by my angry tone. Just like he did the other night when he kissed me while I was still with Dan. My cheeks heat up with anger and probably alcohol. All because he had a change of heart and decides now is the time he wants me. Thumping my chest, I grab the bottle of tequila and pour myself another shot and throw it back. Ariana continues staring at me like I've sprouted a second head. Screw it! I shout. Screw him and his stupid abs, his stupid lips, the stupid way he smells. I add, his stupid, kind gestures. I grumble. Screw him for looking after me. I pout. You have gotten yourself in a right pickle, haven't you? Ariana grins. Men suck. I take another shot. Thankfully, I'm sitting down. Otherwise, I would be on the floor. It's not like I can go anywhere anyway. I'm stuck. Stuck in this stupid apartment with a man that I want but can't allow myself to fall for. I know as soon as my time is up here and I'm no longer in his face 24/7, EJ will go back to his old ways. I can't fall for him, Ari, I confess, slumping against the sofa. No matter how much I want what he's offering, I can't do that to myself. An errant tear falls down my cheek as I tell her the truth. I understand, babe. She takes my hand in hers and lays back against the couch. It's a no-win situation, really. With a deep breath, I sigh heavily. Maybe moving in wasn't such a good idea, Ariana says softly. I think you might be right. Letting out a large sigh, my eyelids start to become heavy and I fall asleep. Sudden movement wakes me up, and I realize I am all alone in the dark. Ariana must have left. What were you thinking, drinking like this, Stella? A male voice grumpily sighs. He doesn't get to judge me. I was trying to erase someone, I mumble under my breath. The movement stills. Why? The voice asks. Because he's going to break my heart. We are on the move. Not on purpose, the voice tells me. But he will, and I will lose everything. I burrow my face into the warmth of the rigid object. I'm placed on something soft. Then a duvet is pulled up over me, and I feel lips press against my forehead. You'll never lose me, he says, before I fall into the darkness that is my slumber.
Chapter 23. EJ. Everything has gone to shit, and I don't know how to fix it. Not sure if I can. I thought we finally had a breakthrough on the bus when Stella kissed me, and I kissed her. At that moment I felt we could have been, but Stella retreated into her shell again. I let my frustrations get the better of me after I dropped her home. I checked into a hotel down the road and cleaned out the minibar. At one point, I even contemplated maybe calling someone to come and stroke my ego for the night, make me feel wanted. Instead, I stalked Stella's Instagram, and I wasn't proud of what I did next. I jerked one off over her bikini pictures from her holidays. I envisioned what it might have been like to finally slip between her thighs and be home, And for some reason, I felt better after that. A bad case of blue balls was getting the better of me, and I was able to see the situation a lot clearer after that. What I wasn't expecting when I turned on the television at the hotel was to see reruns of the show Under the Spanish Sun, my buddy Sebastian Sanchez's show where he met his wife. We knew each other from my time in Spain, where we sort of mixed in the same circles in the industry. When we moved to America and was cast in the television show Hot Shot Chef, we ran into each other on the celebrity chef circuit. Seeing him now happy and settled with his co-star, Quinn Miller, hit at that moment. I know I have a reputation, but Sebastian's was so much worse than mine, yet now he has it all. Stella asked me where I see myself in 5 years, and now I'm not so sure. When do you stop collecting the prizes and just live your life? How many of my friends in the industry have burned themselves out trying to be the best? I was trying to outdo the competition that my dreams lost their true essence. I lay back on the hotel bed in my costly suite looking out over Central Park, and I'm by myself. Why have all this success and be sitting alone enjoying it? I don't want to be alone. I want a partner to share my life with, the same as Noah has with my sister, and Logan and Lena too. Even Anderson found his mate, with whom he could share his unconventional life, even if things aren't great at the moment. Maybe I do want suburbia. Perhaps I want Sundays spent watching football and having a barbecue with family and friends, with little versions of us running around getting into trouble. God damn, what's happening to me? I mocked my friends over them living this life, and now I envy them. I throw my phone up into the air and catch it a couple of times while I process the craziness going through my mind. Throughout everything in my life, all my success, Stella has been right there beside me. Even when she didn't have to be my biggest cheerleader, which was outside of her job description, she was still there. She would always try to pull me into line if my ego ever got too much. She would voice her concerns over business deals that she didn't think were great for me, and she was always right. She always looked out for my interests, and not because she was paid to, but because she genuinely cared. Stella wasn't rejecting me on the bus today. She was worried if she finally let something happen between us, I would be the one leaving in the end because I always have in the past. That once this little bubble we have created with each other is over, that I'll go back to the person I was before the accident. But I don't want to be that person anymore. I need to get back to Stella and make the tantrum I had earlier right. I have to show her that I don't bail even if my ego has been bruised when things get tough. The lights are out in the apartment when I arrive home. The only light filtering in is from the outside buildings. I notice a bottle of tequila and 2 shot glasses on the coffee table. Did I push her into the arms of someone else? Was it Gray? Does it matter? As I move forward, I see Stella asleep on the sofa. Her blonde hair looks like a messy crown on her head. She's passed out cold. We're going to have to talk about her mixing alcohol with her pain medications. Bending down, I pick her up off the sofa, and she burrows into my chest. Her eyes flutter open for a split second before closing again. What were you thinking, Stell? I looked down at her sleepy face. I was trying to erase someone. I still at her words. Is she awake? Why? I ask. Because he's going to break my heart. Fuck. My chest tightens as I hear Stella's truth come directly from her mouth. Not on purpose, I tell her. But he will, and I will lose everything. She mumbles against my chest as she clings to me tightly. I'm messing everything up. I place her down on the bed and pull the duvet over her and kiss her goodnight. You'll never lose me, I whisper to her. I've got to make everything right in the morning.
Chapter 24. Stella. Why does my head hurt so much? Opening one eye as the glare hits me only serves to make my head pound harder. Slowly, I open the other eye and moan with yesterday coming back and hitting me like a ton of bricks. Groaning, I try to sit up, but the smell of coffee stills me. I turn, and sitting beside me on the bedside table is my favorite coffee, a bottle of water, and a couple of painkillers. EJ. Damn him. Gingerly, I take the painkillers and unscrew the lid off the water bottle and take my pills. Then I take the first sip of my coffee. Instantly I'm feeling more human. I get up and do my morning routine and stumble back into bed, where I lay and enjoy my coffee and contemplate how I will tell EJ what I did last night. He's not going to be happy. There's a knock on my door. "Yes," I call out. EJ pushes open the door and enters with an Egg McMuffin. Now I'm feeling bad about what I need to tell him. "Thought you'd need this after drinking tequila last night." He takes a seat beside me on the bed, handing me the muffin. "Blame Ariana," I groan. Just thinking about the alcohol turns my stomach. EJ looks a little relieved by my answer. I unwrap the muffin and take a healthy bite, humming as I devour it. This is good and just what I needed. "About yesterday," EJ starts. I shake my head as I try to swallow what's in my mouth. "Look, before you say anything, I have to tell you something." EJ frowns. My stomach sinks thinking about it, but I have to tell him. Last night, Ariana and I booked ourselves into a holiday home in the Hamptons. We leave tonight. The room falls silent, and EJ stills. "I'm sorry. What did you say?" He doesn't look happy. "I think it's for the best. I don't think my being here is healthy for either of us," I try to explain to him. "No." He shakes his head as he stands. "No, I won't allow it." "Excuse me?" I glare at him. "You won't allow me?" "I'm your carer, Stella. Me." He thumps his chest. "It's my job to look after you, and I can't do that if you're so far away." "Consider yourself renounced of the duty," I tell him. "No, I don't want to be." His remark catches me off guard. Both of us take a pause. "I need it, Elliot." He keeps shaking his head. "But I don't. I need you here with me." He points his finger into his chest. "I know this isn't the best timing, and that you don't believe that my feelings for you are real. But they are, Stella. There isn't anyone else for me. It's you, Stella. It's always been you," he declares passionately, and my heart breaks in two. He rushes to me and takes my hand in his. "Give me, no us, a chance. Please," he pleads. "I'm not ready, Elliot." "You're not ready? Or you could never see yourself with someone like me." He takes a step away from the bed. "It's not like that, and you know it," I explain. "Before the accident, I would have given everything to hear those words from you, EJ. I would have thought I was the luckiest woman in the world that Elliot Jones finally saw what was under his nose, that I was always right there, ready for you to see me." I'm being totally honest with him for the first time. But this accident has changed me. I'm trying to implore him to understand what I'm saying. And I don't feel like the same Stella anymore. I let out a heavy sigh. I feel lost, EJ. Everything inside of me feels different. I play around with the muffin wrapper while looking down. I guess like things have for you. He nods in agreement. "My feelings are just the opposite to yours," he says quietly. Taking a seat on the edge of the bed, he looks defeated. "All I do know is I'm giving you mixed signals at the moment, and the more I stay here, the more I think I might end up hurting you, and I can't do that to you," I explain to him. EJ reaches out for my hand and curls it into his. "I thought about my future, Stella, and it has you in it. In the suburbs with our friends. Happy." Oh, shit. I know what I want, and I have to respect that you may or may not be there yet, or if ever. EJ's voice cracks, but I'll wait. I'm so sorry, EJ. I stayed as I burst into tears. Shh, Stella. You have nothing to apologize for, okay? He tries to reassure me. It's not our time yet, but it will be. He leans in and places a kiss on my cheek. You better get ready. You have a gym session in 30. And with that, he walks out of my bedroom. Thanks for another great session, I tell Gray. He is looking mighty fine today, but I don't have the energy to check him out. Well, not as much as yesterday, that is. You seem a little distracted today. You all good? He asks sweetly. Yeah. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I've decided that I need a change of scenery, and I'm heading to the Hamptons today to stay for the rest of my recovery. Gray nods. So today is our last session together. I understand. He smiles at me. I commute between here and the Hamptons over the summer because most of my city clients are up there during that time. You're doing me a big favor moving out there, as you were my last client in the city. Oh, that's most definitely not at all what I was thinking he was going to say. If you're still up for it, I'd love to keep training with you while you're up there. He grins. We can do some exercises out in the sunshine instead. Sounds great. You've got my number. Send me a text with your new address, and we can catch up. He tells me. I nod in agreement as he waves goodbye. Summer just got interesting.
Chapter 25. EJ. Hey, Chloe answers her phone. Stella's moving out, I tell her. There's a pause as my sister takes in my words. What do you mean she's moving out? Chloe asks, confused by my statement. Did you not know? I ask her. No, not at all. She seems genuinely surprised. What's happened? Did you do something? She accuses me. No, I've done nothing, I explain. I mean it, nothing. Where is she going? The Hamptons, I tell her. She said she needs some space. Doesn't sound like Stella at all, Chloe muses. You sure you didn't say anything? I was honest and told her how I truly feel about her, I confess. And? She's leaving and moving a couple of hours away. I rake my fingers through my hair as I pace around my room. That's how well it went. EJ, I don't think it's because of you. Chloe tries to reassure me. Why else would she go? I see your point, but honestly, don't see this as a bad thing. I know at the moment Stella is dealing with a lot after the accident, Chloe confesses. Mentally, she's a little all over the place. Dan did a number on her, and now the guy who she's always wanted is giving her what she's always wanted, and I think she's confused and overwhelmed. Chloe spells it out for me. Can I ask you something, and please answer me honestly? Of course. Do you have real, strong feelings for Stella? It's not that she's there and you're bored, is it? I can hear the concern in Chloe's voice. Wow, that is brutal from my sister. I'm a little taken aback. You seriously think I would do that to her, Chloe? The way I feel about her is real. That's not what I'm saying, Chloe states defensively. It's just that you weren't feeling like this a couple of weeks ago in Vegas, and now you're declaring your love for my best friend. You can't tell me how I feel, Chloe. I raise my voice in protest. I'm not, she exclaims even louder. You were hooking up with other women only a couple of weeks ago. You weren't sitting there pining away for Stella. Because she was happy with Dan, I argue. You've had multiple opportunities over the years to have something with Stella. Why now? Chloe pushes. Because I'm ready now, I reply defensively. Stella isn't the only one feeling confused and overwhelmed by these new feelings, especially when I can't turn the fuckers off, I yell at my sister. A life without Stella flashed in front of me that day in the hospital when she arrived bloodied and lifeless. A life where her happy, smiling, and beautiful face no longer graced my world. I saw all of us getting together as the years went on, and there was always a space missing where Stella should have been. That hole, that void, those thoughts in my mind at that moment paralyzed me. That image ripped my heart out, I tell her. Then my past flashed before my eyes where I saw all my time being wasted on stupid shit, spending money on fast cars, beautiful women, all for what? To tick off some douchebag bucket list? Frustration crawls over my skin like 1,000 roaches, making me want to crawl out of it. I had no idea, Elliot, Chloe states softly. I didn't realize everything had changed for you like that. I know the kind of guy I was before Vegas, and I don't want to be him anymore, Chloe. I sink on my bed and sigh. I look at you and Noah, and I want that. Even Logan's found happiness. Chloe chuckles. I mean, look at Andy. He's flown halfway across the world to fight for his woman. In that case, the Hamptons are not so far, are they? Chloe adds. What do you mean? What I mean is if Anderson is prepared to fly to France for Emma, I think you can follow Stella to the Hamptons, don't you? Is that not creepy? It seems stalkerish and invading her boundaries. Not if you have to go there for work, Chloe suggests. I mean, what's the point of your soon-to-be brother-in-law owning a hotel if you can't use it for your gain? Chloe sniggers. We could have a meeting up there, maybe even start talking about the Australian deal again. The guys and I have talked about a new venture in Australia, but when we were down there, that's when the whole Tracy incident with Chloe happened and things took a big sidestep, and we haven't got back to that. Stella wouldn't believe that. She knows everything that's happening in my business. You're right. We need something to spin to Stella. Leave it with me. I can hear the grin in Chloe's voice. Don't you think it's weird that I'm now having a meeting in the same spot she's moving to? I ask her. That's why we give her the weekend and maybe next week we head up there. And then you just don't leave, Chloe explains. What does it prove other than that I'm stalking her? Not if it comes from me. I can talk to her and say, hey, we need to catch up for dinner because we have a business meeting. Seriously, EJ, leave it with me. My sister scoffs at me. Her idea does not convince me, but my sister seems adamant it's a good plan, and at the moment I have nothing to lose, other than Stella thinking you're a stalker. That doesn't seem that bad compared to all the other ways she's seen me, does it? Fine, Chloe. I trust you, I say, letting out a groan, resigning my fate to my sister and her harebrained scheme. Yay! She squeals down the line. I'm already regretting this.
Chapter 26. Stella. Ariana helped me pack up my bags. EJ disappeared for a bit, but came out of his room looking much happier than he did before. I'll call downstairs and get them to come up and help you with your bags, EJ tells us as he enters the living room. Ariana raises her brows at me as EJ passes. He seems to be okay about this, she states. I know. He seems a little too calm, I state, frowning as he talks to the bellman downstairs on the phone. He turns around and catches me staring at him. He gives me a bright smile. All set. Roger will be up to collect your stuff. He adds, Is there anything else you need? Nope, I think I've got everything covered, I tell him. EJ shoves his hands into the pockets of his shorts. Great. You're going to have a nice time in the Hamptons. The weather looks great. Ariana's head turns from side to side, watching our interaction like a tennis match. Don't know how much fun I'm going to be able to have with my leg like this. Ariana turns back to me. The girls will be up at some stage. I'm sure you'll get into mischief then. EJ grins. We're going to have a lot of fun, Ariana teases EJ. We have a house right on the beach. Fingers crossed Stella will be able to watch the hotties run past doing their morning jogs. Ariana wiggles her brows at me. EJ frowns, then quickly hides it. Shame Gray won't be training you anymore.
Guess no more man candy. He grins. Gray's based out of the Hamptons, I explain. I was his only client left in the city. He said it works better for him, me being up there. EJ keeps the smile on his face, but I can see right through his facade of fakeness. His hands curl into fists beside him, and the little vein in his neck pulsates. Well, you do need to keep up your exercise, he mumbles. Ariana stares at him, assessing his reaction, then shakes her head. Right. Well, we should probably hit the road. We don't want to get stuck in traffic. Ariana changes the subject, then hands me my crutches. Hobbling along the hallway, I stop in front of EJ and look up at him. Thanks so much for all your help. My stomach turns in knots. I feel utterly ungrateful for all he has done, and now I'm leaving him like this. This conversation is more than a little awkward. I reach out to try to hug him, but my stupid crutches are in the way. The next thing I know, EJ picks me up and swings me around. I'm going to miss you, he confesses into my ear. At this moment, I'm starting to regret my drunk decision to have time out from him. I'm going to miss you, too, I tell him as he lets me slide down his hard body. Okay, I'm definitely having second thoughts. I'll be here waiting for you when you get back, he tells me. I hesitate, but EJ straightens me up and sends me on my way. I hobble after Ariana and Roger, the bellman, who are waiting to take my things to the car. Taking one last look at EJ, who gives me a smile and a wave, I close the door after me. We silently take the elevator down to the basement where Ariana's car is located, and she pops the trunk. Roger places my bags into the back and wishes us a safe trip. Ariana helps me into the car carefully, then takes my crutches and puts them on the back seat before sliding in. We exit the basement of the apartment and head out into the Manhattan traffic. That was an interesting goodbye. Ariana looks over at me. What do you mean? The hug, the fake smiles, she explains. I know. I look over at her and let out a heavy sigh. Are you having second thoughts? Ariana asks. In this moment, yes. But I know once I'm there and we have a bit of distance between us, that this feeling will pass, I say. As I look out at the urban landscape passing us by, I wonder if I am doing the right thing. What feeling? Ariana pushes. That I'm making a mistake leaving him because I'm scared? I confess. Oh, Stella. I know. Like I said last night, I'm giving him mixed signals. I'm giving myself mixed feelings. I scratch at a bit of plaster on my leg as a diversionary tactic. That's why I need to get away to sort myself out. You know, it's okay to want something with EJ, Ariana advises. Or not, too. I think time apart will be for the best. I keep scratching at the fascinating bit of plaster on my leg. I need to know it's not shock that's driving EJ's or even my own feelings. And what happens if it is? Ariana challenges. Then I guess we weren't meant to be. Think you'll do Alina and leave? She pushes. Probably. I'm not sure if I could handle seeing EJ with someone else after these past couple of weeks. Ariana nods in agreement. Well, never fear. I'm here, and I'm going to make you forget all about Elliot Jones. We are going to find your sparkle again. Ariana smiles in my direction. Girls Gone Wild, she squeals, cranking up the radio. My throat is sore from the 90s marathon, which we have just sung for the past couple of hours. Here we are. Ariana grins as we pull up to a white farmhouse gate with stone columns. Lush greenery hangs over the entrance and disguises what's behind it. Ariana types in her code, and the doors open for her. We drive along the dirt road through the canopy of trees for a short distance, until it opens out to a wide space. And wow, this beautiful 2-story, gray shiplap home, and beyond that is the golden sand beach and sapphire blue Atlantic. I stare down at my leg, cursing it because I would give anything to be able to walk along that beach and have a quick swim in the ocean. The color of the water brings back a memory of swimming in the mountain lakes back home. Strange. I haven't thought about home for a long time.
You okay?
Ariana asks, glancing over at me. Yeah, just had a memory of home, I reply.
Have you spoken to any of them?
No. I stare out the window at the gorgeous place I'm about to call home for a couple of weeks.
Do you want to?
Ariana continues. I'm not sure. Ariana leaves the conversation there as we pull up out front of the multi-million-dollar home. This is gorgeous, Ari.
I know. A famous architect built the home. I've always wanted to stay here. I booked it for selfish reasons.
Ariana laughs, which makes me laugh too. The car stops, then Ariana hops out and opens the back door and grabs my crutches. She opens my door and helps me into them. I'm a little shaky on the uneven dirt driveway, but I soon get the hang of it.
Let's get you inside and set up. I'll come back for the bags.
I feel bad lumping her with all the luggage. Ariana opens the white wooden door, and it's breathtaking. You can see straight through the home, out to the beach and the ocean. Wow! I gasp as I jump up the 2 steps to the entryway. Thankfully, the polished wooden floors aren't as slippery as they look, as I eagerly make my way through the home, ignoring the interior for the gorgeous view outside. Ariana rushes ahead of me and pushes on the huge glass sliding doors that let the outside in and leads you to the pool area. As soon as the doors are open, I can hear the sound of the waves crashing on the beach, and instantly my body relaxes. I suck in a deep breath of salty sea air and feel like I'm home.
Grab a seat.
Ariana points to a large sun lounge.
I'll be back with drinks.
Gingerly, I unclasp myself from the crutches and sit on the soft, navy-colored lounge overlooking the pool and beach. I shimmy against the soft cushion and take in the peace and quiet. There's not a soul in the area. There are no cars either, just the sound of nature. This is what I need. No distractions. Especially not of the brown-haired, muscular distraction that is Elliot Jones. I need a clear mind to sort out everything that's going on.
I've put your bags in your room. It's over there.
Ariana points to the glass windows that overlook the pool.
I've taken the gorgeous master suite upstairs.
She smiles. Perfectly fine, because I'll probably fall down the stairs and break my neck if I had to go up and down them every day. I'm fine on the lower level.
Let's get this party started.
Ariana shakes the champagne. She pops the cork, which goes flying high in the air. The liquid spills over the lip of the bottle, which makes her squeal. Then she shakes her hands of the excess bubbles before pouring us each a glass. Ariana hands me a drink and takes a seat on the other side of the 2-seater lounge right beside me.
This is life,
Ariana sighs, laying back and crossing her legs. Thanks for taking some time off for me, I state while taking a sip of my champagne.
No, thank you, Stella. I haven't had time off in I don't know how long, and I need it.
She exhales deeply as she takes another sip of her champagne. How's work going? I ask.
I hate it, she groans. Hate the boys' club. Hate the men in my office who think I don't know shit about buildings.
Then why don't you look for a new job? Or even better, go out on your own?
You're not the only one at the moment who has things to think about.
I lay back further in the chair and turn my head to look over at Ariana. We're a right mess, the pair of us, aren't we? We both break out into giggles.
We are, but we have all this. She waves her hands in front of us to help us see clearly. She's right. Oh, and that... Ariana points to a hot guy running along the beach without a shirt on. That helps. Her words have us both bursting out in laughter. Chapter 27. Stella. I'm woken by the sun streaming in through my window. I had the best night's sleep last night listening to the ocean. No sirens, no honking of horns, nothing. I sit up in bed and view the beach and ocean, and I instantly want to stroll down the beach. Then I remember the big plaster cast on my leg, and frustration filters through my soul. I get myself up, hobble into the bathroom to freshen up, and then head out into the living area. There's a note. Just gone for a run. Ari, XOXO. I wish I could go for a run. That thought makes me laugh. You don't run. But for some reason, now that I can't, I want to more than anything. I open the refrigerator and find a bowl of fruit. I grab it and a bottle of water and pop it in a basket so I can hold them all with my crutches, and head out to the pool area to eat. I take a seat on the sun lounge and pop a raspberry in my mouth and exhale. My mind keeps wandering back to home. How much I miss the ranch, the familiarity of a small town, the fresh mountain air, my family. EJ's question from the other day about family sticking together filters into my mind. I know I should tell them about what's happened, but I don't know if they will even care. My phone feels like it's burning a hole in my side while I contemplate my decision. Screw it. Picking up my phone, I send a text message to my brothers and sister. Stella. Hey, I know it's been a long time since we've chatted, but I thought I'd let you know a little while ago while in Vegas, I was in a serious car accident. I was lucky. It could have been worse. I have a broken leg and some bruises. You don't have to worry. I'm all good. Just thought I'd let you know. Stella. XO. There. Done. I feel better. I made the first move, and it is what it is. Moments later, my phone starts buzzing. Oh, crap. Looking down at the screen, it's my eldest brother Jesse calling. Hello? I tentatively answer the phone. Stells, what the hell? Jesse raises his voice. What's going on? I can hear concern laced into his tone. I'm fine. I try to reassure him. I just thought I'd let you know. Now I feel bad that I've panicked them so much for no reason. You were in an accident, Stell. We could have lost you. He tells me. Tears begin to well in my eyes. But I'm fine. Does Dad know? He asks. No, I've only texted you guys. I thought you'd be busy. I wasn't expecting a call. The line goes quiet. Stell, you're my little sis. Of course I would be worried. His voice softens, especially as we don't hear from you much. Guilt stabs me right in the heart. And then we do, and it's to say you've been in an accident. I'm sorry. Stell, you don't have to apologize for reaching out. We miss you. Dad misses you. An avalanche of tears cascade down my cheeks as emotion takes over. He would love to see you. I haven't been home in over 5 years. I couldn't. Not after Mom died and Dad moved Claire in, desecrating Mom's memory so quickly. I can't. Emotion is getting the better of me. He's not getting any younger, Jesse warns. Is something the matter? I ask, concerned. No, Dad's still fit as a fiddle, but you can't turn back time. Is there a chance you could come out and see us? I know it would mean the world to him and us. I can't fly with my leg in a cast, I explain.
Right, of course.
Maybe I can once it's off, I reassure him.
You would?
The tone of his voice is hopeful. Yeah, I think it's been long enough, I reply, letting out a heavy sigh.
Stella, this is fantastic news. We miss you, kiddo, so much. We follow your life online, and we're so proud of you.
Tears start to fall again.
You were never made for the small-town life,
my brother tells me.
You were always destined for something bigger.
I suck in a deep breath.
You're happy?
He asks. I thought I was before the accident, but now I'm a little lost, I confess.
Remember when I had that riding accident that stopped my football career before it had a chance to begin?
Jesse was in his senior year when he was helping Dad muster the cattle to move them to another yard, and one bolted. Jesse gave chase, but his horse was startled when the bull charged them. She ran and took Jesse along for the ride. She tried to buck him off a couple of times until eventually she did. Unfortunately for him, the bull didn't stop either, and ran right over the top, trampling him. He had a long recovery from his broken bones. I can't believe I had forgotten all about that. Now I feel like a fool for moping around over my broken leg when his entire body was broken after that accident. Yeah, I remember.
Remember how lost I was afterward, Stella. Felt like nothing mattered, but at the same time everything did.
Jesse explains.
I felt like a different person when I woke up. It was hard to explain to people, especially waking up and not wanting to pursue a football career anymore.
Yeah, and you told Mom and Dad that you weren't going to college. I remember that conversation and how it went down like a lead balloon.
Yes, and they made me do a business degree, because I would always use it no matter what I did.
What does that have to do with me? I question, wondering where the hell this train of thought is coming from.
All I'm saying is, when one door closes, another door opens.
He chuckles. That's a roundabout way of saying it, I tease.
You know I'm not good with my words,
he tells me.
But you get what I mean. You're allowed to question life after nearly losing it. You only get one, so you might as well be happy.
Thanks, Jesse. That makes me feel good because I know he's right.
Don't be a stranger, kiddo.
I'll try not to. I agree with him. Is everyone else good?
Yeah, all good here. Same old, same old.
This remark makes me smile.
I'm sure they're trying to get through to you now as I speak.
He chuckles.
They've missed you a ton, too.
My heart begins to ache at his words.
Especially Lacey. She's been stuck with us two guys for years.
I miss my sister. We were close once, each of us only a year apart, and I guess that's why I felt utterly betrayed by their acceptance of Dad hooking up with Mom's friend so soon. I didn't understand it, and in my grief, I found it easy to turn my back on them all. I shed Montana Stella Price and became New York Stella Price. And now I'm wondering who the real me is. I'm sorry I've been away for so long, I tell him. Finally, I find the courage to say it out loud.
Stella, we all got it. We understood. But we all thought you would eventually come home, and that you would at some time return our phone calls.
Jesse explains.
It's like when you moved to New York, you left us all behind. We had just lost Mom, and a couple of months later we lost you, too.
Oh.
The way you ghosted your family, Stella, was like a death.
Shit. Jesse's words hit me like tiny little guilt arrows to my heart.
The odd phone call here and there for our birthdays or the holidays was never enough, but none of us wanted to give those precious calls up by pushing for more.
I break down. My family was scared of me and what I might say or do. What the hell have I done?
Still, I didn't mean to make you cry.
I can hear the panic in my brother's voice. I'm sorry, Jesse. I'm sorry to you, to Austin, to Lacey. I'm sorry to Dad, too. I had to leave. I simply couldn't be there anymore. Cradling the sun lounge's pillow, I break down while trying to get over my point. We know. We understand. I'm sorry none of us listened to your grief. I think we were all dealing with it in our own way, and that may not have been the right way. Jesse explains. We want you back in our lives, Stella. Jesse tells me, I want to be back in them, too. A sigh of relief echoes down the phone from him. I feel like I've missed out on so much. Shaking my head over the heartbreaking situation that I created for myself and my family. I know I've made matters worse for my family, not better, and I need to fix it. Come out here. The words fall from my mouth before I have time to think about them. Oh, what did you say? Jesse asks me to repeat myself. I've rented a house in the Hamptons to recover. There's plenty of room. Why don't you, Austin and Lacey, come out? I ask. There's silence for a couple of moments. Maybe I've pushed the family thing too soon. Sorry, you've probably got too much going on with the ranch and stuff. I shouldn't have asked. Hey, now, Jesse quips. I didn't say that. I was trying to think over what I had planned. Let me juggle some things and talk to Austin and Lacey and see what we can do. You sure you want us there? He questions. Yes, for sure. I think it's exactly what I need. Jesse chuckles. Alrighty then. I'll be in touch. I can hear the smile in his voice, and it makes my heart happy. It was good to hear from you today, kiddo. He confesses. Thanks for calling me. I reply. Anytime. Don't be a stranger, okay? He states before hanging up. What a roller coaster ride of emotions. I look down at my phone to a couple of missed calls from Austin and Lacey and a few text messages. The weight finally feels like it's been lifted off me.
Chapter 28. EJ. It's been days since Stella left for the Hamptons, and my apartment feels empty. I don't like my space anymore because it reminds me of her. I've been a moping mess, and the worst part is that Stella hasn't even texted me. Yet she does have time to update her Instagram with pictures of her having a great time, especially with Gray. I know Ariana is behind the camera taking the photographs and videos because they star Gray and Stella working out together. However, Stella still posts them with captions like, working hard in the sun, hashtag broken leg sucks, hashtag exercise sucks, hashtag exhausted, hashtag great view, and a picture of her in a shirtless Gray. I'm jealous. It sucks. It hurts deep. I've spent most of my time hitting the punching bag in my gym, thinking it's Gray's face. She's swapped one fuckboy for another. How does she not see this? Ugh, she has a type, and Gray's 100% that man. My sister is trying to distract me with all her elaborate plans for getting us together. They are ridiculous, but it makes her happy, so I've left her to it. Someone should be happy. Speaking of someone who isn't happy, Anderson West. He's back from France, sans Emma. I'm on my way over there now to try to cheer him up or happily sit in melancholy. I'm good with either. I let myself into Anderson's apartment and find him sitting on his couch with a beer in his hand, sweatpants on, and a t-shirt. Okay, this is bad. I've never seen Anderson dress so casually as I look him up and down. And, hang on, is that food stains on his shirt? Hey, Andy. Calling out as I walk toward him. I don't want to surprise him in the state that he's obviously in. He holds up his hand in the air, gives me a weird wave, and lets it fall back down. There's a 6-pack of beer on his kitchen counter, so I help myself to one and sit on the couch opposite him. So, France didn't go so well then? I ask him straight out. No beating around the bush, pretending everything is okay when he looks the way he does because it's blatantly apparent it is not. Nope. He takes a long drag of his beer. She needs time. He shrugs his shoulders. I know the feeling, except his is way worse because that's his fucking wife. My situation is simply a pipe dream right now. Trauma does that to people, I tell him, cracking my beer open and taking a swig. He turns and looks over at me, and his brows squint together before he takes another sip of his beer. Did you and Stella sort your shit out? Nope. She moved out the other day. Anderson's hand stops midway and he turns his head. How the hell did you fuck it up since I've been gone? He questions me. I didn't fuck up. I try to explain myself. She told me she needed time to sort her shit out. Anderson listens to my answer and nods in understanding. It's crazy how much damage this car accident has done to people who weren't even there. He mumbles to himself. He's right. There are the physical scars on the injured parties, but then there's also the trauma of the accident on the people around them trying to deal with the aftermath. You think Emma's coming home? I honestly don't know. He shrugs sadly. She told me she was, and I have to believe she will in a couple of months. A couple of months? He nods. I whistle my shock. How the hell is he going to be able to cope for that amount of time without her? It's what she needs, and I'll give it to her. I'm not going anywhere, he tells me reverently. Can you please continue telling me how you fucked everything up with Stella so I have something else to think about than my shit? He smiles, the fucking bastard. Where the hell do I start? At the fucking beginning, Anderson smirks. So I do. We talk for ages about everything that has happened since the accident. Anderson listens to me chatter on about Stella. He nodded in all the right places, and he asks questions, or he shakes his head when he needs to. We finish a couple more beers as I keep telling the story. And now, here I am. I finish off. Anderson turns and looks at me, his face becoming serious. It's all fucking bullshit, he curses. I stare at him in surprise at his outburst. Drama for no fucking reason, he adds. Perhaps it wasn't a good idea to unload my shit on him at this time. What the hell was I thinking? If you want Stella, tell her. Show her. Don't let her go, he tells me. I can't just go up to the Hamptons for no reason. She asked for space. I have to respect that. Anderson angrily shakes his head. I flew halfway across the world for my woman. To talk to her, to listen to her, to show Emma that no matter what, I was there for her, and to tell her I would wait for however long I needed to till she was ready for me. And yet you're here. As soon as the words came out of my mouth, I wanted to shove them back in and wish I had never uttered them. Anderson's face twists angrily as he looks at me. Get out, he screams. Andy, raising my hands, I try to placate him. Get the hell out, EJ. You don't understand, he yells. You've never been in love before. You will never understand the torment I'm going through. I know, I'm sorry, I tell him as he pushes me toward the door. I'm envious of you. My confession stops him. He tilts his head as he looks me over. You found love. You found a chance of a future with someone. Anderson sucks in a deep breath. Emma is going to come back. She loves you. I've seen it firsthand. The night before the accident, when you proposed to Emma for real this time, the way she looked at you that night, the way the two of you looked at each other. I've never been so jealous of you in my entire life. I'm laying it all out there. No one has ever looked at me like that. Anderson's face softens and his hands unfurl from the white-knuckled fist he had clenched. Except Stella does, Anderson tells me. I frown at his comment. No, she doesn't. All she sees is the New York playboy. I let out a heavy sigh. She does when you're not looking, Anderson tells me. There's been plenty of times Stella has looked at you as if you hung the moon and the stars in the sky. I frown at his comment. But you were too distracted by someone else. Guilt about that fact hits me square in the chest. I get it, Anderson tells me. I too was distracted there for a while, he explains. It just depends on how much you want it now that you're not distracted. I'm torn because we've only really kissed. What happens if we aren't compatible? Are you seriously thinking with your dick right now? Anderson asks me. The perplexed look has me doubting myself instantly. He shakes his head, disappointment evident in his eyes. If you were doing all this just to get into Stella's pants, then you're a dick, he tells me honestly. You have 1,000,000 women you could speed dial. Call them if you want to get laid. Wait, no, that's not what I'm after, I try to explain to him. Because that's what it sounded like. Anderson crosses his arms in front of his chest and glares at me. I'm worried that all this buildup might, be for nothing, I tell him truthfully. Are you saying you might choke at the finishing line? Anderson chuckles. Hell no. How dare he have a go at my stamina? I'm just saying what happens if all these feelings are being generated because of the sexual tension between us. You said when you kissed her it made you feel something more. I nod in agreement. There's your fucking answer, bro. He slaps me across the chest. Stop second-guessing your feelings, he warns. It's pretty simple. Could you live without her in your life? He asks. No, never. He throws his hands up. Then hurry up and make your move and get your woman before some other asshole comes along like douchebag Dan and sweeps her off her feet. As soon as Anderson says that, my mind goes to gray and all his fucking muscles. He's right. I've been miserable since Stella left, as if a part of me is missing. I need to get out of my head and take action. I should never have let her go to the Hamptons. Now come, let's drink beer, get drunk, and whine about women, Anderson chuckles, clasping his hand around my neck and pulling me back toward the living room.
Chapter 29. Stella. Things have been going great in the Hamptons. Ariana and I have been sitting by the pool relaxing. We've had massages, a chef comes and cooks us dinner, loads of cocktails, and good old-fashioned girl chats. You know, the kind where you pretty much fix the entire world's problems in one sitting. Gray has been coming to the house every day exercising me, and as much as he is a nice distraction, I'm not interested in his flirtation. But Ariana is. After his session with me, he has a session with Ariana. They head off to the beach every day, and she always comes back with a glow on her face. It must be the endorphins from the exercise. Yeah, right. I haven't heard from EJ in a long while, which has been weird. I don't think I've gone this long without hearing from him, especially since it's my job to be in touch with him continually. But after 3 weeks of lounging around, I'm going stir-crazy. I need to get back to work, even if it's just me and my laptop in bed. Opening up my work emails, I'm besieged with thousands and thousands of them. Anna and the other girls in the office have done an excellent job working through the ones they can answer, but still, wow. Picking up the phone, I give Anna a call to let her know I'm online and to run through what has been happening. She lets me know that EJ has come back early from his vacation and has been unbearable at work. Grumpier than usual. He usually gets like that when he's stressed. Is it me? Have I made him like this? Anna asks if I can speak to him. I reassure her that I will, and we continue working on her questions. I feel like Anna has everything under control once I hang up the phone. I've been stressed about how everything has been functioning with me being away. It seems like everything has been going well, like they don't even need me. Perhaps they don't need me anymore? That's an interesting thought. What would I do? My mind turns up blank. I went straight from university to being EJ's right-hand woman. I'm not sure I've ever thought about what I wanted out of my career. I was so happy to get a high-paying job and leave Montana that I never thought about my profession. Laying back, I look up at the white ceiling, hoping it can magically tell me what I want out of life. I stare at the blank canvas, a metaphor pretty much for my life at the moment, and try to let my mind wander. The stupid thing keeps coming back to EJ. No. Shaking my head. I don't want to see images of us holding hands and looking happy. I don't want to be that girl who sees her future on the arm of a man. I want to be like my friends, independent and on my terms. I'm just EJ's executive assistant. Yes, I probably have way more responsibilities than my title suggests,
And I'm monetarily compensated for that. But I feel like I should want more. Hi. Ariana's voice makes me jump. I was so lost in my thoughts that I didn't hear her come in. She's freshly showered from her session with Gray. You okay? She looks down at me, staring at the ceiling. Just trying to decide what I want out of life. I'm joining too. Ariana hops on the other side of the bed and wiggles down, so she too is looking up at the ceiling like me. It's really white, this ceiling. Ariana muses as we stare at it, which makes me laugh. It's so white I feel like maybe I've been institutionalized. This makes me giggle even more. Do you think if we stare at it long enough, we can see into another dimension? I clutch my stomach in laughter. It's exactly what I need. Have you had any success staring into the white abyss? Ariana turns her head to me. Don't laugh, but all I keep seeing is EJ. Rolling my eyes, I'm feeling frustrated with myself. Why would I laugh at that? She states. I turn and look over at her with a frown on my face. Because I was trying to work out what I wanted to do with my life. I know, and it looks like you want to do EJ. She grins. But I feel like I'm letting my side down thinking that. I explain to her ashamedly. Hey. She turns and sits up on her elbow. There is no shame in seeing a future with someone. Not everyone is career-driven. It sounds like you're driven more by partnership, family, and building a life together. And there is nothing wrong with that at all, Stella. She reassures me. I let out a heavy sigh, feeling a little better. What do you want? Forget everything and think about what you see for yourself. This is a judgment-free zone. Ariana tells me. Do I tell her what is hidden deep down inside that no one knows about? I won't ever share your inner thoughts with anyone, Stella. Okay, here goes. I close my eyes because I can't look at her as I spill my guts. I want a life with EJ. The white picket fence, the 2.5 kids. I want to join Lena and Chloe in Connecticut and have family barbecues. All our kids growing up together. There it all is, out into the universe. I can't hide from it now. Turning my head, I reluctantly pop an eye open and look at her. She's grinning widely. I love it. You do? She nods. Look at Lena, the corporate woman until little Jagger came along, and now she is happily at home with him. I mean, did you ever think we would see Lena like that? Ariana questions me. And you know Chloe isn't far away. She has her wedding at the end of the year, and Noah is dying to knock her up. She adds, This is all true. I sigh loudly, which makes Ariana laugh. Is EJ the one for you? She questions. How do I know? Turning the question around on her, I wait patiently for her answer. I think the fact that when you think about your future, he has a starring role tells me a lot. She taps me gently, making me smile. You've known EJ for years, Stella. You may not have done anything more than kiss, but you know that man to his core. You've seen him at his worst and at his best, and you still love him. She explains. Are you worried he's going to suck in bed? Ariana grins. I mean, from what I've heard, he knows what he's doing. She jokes. What happens if I'm not up to par? The women he normally screws are supermodels, I confess. Ariana frowns as she glares at me. Are you serious, Stella? I nod. Yeah, I am. These women have a load of experience. They know things and do things that I have no idea about. Babe. Her face softens. The way the two of you feel about each other, instinct will take over. The moment you two are naked, fireworks will explode. Ariana grins. Maybe she's right, and I'm overthinking it all. I need to get out of my head. Enough about me.
What about you and Gray? I ask, turning the tables on her.
That man, wow, Stamina City.
Ariana grins. Right now, I'm insanely jealous that she's getting laid and I'm not. Do you even do any working out? I ask.
Babe, he most definitely is giving me a workout.
She winks, and we both dissolve into laughter.
It's a bit of fun to blow off some steam.
She rolls over onto her back.
I've got some bad news.
Oh no.
I have to go back to the city for the rest of the week.
She groans.
Fucking assholes need me to sit in on some bullshit meeting they don't want to deal with.
But you're on vacation.
They don't care, Stell. Honestly, I want to tell them to go fuck themselves.
She huffs. You should. I agree with her.
Unfortunately, I need the money. This is the last straw. I need to find another job or go out on my own.
She sighs.
But I need money for that, too.
You know what we need is to get the other girls up this weekend and help plan your escape.
Yes.
Ariana sits up. We must know enough people in New York who need an architect to do some work for them. This world is all about who you know. Ariana nods in agreement. We've got you, babe. Ariana reaches out and gives me a tight hug.
Things are going to work out for you, too.
She tells me. Maybe she's right.
Okay. Well, I'll see you when I'm back at the weekend. Have loads of fun. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
And with that piece of sage advice, she is out the door.
Chapter 30. EJ. It's go time on the Get Stella to Love Me plan. Chloe squeals down the phone. Wait, what did she say? What the hell kind of name is that for a plan? I ask. A good one. That's what we're doing, isn't it? She asks, sounding confused. I'm a guy, it should be something more, manly, I tell her. More like, it's time to get the girl and screw her brains out plan, right? Chloe doesn't sound impressed with me, so I huff out in annoyance. Fine, call it whatever. Good, Chloe laughs. Stella just called and invited us up for a weekend of girl time, so why don't you and the boys come and have guys time at the hotel? She adds. We don't even have to come up with an elaborate plan. I can say the boys thought they might as well come too and check on the hotel while we are away if she asks. I can hear the excitement in her voice. And how on earth do you think I'm going to get alone time with her? I ask my sister. You stay on after we leave, she adds, as if that all makes sense. And what? I'm supposed to rock on up to her house and say hi, just passing, thought I'd drop by? I'm shaking my head at the silliness of this idea. Yeah, she adds as if it's that easy. I can't hold your hand the entire way, EJ. You have to get her back yourself, she huffs. Oh my God, my sister is infuriating. I know. I raise my voice in utter frustration. Geez, you're grumpy. I'm just trying to help, she snips at me. I'm seconds away from tearing my hair out. I know, Chloe, and thank you. I reply through gritted teeth. You're welcome. Oh, and just so you know, I've organized with the girls for a private dinner Sunday night where you will be cooking for us all, but in reality, it's for you and Stella. Chloe drops that little detail on me like a brick from a height. So, you're welcome, she says sarcastically. That's your shot, Elliot. Thank you. I say it this time with a little more warmth in my voice. I know you are. And with that, she hangs up on me. Guess I better get my shit together. I have a woman to woo. Chloe and I flesh out the plan a little more during the week. She thinks I should drop off the food and drinks for the weekend Friday afternoon. That will give us a good couple of hours before the girls come so I can gauge Stella's reaction to seeing me, then change the plan for Sunday night if need be. It sounds like a solid plan. I'm nervous the entire way from the city up to the Hamptons. What happens if I arrive and I walk in on her and Gray having fun together? Or she throws her phone at me again? Or she's met someone else? These crazy thoughts are running through my mind over and over on the entire drive there. Pulling up to the front gates, to which Ariana gave me the code to enter, I reach out and type the numbers in and make my way through the canopy-laden dirt driveway to the home. You can see the ocean in the distance as you drive up to the front door. It's a gorgeous spot, and I can see why Stella would rather be here than my apartment. I grab the food from the trunk of my car and make my way toward the door. Do I knock, or just walk in? Do you want to give her a heart attack thinking some random person is walking into her home? She has a broken leg, so getting her to hobble over to the door is a terrible idea. I contemplate this for a couple of moments and set upon the choice of knocking and entering. I use the knocker loudly so there is no mistaking that someone is at the door. I give her a couple of moments to call out before I open the door. There's silence. Maybe she is asleep? I twist the knob, and it's unlocked, so I carry the box of food down the hall and into the kitchen. The first thing that hits me is, wow, what a view. Nothing but white sand and blue ocean in front of me. I take in the coastal-themed home and realize how relaxing it feels. I take in a deep breath of salty air and instantly feel some of the tension begin to subside. "Stella?" I call out to the silence, but I get nothing in return. My heart kicks up a notch as worry begins to filter through my veins. "Hey, Stell, it's EJ," I call out again, looking around the living room. There's a hall to the side where Stella's bedroom must be because there's no way in the world she will be climbing those stairs with her broken leg. I can hear a murmur coming from the bedroom, and my stomach sinks. Does she have someone with her? I continue further down the hall until I reach Stella's room. The door is ajar, and I can't see around it. I pause for a moment and listen to make sure I'm not walking in on something I don't want to see. My ears tune into the sounds, and I recognize the voice. It's me. Is she watching me on her television? My heart kicks up a notch in excited anticipation that maybe I'm in with a chance. That she is thinking about me. I push the door to her bedroom to the side, and I wasn't ready for what I see next. Fuck. I'm speechless. I can't look away. I don't know what to do. Fuck me. She can't hear me because she's currently using her battery-operated friend to satisfy her while watching episodes of me on YouTube. This is the hottest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. My dick is well and truly appreciating the sight before him. "EJ!" Stella screams as her attention is pulled from her fun to me, standing at her bedroom door like a peeping Tom. I'm frozen. I can't move. I can't take my eyes off her. "Get the fuck out!" she screams. Her words pull me from the wicked thoughts I'm currently having. I grab the door and slam it shut. My chest is heaving. My breath is labored. My dick is standing at attention. Fuck.
Chapter 31. Stella. Oh my fucking God. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! No, this cannot be happening to me right now. EJ did not just see me pleasuring myself with my battery-operated friend while watching him cook on YouTube. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I've never been so mortified in my life. I think this has ruined masturbation for me forever. I'm going to have to quit my job. I can never look at him again. Never, ever. Stell? EJ knocks on my bedroom door. "Go away!" I scream. Grabbing a pillow, I press it across my face. How long does it take to suffocate yourself? "I'm not leaving," he tells me through the door. Fuck. "I quit, EJ. You're going to have to find someone else to work with you. I'm never leaving this bedroom," I scream at him. There's a chuckle coming from the other side of the door. I'm so glad my mortification is hilarious to him. "Can I come in?" he asks. "No! Fuck no!" I scream. "You open that door, I will throw my phone at you." He chuckles again, and I die of embarrassment. "I'll throw the lamp, too." "None of that is going to stop me from coming in, Stell." "Please, EJ," I beg. "Please leave." I hear the door creak open, but I refuse to look at him. This pillow is my last defense against him. "Stella." EJ's voice is soft and alluring, but it's a trap. I will not look at him. The next thing I know, the bed dips at my feet. What is he doing? I'm too mortified to pull the pillow away from my face. I feel a hand run up along my leg, and my body freezes. What is happening? Then the next thing I feel is his lips pressing kisses along my legs. No. My body erupts in goosebumps and tingles as every single nerve ending begins firing on all cylinders. My body was primed and ready because of my little friend, and now feeling his lips against my skin is setting me on fire. Not fair. EJ. I say his name with a warning, but he ignores me. Instead, he trails languished kisses against my skin. I push off the pillow and expose myself from its safety. EJ? This time my voice gains his attention, and when he looks up at me, I can see heat swirling behind his green eyes. His voice is deep and timbered as he speaks. You realize you don't have to watch me on YouTube to get off, Stella. His eyes dip to where the strap of my summer dress has fallen off my shoulder, where it's almost exposing a nipple, a ridiculously hard one at that. You can have me in the flesh any time you want. He confesses. I swallow hard as my mouth begins to feel dry from his heated attention. EJ moves further up the bed as his hand slides up my thigh, taking my dress with it. He's practically exposing me, as I'd thrown my underwear to the floor in the haste of a quick release. And now, I suck in a breath as his long, strong fingers sink into my thigh. Have you always pleasured yourself to my videos? His eyes meet my own. His handsome face transfixes me, and I'm unable to answer his question. To be honest, I don't want to answer because it's sad. It's distressing. It's downright creepy. But yes, of course, I've watched videos of him on YouTube and used them as my own personal porn hub. His hand drifts higher, exposing me to him now. His eyes don't look down where I expect them to. Instead, they don't move from my face. Did you know I've been known to touch myself to your voice messages over the years? He confesses. My eyes widen, surprised at what he's just admitted to me. I had no idea. I especially like the ones where you're telling me off, where I'm in trouble. EJ bites his bottom lip, thinking about those messages. I don't know how to answer him. I think my brain has short-circuited with all these hormones swirling around us. EJ's hand finds me sans panties against his fingers. He lets out a groan that I feel to my core as he swipes them between my wet folds. Shit. Biting my lip, trying to stifle the moan that wants to fall from my lips. He says, "Tell me I can sink these fingers into your pussy, Stella." His question comes out almost breathlessly as his body vibrates with an insane need. I'll do it only if you agree. Those green eyes implore me to say the word, to give him the green light he's wanting. Touch me, EJ. My admission is as breathless as his. My confirmation unleashes EJ's tension from his shoulders as his long, thick fingers sink deep inside of me. My body arches back at the intrusion as the moans I've been trying to keep inside fall from my lips. EJ grins at me. Never hide your reactions from me, Stella. I need them to guide me around your body. I'm so done for. Please, Stella. As he grabs my face with his other hand and grips it tightly, I close my eyes and let myself go. Lose myself in the moment as EJ's fingers find pleasure in places I've never felt before. Give me more, Stella. He grins while one hand is deep inside of me and the other is caressing my face. The yin and yang of feelings are explosive. EJ leans down and captures my lips with his own as he kisses me with abandon. My hands wrap around his neck, holding him there while his fingers make my entire body feel like liquid. He kisses me, and his tongue slides against my mouth in time with his fingers inside of me. His thumb rubs across my throbbing clit, and it starts the fuse that lights my entire body. The way his fingers curl inside of me, hitting some magical nerves deep within me, while the sharpness of his teeth bite into my fleshy lip, sends sparks of white light to cloud my vision. Magic. It's the only way I can describe what is happening to me. Pure white magic. His fingers pump into me furiously until I can't see straight. My body arches off the bed as if I'm unable to get close enough to him. Then the fuse hits the powder keg, and I explode into 1,000 million different pieces. His lips capture my screams as he continues to bring me back down to earth with his lips and fingers.
Chapter 32. EJ. The last thing I ever expected when I walked into this house today was giving Stella an orgasm. The first thing was walking in on her masturbating over me. I have dreamed about it, I hoped for it, but never thought it would happen. Then, the way her body responded to my touch and my fingers was the hottest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. The pure wonderment of what I was doing to her, the pleasure I was able to pull from her body, was as if no one had ever been able to do that to her before. That made me nearly come in my pants within seconds of her orgasming. My hand moves from her wetness and pushes down my sweatpants, freeing myself from their tight restraints. The tip is wet, ready to sink inside of her. I run my thumb over the tip, readying myself for her. Stella's eyes are still closed. Her cheeks are flushed. Her breasts are heaving as she slowly comes down from her orgasm, but I don't give her time as I slip myself inside her. EJ, Stella moans my name. Slowly I sink into her as she opens wider for me. Oh my God, she calls out as I feel her tight, wet walls close in around me. She feels like heaven. Even my dick's rejoicing because he feels like he's finally home. That this is where he and I should have always been. My hand grips her face as I press our foreheads together. I need to see her reactions as I begin to move inside of her. Her mouth forms a perfect O once I'm deep within. I feel her clench around me, and God, she feels so fucking tight. Perfection. I pull myself out of her slowly before pushing back in. Oh, God, yes, she moans as I begin my rhythm. Her eyes open and those blue eyes widen as I pull out and thrust into her again. Something changes at that moment, and it's like some kind of switch flicks behind Stella's eyes, because the next thing I know, her lips are on mine, and she is ravaging my mouth. We turn frenzied. Neither one of us can stop it, even if we wanted to. Stella's nails dig into my back. Then she pulls up my t-shirt so she can feel my skin before scratching my back. The pain sends shockwaves straight to my dick, and I fuck her even harder. Her hands move to my ass, and her fingers sink into my skin as she urges me on, pulling me harder and deeper into her. Fuck me, EJ, she moans into my ear. Fuck, yes. Harder, she screams. Yes, yes. Her pants are breathless as I thrust into her. My teeth find the sensitive skin of her neck and they sink in as her pussy clenches around me. Is this woman trying to kill me with that move? My hand falls from her neck and grips her breast, pinching her achingly hard nipple between my fingers through the fabric of her dress. This has her groaning and arching her back at the simple touch. I pull down the thin strap exposing her nipple and I devour it. My teeth tease, my lips suck, alternating between the two while her fingers dig into my ass, urging me on further, harder, faster. We are a frenzied mess, both of us filled with uncontrollable, insatiable need until neither one of us can take it any longer and fall over into the abyss. Fuck! I roar as my orgasm takes over. Only the sound of our labored breaths fills the room. Cupping Stella's face, I kiss her deeply. This time it's not about the heat. It's more about the emotion I'm feeling. This is exactly how good I thought we might be together. I never want to let you go, Stell, I confess. Stella stills at my words. Her eyes open, and it's as if the spell has been broken. Shit. She looks a little panicked. EJ, she pushes me off her and stares at me in bewilderment. You didn't use protection. Her eyes widen with panic. Well, shit. I've never lost myself so much in a woman that I forgot protection. I'm clean, I tell her. I get tested regularly. That's not the point. Her voice raises. Then my stomach sinks. Is she not on birth control? My brain goes into overdrive as I think about the chances that I might have knocked Stella up. Fuck. Are you not on birth control? I ask. Of course I am, she shouts. Ah! Stella shakes her head, frustrated with me. Do you regret what just happened? My question stops her when even I can hear the vulnerability in my voice. She turns and looks at me. I'm confused by what just happened, but I don't regret it. She gives me a small smile. Okay, well, that's a good thing. I can handle that answer. Would it be wildly inappropriate of me if I tell you I wouldn't mind doing that again? I wink, and she laughs, breaking the tension between us. She coyly bites her bottom lip. You don't have to answer now. Come, let's get cleaned up. She nods in agreement, then I pick up her leg cover and secure it before coming around the bed and holding out my hands to her. Stella reluctantly accepts, and I hoist her into my arms, which makes her giggle. I stride into the bathroom where the large double shower is located. I place her gently onto the tiled floor and fiddle with the temperature until it's right. Then I begin to undress. Stella watches as I pull my t-shirt over my head. Her eyes are taking in my physique. I catch her attention, and her cheeks turn pink under my gaze. I hook my fingers into the edge of my sweatpants and pull them down with my underwear so I'm standing in front of her naked, while her eyes hone in on my dick. He begins to flex under her scrutinous eyes. I do what all men do when facing a woman admiring their dick. I flop it around like it's an elephant trunk. It's a given. It's male law. She shakes her head with a smile. Need some help? I ask, looking at her standing before me fully clothed. She appears like she's forgotten where she is for the moment. She begins to try to take off her dress, but her fingers keep fumbling with the zipper. Here, let me. Leaning forward, I pull down the zipper and then press a kiss on her neck as I move back to the shower. I watch as the dress falls to the floor and pools around her feet. It's the first time I've seen Stella truly naked instead of glimpses. She's a fucking goddess. I suck in a deep breath and help her into the shower.
Chapter 33. Stella. This is all a bit surreal. EJ and I just had sex. Like, what in the hell? And it was good. It felt right. It was also some of the best sex I've ever had in my life. The man is a sexual wizard with his fingers and dick. As he washes me, I feel the heat creep up over me again, especially since his hands are running all over my naked body. We are naked, in the shower, together. I've seen his dick, his beautiful, perfect dick. I'm shaking my head, trying to stifle a laugh. Still not understanding how this all happened. How did I go from the most embarrassing moment of my life to the best moment of my life? I'm giddy with excitement. Don't get ahead of yourself, Stella. A little voice inside of me whispers. Ignore that bitch.
Another voice tells me, "Ride that dick again and again, girl." Okay, that's aggressive, but I like it. EJ's fingers slipping between my thighs pulls me from my numerous thoughts. "I'm sorry I didn't use protection," he whispers against my neck. Thankfully, I'm facing away from him while he insists on cleaning me. "I've never done that before," he confesses, while his hands dip between my thighs. "Not going to lie, cleaning myself from your thighs is hot." His teeth sink into my skin, sending shivers all over my body. His hand focuses on what's between my thighs as he builds me higher and higher, as his fingers glide over my sensitive clit. I reach back and take hold of him. He feels soft yet hard against my hand. EJ hisses as my hand grips firmly around him and slowly begins to jerk him off. Words no longer matter as want and need take over. How can I be so ready to go again? I mean, I've never had someone back up a second time so quickly. His fingers keep playing me like a guitar as if he knows every single chord on my body. My head falls back against his shoulder, and I lose myself in the sensation until moments later, we both tumble over the edge again. I turn around. I want to see his face. He looks down at me with wonderment, as if he doesn't quite believe I'm standing here in front of him like I am. I know the feeling because I feel it too. EJ bends down and kisses me deeply. "You're mine now, Stella," he tells me. "I don't ever want to let you go." Wrapping my arms around his neck, I confess, "I don't know if I want you to let me go." "You're serious, Stella?" I nod in agreement. I'm sick of fighting whatever this is between us, so I am throwing caution to the wind. If it blows up in my face, it blows up in my face. But at least I can say I was happy that I gave whatever this is between Elliot and me a chance. EJ's face lights up at the realization I've said yes. "One thing, though." I halt him. "Anything," he replies, which makes me smile. "We can't tell our friends." My words make him pause, and a deep frown falls across his face. "I love our friends, but they will 100% be in our business if they find out we are together." Waving my hands between us, I continue. "I mean, if that's what this is." I'm concerned I might be jumping the gun a little. "Yes," he agrees. "You and me, Stella. The way it was always supposed to be." Grabbing my face, he kisses me. "There's no one else. I don't want anyone else. I don't want to date other women." He confesses. Well, there you go. He's all in. "I want us to work it out. I mean, an afternoon romp doesn't make a relationship," I explain. "Does a romp in the shower in the afternoon make a relationship?" he jokes, making me smile. "Maybe it was beginner's luck," I add. "Highly doubt that, sweetheart." EJ grins. "But I'm up for a couple more rounds, so we can make sure." He gives me a sexy wink. "Me too." I grin, pulling him closer as we kiss freely between words. "I should warn you." He pulls away and stares at me. "Chloe has organized to ambush us for a dinner Sunday night." EJ shrugs his shoulders. "I thought you were cooking for us girls." "That's what they want you to think. But then they're going to disappear and leave us together," he explains. "I guess we better be good actors, then." Wrapping myself tightly around him, I smile. "Who do you think set today up?" he asks me. I still and look at him. No, those sneaky little bitches. "Are you serious?" EJ nods. "Guess it worked out for the best." He grins as he nuzzles my neck. He's right. It did work out in the end because EJ and I are finally together. I can't believe they are meddling so much in our lives. "Really? You do know your friends, don't you?"
He chuckles, and I reach out to playfully slap his chest. You know they're going to be able to sniff out that things have changed between us, EJ explains. He's right. I know they will. We are going to have to give Oscar-winning performances until Sunday, I reply. Then what? He asks. I shrug my shoulders because I'm not sure how we will be able to sneak around together when they have organized a romantic dinner between the two of us. They are going to want the details the next morning, and it's not like you can sneak out of the house and meet me down by the beach for a quickie. I arch a brow in his direction. Oh, Miss Price, you are turning out to be a very naughty girl indeed. You want to risk it? He asks. I'm assuming you're staying at the boys' hotel? He nods in agreement. That's not far from here. Maybe a mile or two walk along the beach. Ariana told me she runs with Gray to the hotel and back. EJ's brow raises in surprise. Oh, just so you know, Gray and Ariana are hooking up. EJ's face lights up. Thank fuck. I don't think I would win in a fistfight with him. He grins. I mean, I'd give it a shot because it's you, but I wouldn't win. I burst out laughing and then reassure him. You don't have to worry about Gray. I won't be drinking much, unlike those other girls, so they are going to pass out way before me. I smile. If you think you're up for a sneaky session, then I'm down for it. I'm in. He agrees. Chapter 34. Stella. We've missed you. Chloe hugs me as Lena and Ariana pile in behind her. Did EJ pop around and drop off some goodies? Chloe asks nonchalantly. Oh yeah, he did. They should be in the fridge. I tell her as if it's nothing. The girls all stop what they're doing and stare at me. EJ dropped off supplies, and all you have to say is, it's in the fridge? Ariana questions. Yeah. My confidence is starting to fade under their scrutiny. It's the first time you've seen him since you left, Ariana pushes. Lena and Chloe nod in agreement. If you must know, it was nice seeing him again. Be honest with the girls, Stell, but don't give them anything else. It was nice seeing him again? Chloe raises her voice, repeating my words back to me. Her brows pull together with a perplexed look on her face. What do you want me to say? Throwing my hands up in the air, I'm getting frustrated by the conversation. Everyone stares at me, my reaction pulling surprised looks on all their faces. I think maybe we all need a nice glass of champagne, Lena tells everyone, breaking the tension between us all. I let out an unsteady breath and follow the girls into the kitchen. Chloe's hand reaches out and stops me from hobbling any further. Hey, I'm sorry about pushing the whole EJ thing. She smiles. I was worried about how you felt with him just turning up like he did. EJ and I have a bit of work to do to sort out our feelings for one another. I can't handle him popping in to drop off some food. That's not really a lie. We do. Just because we finally took our feelings to the next level doesn't mean we are walking off into the sunset together. And you still have feelings for him? Chloe asks, unable to control her curiosity. Yes, I tell her honestly. There's a lot to unpack, and looking up at her. I'm being cautious as there have been a lot of changes in my life recently. I don't want him to break my heart. Chloe's face softens, and she pulls me into a hug. I don't think he will, Chloe states. He's been a mess since you've left. She certainly has my attention now. He and Andy have been hanging out. Both of them are miserable together. Have you spoken to Emma? I ask, changing the subject. On and off. She's a bit of a mess, but I think being home with her sister has helped. That's good. I hope she comes back to Anderson soon. Also, being in the south of France would soothe anyone's soul. Chloe grins. We eventually all settle in the living room with some food and a couple of bottles of champagne. We sit and chat about life, work, and general gossip. It's nice. I feel relaxed,
but that could be the champagne kicking in. Chloe fills us in on the wedding preparations as she's getting married at the end of the year at their home in Connecticut. The place is gorgeous. It looks like a wedding venue anyway. My leg better be better by then so I can wear some fancy heels. Lena talks about mom life and how exhausted she is with Jagger, that it's hard, but she wouldn't change it for the world. She then curses us all for not having kids with her so we could hang out all day together. Chloe tells her that she will be trying to get knocked up once she and Noah are married. Yay, more babies. My mind wanders. Where will I be when they get married? Then when they have kids? I wish I had a crystal ball to look into the future and see if there is a happily ever after for EJ and me, so I can get rid of this anxiety about taking a leap of faith with him. I wish I knew it would work out, and then I could relax a little. My mind wanders again, thinking about today, thinking about what happened between us, and in all honesty, it feels like a dream. He chose to take things further instead of running away, the little voice inside me says. He took things to the next level. He's male, and most men are up for sex. The little voice chirps in, especially someone like EJ. But Chloe told me he's been miserable since I've been away. Shaking my head, I need to stop overthinking everything to do with EJ. I got out of my head today, and look at what happened when I went with the flow. Amazing orgasms. No one has a crystal ball. No one can predict the future. If EJ is willing to take a chance on pursuing me, he's ready to deal with the wrath of his friends and family if things ever go south. Why can't I? Stella! Earth to Stella! Ariana calls my name. I've been so lost in my mind that I've spaced out of the conversation. Sorry, I think the champagne has gone to my head. The girls giggle at my statement. I was telling the others that you got in touch with your family this week. Ariana explains. We are so happy for you, Stella, Lena adds. It was good. Really good, actually. My brothers and sister want to come visit me out here soon. My friends are excited for me. Their eyes all light up, and every one of them has a wide smile. Have you spoken to your dad? Ariana asks quietly. Not yet. I'm scared. Just thinking about my dad. Unfortunately, there's still some leftover anger. I tell her honestly. What happened? Lena asks innocently. Chloe and Ariana look at each other with concern. They know I don't like talking about it, but maybe I should. Lena was a late addition to our group, so she wasn't around when all the shit went down with my family. My mother passed away from cancer just after I graduated from college. My chest tightens simply from thinking about that time. She got to see me graduate, and that was an absolute blessing. Tears begin to well in my eyes. We own a large ranch out in Montana, and my entire family works on it, but it was never for me. I always felt like the odd one out in my family because of it. I hated growing up in a small town where everyone knows everyone's business. A bit like our friend group, then, Chloe adds, which makes us all chuckle. She's right there. The girls are very much like the nosy Parkers in my town. I dreamed of leaving town my entire life. I had set my sights on New York. When Mom passed, I was conflicted. Home was where I felt the closest to her, and I didn't want to lose that feeling. Running my finger through the condensation on my glass, I sigh. Mom's best friend, Claire. She lost her husband to cancer 3 months before. Reg was like a second father to me. They were both surrogate parents. They had 4 kids, too, except 3 boys and 1 girl. My stomach is sinking at the realization that I cut my best friend, Hadley, out of my life. Not only my family, but also their family. Tears break through the walls and begin to stream down my face. I can see the concerned looks on my friends' faces, but I shake their concerns away as I compose myself. Their daughter, Hadley, was my best friend. We even roomed at college together.
sucking in a deep breath as panic begins to flow through my body at the realization of how far my grief went and how deep I let it change the course of my life. We did everything together. We were inseparable, practically sisters. Talking about this makes me feel physically ill. The funeral and everything went by in a blur of grief and despair. My father was broken, lost. Claire was over all the time, helping him through it, just like he was when her husband died. My dad and Claire had known each other since high school. The four of them were an inseparable group from the stories they told of their younger days. A smile falls across my face at the memories. Then, things changed between Dad and Claire. They started becoming closer and closer. Little touches here, a flirt there. Then a couple of months later, they called both sets of families in for dinner. And that's when they told us they had fallen in love. My lip quivers as I hold my emotions back. Claire moved in that day. I look up at the surprised faces of my friends. Our families were happy for them, which confused me. They accepted their relationship. The sense of betrayal still stings even after all these years. And that's the day I left my family behind and never looked back. The room is silent as my story sinks in. You haven't seen them since? Lena asks quietly, and I nod. How long has it been? About 5 years, I reply. Oh, Stella. Chloe's face falls. No phone calls? Nothing? The odd phone call for birthdays or texts, but physically, I haven't been back since my mother's death. Oh, Stella. Chloe rushes over and wraps her arms around me. I had no idea how bad it was. She hugs me tightly, and it is precisely what I need. This is a good thing, you reaching out to them. She squeezes me tightly, and that they have missed you so much. What about Hadley? Lena asks. Do you keep in touch with her? I shake my head, and I realize how much that kills me that I cut her out of my life too. Are you going to? Chloe asks. Yes, I have to make things right. This has gone on for too long. I can't believe I've let my anger and grief control me for this long. I guess when I started my new life in New York, it made it easier to forget what was behind me. I was always pushing forward. You and Logan are similar in that way, Lena adds. I wouldn't have said we had anything similar about us, but I guess his story of loss is similar to mine. He pushed everyone away from him. I just pushed my family away from me. He felt immense guilt over his father's death. He shut everything out. Lena gives me a sad smile. And it sounds like you have shut everything out because of extreme grief. The sense of betrayal over your family siding with this new love relationship would have hurt you to the core. And I think that's why you don't want to give EJ a chance. Hang on. How is this now about EJ? He's family. We're your new family. And if he betrayed you, it would be just like your father betraying you all over again. There are a few home truths being spoken there. You saying I have daddy issues? I ask, raising a brow in Lena's direction. She simply grins. Maybe. I think you have trust issues because you believe your family betrayed you, and you're supposed to trust family no matter what. Lena adds. I'm not a professional or anything. She holds up her hands. Motherhood has made you wiser. Ariana chuckles. No, I think listening to Logan about what his therapist had to say, I've picked up a few things. Lena muses. It took Logan a long time to work through his issues, his guilt, his grief, to get where he is today. She gives me a warm smile. Maybe this accident is the moment you needed to make you sit and think about what you want in the next phase of your life.
And by the sounds of it, you want your family back. Lena's right. I do want my family back. Maybe there is a silver lining to this accident.
Chapter 35. EJ. I'm meeting the boys at their hotel down the road from Stella's holiday home. They have a private villa set up on the beach for us to stay in. You made it. Noah greets me at the door, shaking my hand, welcoming me inside. Thanks, bud. I follow him down the hallway. We walk into the living room, and it looks like Toys R Us has vomited all over the floor with the sheer number of toys scattered across the carpet. Logan is lying on the floor with Jagger, who is giggling at a silly face Logan is pulling at him, and the sound is infectious. At that moment, I'm struck by what I can only assume women would call a biological clock. My mind flashes forward a couple of years to me on the floor with my baby. The image is hitting me hard in the chest, almost winding me, but it's the image that flashes next that blows me away. It's Stella. She looks almost ethereal, dressed in a flowing white dress that cradles her baby bump. Shit. You all right? Noah asks. You look like you've seen a ghost. Just a lot on my mind, I say, shaking off his concern. He nods in understanding and grabs me a beer as we take a seat in the living room while Logan stays on the floor. How did it go with Stella? Logan asks in between blowing raspberries on Jagger's little Buddha belly. Yeah, okay. Taking a sip of my beer, hopefully disguising any signs of my true feelings, Logan and Noah look at each other and do that twin thing I fucking hate. Just okay? Noah asks while twisting his beer in his hand. It went well. I think things are going to be okay. Trying to be vague, but also honest. Noah frowns at me. So you talked about your feelings then? He pushes. We did. And? Noah's voice raises as he becomes frustrated with me. I don't trust you bastards. I point my beer bottle at them. You two are going to yap to your wives, and I'm not ready for them to know anything. Logan and Noah both pause and look at me with surprise. You'll soon realize that you have no choice, buddy. They have special powers, and they know how to get shit out of you, Noah teases. So if shit happened, don't tell us. Logan nods in agreement. Because I'm bound by unwritten law to tell my fiancé all gossip, Noah shrugs. What about bro code? I ask. Sorry, I can't chance Chloe withholding sexual favors, Noah adds. That's disgusting, dickhead. Why would you say that, especially to me? Noah shrugs his shoulders. So Stella was happy to see you? Logan asks from the floor. Not at first, but in the end, yes, I tell him. They both raise their beer bottles to me. Well, good luck. The night is spent shooting the shit, talking business, dealing with a fussy baby, and discussing our friend Anderson's heartbreak. Things have changed from my typical Friday nights. Eventually we call it a night and I head back to my suite, waiting for Stella to text me. I look at the clock, and it's late. My eyes are beginning to close after one too many beers. If she doesn't call soon, I'm going to crash. I must close my eyes for a little bit because my phone beeps, waking me up. It takes me a couple of moments to gain my bearings. I look down at my glowing phone and see the message from Stella. Stella. Coast is clear. I'll be waiting by the pool on one of the daybeds. EJ. See you soon. I contemplate running, but screw that, so I decide to call an Uber instead. I'll get there quicker because I can't wait. I tell the driver to drop me out the front, and then I sneak through the gates and make my way through the darkness up the driveway. I take the path that heads around to the beach, which brings me to the pool area. I can see the glow of Stella's phone as she waits for me. Stella! I call out into the darkness, not wanting to scare her. She sits up and tries to work out what direction I'm coming from. I creep toward her under cover of darkness and pounce. She lets out a little squeal, which I quickly cover her mouth with my hand. We do not need the house to wake up to check out what that noise was. Hey, I remove my hand from her mouth. You scared me. She pouts, which makes me smile. Sorry. I reply before launching myself at her as if I'm a starving man and she's my final feast. Stella kisses me back, equally as starving. I was worried that what happened earlier today was caused because of the situation I found her in. I needn't have worried. The heat chemistry and butterflies that I felt today are all back. You're going to have to be quiet, I whispered to her in the darkness. We don't want to wake the girls. Stella nods in understanding. My hands run down her body and take in the fact that she's dressed in an oversized t-shirt. Easy access. My hand moves to her mouth and covers it because what I'm about to do will make her scream. I slide down her body, my teeth grazing her nipples as I do. Tiny moans come from her lips as I tease her. The further I go, her legs fall open for me, knowing exactly where I'm going. I wish I could be a little more adventurous with her, but Stella's cast means only one position, but it's a classic. I notice under the moonlight she's put on her white panties with the pink bow, the ones that turned me on immensely back home. Naughty little thing. My hand moves from her mouth as I need both hands for this. Don't make a noise, Stella. I warn her again. She nods. Both hands begin to peel the white panties off and down her long, toned legs. I kiss her creamy thighs. Then I place her panties in my back pocket because I will be taking them home with me. My hands open her thighs a little more as I move between her legs. I haven't been able to taste Stella yet. There are so many things I want to do, and I haven't had the chance. I bury my face between her legs, which makes her squeal, but she quickly grabs a pillow and throws it over her face. My tongue swipes through her wet folds, and she tastes so sweet, like sugar. I lose myself between her legs, doing things I have longed to do. I don't think I have ever enjoyed going down on a woman so much. For me, it's usually a means to an end. I'm a selfish dick and like to get to the main event. Tonight, however, I have all the time in the world, and I don't want it to end. Stella's fingers dig into my scalp as one of my fingers finds her sensitive bundle of nerves. Her back arches as I take her higher and higher until she's unable to take it any longer and crashes over the edge. Thank goodness the pillow is covering her face, otherwise she would be screaming the house down. I crawl up her body, wiping my face on her shirt as I go, pulling the pillow away from her face. She's flushed and a little delirious. Stella looks up at me with her Bambi-like blue eyes and smiles slowly, and at that moment, I'm gone, breathless. My heart thumps wildly in my chest, my stomach twists. I'm so fucking gone for this woman. Our lips meet, and instead of the frantic kiss we had earlier, this one is slow, languid, both of us communicating exactly how we feel in the moment without a word. Her hand pushes the band of my sweatpants down. I'm commando. We all know the reason I'm here. Her hand wraps around my aching cock, and she gives it a couple of hard pumps. I could come at any moment simply from her touch. I'm all in, Stella, I whispered to her. I don't want anything between us again. I confess. Today, having no barrier between us blew my mind. I've never felt such intimacy. Never felt so close to another woman before. What if something happens? She questions. I move to my elbows and hover over her. Then I would be the happiest man in the world. Her eyes widen. I understand there's a chance, but I told you, Stella. I'm all in every way, shape, and form you want me. I'm yours. Her eyes widen at my declaration. We'll talk more Sunday. Just know that you've done me in. While smiling down at her, the next thing I know, Stella is guiding me between her thighs, and my dick nudges her entrance. I'm yours, EJ, she whispers, and that's all I need to hear as I bury myself deep inside her.
Chapter 36. Stella. I'm a goner. I've woken up this morning on cloud 9. Last night with EJ, making love under the moonlight was so romantic. A dream. And then him whispering the words I have longed to hear, that I'm his, that there is no one else, pushed me over the edge. He could be saying it in the heat of passion. A little voice deep inside of me questions. He very well could be, but I guess I'm willing to take a chance if he is. EJ reassured me we would talk properly on Sunday night about us, and I simply have to wait until then. Slowly, I make my way out to the kitchen to grab some breakfast. I wonder if the rest of the girls are up.
Morning. Ariana grins over her cup of coffee as she sits at the island bench alone. Morning, I greet her. Coffee? Yes, please. I need it. I'm exhausted. I think it was nearly sunrise by the time EJ left. We cuddled and may have had a couple more rounds before he finally went home. Ariana pours me a cup while I take a seat at the kitchen table. She hands me the cup of goodness as she takes a seat beside me. I savor the first sip. Bliss. Where are the others? It's past 9 in the morning, and they are generally up by now. They've popped back to the hotel. Lena needed some Jagger cuddles, and I'm assuming Chloe needed some from Noah. She grins. So, she stares at me from over her mug, her chocolate eyes dancing with mischief. You and EJ are keeping things on the down low, I see. My body stills. What the? I chance a glance at her, and Ariana keeps smiling as if she's holding on to a secret she is dying to tell. I don't know what you mean. Trying to work out what she knows. This makes her burst out laughing. What on earth is going on? Just FYI, you're not as quiet as you thought you were. Ariana gives me a wink, and I want to die. Oh my goodness, no. Embarrassment creeps up my neck in the form of bright red splotches, and I can feel the heat making its way up to my cheeks. Sounds like EJ knows what he's doing. Ariana chuckles. Don't, I tell her. Shit, I'm so embarrassed. She chuckles again. Don't be. Ariana tries to reassure me. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for your vagina, too. I bury my face in my hands. I'm mortified. Stella. Ariana grins. It's all good. I heard some noise, so I looked out my window and spotted you two having a great time. I closed my window and went back to bed. She reaches out and touches my hand. I'm assuming things yesterday went much better than you told us last night? I nod to her question. Why didn't you tell us? Chloe would have us married off in 2.5 seconds, I tell her honestly. Ariana nods in agreement over that statement. We wanted to work out what's happening between us without the group interfering. We do like to stick our noses into things. Ariana grins. And I love you all for it. I simply wanted to work out what was going on in my head first before I said anything. I explain. I get that. You and AJ have been under a microscope since coming back from Vegas. She squeezes my hand, and I'm thankful she understands my need for privacy at the moment. But now that I know, I need all the details. She grins. So I decide to tell her because, if I'm honest, I need someone to talk to about it all. Wow. Okay, you have had an action-packed 24 hours. Ariana grins. I'm happy for you, Stella. You deserve happiness. Thanks, babe. And so do you. She gives me a small smile. Gray is entertaining me for the moment. He's a nice summer fling. She gives me a knowing wink. How's work going? I ask, as we haven't had a chance to catch up since she had to go back to the city. Ariana rolls her eyes at my question. It sucks, she moans. I've been thinking more and more about what we spoke about the other weekend regarding me going out on my own. My eyes widen at her statement. And I'm going to do it. That's amazing. Thanks. I have to get my shit together before I quit. She sighs heavily. As much as I would like to tell them to fuck off, I need the money. Do you think you're going to stay in New York? Or are you planning on moving out to the suburbs? I'm not sure yet. I love the city, but I'm not sure if that's where my business should be. She shrugs. The Hamptons is pretty nice, I say, as we look out the window to the gorgeous blue ocean. But you know the gang will want you in Connecticut, I add. At least it's close to New York, she states with a smile. Maybe I can design your and EJ's dream home. We both burst out laughing, but hope floats at the thought that maybe she could.
Chloe rushes in with a weird look on her face, with Lena trailing after her. "Emma's home!" she squeals. "What?" "Emma came home to Anderson!" Chloe can't contain her excitement, and it shows by the huge smile on her face. "I thought she wasn't going to come home for a couple of months," Ariana questions. "Me either," Chloe adds. "But she texted me saying she's back and she and Anderson are together again." Oh my goodness, this is the best news ever. I'm so happy for them. She said she missed him terribly, that she should never have left him like she did, but she needed a couple of weeks to get her head together. This is so amazing. Lena claps her hands together. Now we just need EJ to declare his love for Stella. She turns and looks over at me. I feel like a deer caught in headlights by her comment. "And then we need to find a guy for Ariana." Chloe points at her. "Hey, leave me out of your happily ever after shit." Ariana grins. "I'm happily screwing the PT for the summer." Her words have everyone in fits of laughter. We spend the rest of the day lounging by the pool, popping a couple more champagne bottles, and doing a little retail therapy in the village. "You can do it," Ariana tells me as I stare down my phone nervously. "Just enter the text and see what happens," Lena adds. "She will either be excited or not," Chloe advises. After a long while creating the perfect text to Hadley, I hit send. Ariana hands me a shot of tequila, and I take it with my anxiety in overdrive. About an hour later, my phone starts ringing. "It's Hadley," I tell the group as I stare at the ringing phone, shock freezing me into place. "Answer it," Lena yells. Shit, she's right. So I pick up the phone and answer. "Hello?" My voice is barely a whisper. "Stella?" Hadley's voice comes through the phone. "Yeah, it's me." My stomach turns and I feel sick. I watch as my friends try to cheer me on from the sidelines, but very quietly. "Wow, it's been a long time." Her voice stays neutral. There is no emotion. "I know. Oh God. How the hell do I explain the reason I've disappeared from her life for so long?" I watch as the girls get up from the daybeds and head inside, giving me some space and alone time. "I'm so angry with you, Stella," Hadley tells me honestly. "I lost my dad. I lost the woman who was like a second mom to me. Then my best friend packs up her life and ghosts me." I can hear the frustration in her voice as she explains to me how my actions affected her. "I know. My comeback is weak, but it's the best I can do." "You weren't the only one grieving, Stella," Hadley explains. "I wish I could have packed up and moved to New York, too." She tells me, "We always said we would." She's right. We both agreed on it, but only one of us did. "I'm sorry, Had. You're right. We promised each other we would go to the Big Apple together. We both dreamed of it." I let out a heavy sigh. My overwhelming grief blinded me to how others were feeling or coping. "You broke your family when you left, Stell," she explains. "Your father hated himself. He blamed himself for you leaving. It was like losing another family member." Hadley tells me. Tears begin to fall down my cheeks that I can't keep in check. "You broke his goddamn heart, Stell." I break down at her words. I was doing what was right for me, with no thought of how wrong it was for everyone else. "I'm sorry." I choke on the apology. "It's not enough, Stell," Hadley tells me honestly. This isn't the way I thought this conversation would go down. "Your family is happy you got back in touch with them after all these years. And I know for a fact that they won't call you out on your behavior because they don't want to lose you ever again," Hadley explains to me angrily. "But I have to tell you, Stell. You need to know that you broke your family when you left, and it wasn't fucking right. It was downright selfish. I break down even further with Hadley's home truths hitting home hard. I know, Had. I just didn't know what to do at the time. Seems like a weak as fuck excuse now that I have hindsight. I know, Stella. Her voice begins to soften. It was a shit time all around. She lets out a sigh. Everyone was worried about you, that's all. I called. Yeah, but not enough, she replies. Tears run down my cheeks as silence falls between us. It's good to hear from you, Hadley says softly. I've missed you so much, Had. I tell her honestly. So many times I wanted to pick up the phone and call you. Why didn't you? She asks. I was scared. And then so much time had passed I thought it was too late, and I would have taken your call, just like now. She tells me, you were a sister to me, Stella. The one person I thought I could rely on, and then you vanished. I've messed things up so badly. I'm sorry. I truly am. I've made some terrible decisions over the years, thinking they were right. But now I'm beginning to see that I truly messed up. We have a lot of catching up to do, Hadley tells me. I know. I've missed so much of your life. My heart aches thinking about all the missed years. And I yours, she adds. Jesse, Austin, and Lacey are coming out to see me. You want to come too? There's silence as my question hangs in the air. Maybe she doesn't want to reconnect. I wouldn't blame her if she did. I did hurt her, after all. You think I'm going to say no to coming to the city? Oh, hell no. She lets out a hearty laugh, one that takes me back to the days of riding horses and checking out cowboys. I'm currently in the Hamptons, recuperating after a car accident. There's a silence again, before another hearty laugh. What the hell did you just say? She bursts out into more laughter. Oh my God, Stella, who the hell are you? She giggles again. I'm in the Hamptons, recuperating from the accident. Is that a euphemism for plastic surgery? You know, like one of the housewives? This has me laughing out loud, because I forget what it's like not to be in my world. I forget my friends are billionaires and that this isn't everyday life. I had an accident in Vegas, I try to explain to Hadley, who bursts out laughing again. Vegas? Did you party too hard? She giggles. I wish. Unfortunately, we were celebrating the engagement of our friends and a drunk driver hit us. Hadley goes quiet. I'm sorry, Stella. No, it's fine. I have a broken leg, and I'm totally over it. Can't do anything or go anywhere. I moan to her. Sounds like we have so much to catch up on. Hadley tells me happily. Yeah, we do. Good. Then, yes, I'll be there with the rest of the fam. I let out a breath and suddenly feel lighter. I'm excited. I can't wait. After a few more minutes of chatting, we say our goodbyes. And I feel good, as if everything is righting itself in the world again. Later that night, under the moonlight, EJ came over again, and we spent our time making love under the stars. This time, a hell of a lot quieter.
Chapter 37. EJ. I'm so excited about tonight. Chloe greets me at the front door of their holiday home. Stella has no idea what we have planned. She's giddy with excitement. Little does she know Stella is fully aware of what is going to happen tonight. You better not fuck this up. Chloe points her finger at me. Hey, what does that mean? I question my sister. It means you better be begging Stella to take things to the next level. You will never do any better than her, Chloe tells me sternly. You might be a little biased there, I chuckle, breaking the tension, but Chloe glares at me. She's deadly serious. I mean it, Elliot. Her blue eyes bore into mine. She's one of my best friends, and I will not have you playing with her heart if you don't have feelings for her. I can see the concern etched on my sister's face. Hey, grabbing Chloe by the shoulders. I'm serious about Stella, Chloe. You know me. I wouldn't be going through all this. I waved my hands in the air. If I didn't think she was worth it.
How serious are you?
She's like a dog with a bone that won't let up. I would like to tell Stella first before my sister. She waves her hand in my face.
Fine, I'll stop being pushy. Chloe rolls her eyes. Now go inside and get your woman.
She pushes me through the front door. Hey, EJ. Ariana calls from the living room. I hear the joy in her voice, which makes me happy. Stella told me that Ariana busted us that first night, so our cover is blown with her.
Can't wait to see what you're eating tonight.
She gives me a wink with her innuendo. Honestly, I can't deal with these girls.
Oh, hey, EJ.
Lena comes out and greets me.
Stella's just freshening up. She will be out in a couple of minutes.
She then turns to the others.
That's our cue to go,
she tells them. They all quickly grab their stuff. Each one of them wishes me luck, and then they're out the door. I feel like a tornado has hit me with these women. They are all like a damn whirlwind.
Oh, hey, you're here.
Stella hobbles out, looking like a damn angel. She's dressed in a white sundress. Her blonde hair is pulled up into a high ponytail. She's wearing minimal makeup and no shoes. Her coconut scent hits me, and I suck in a deep breath. You look gorgeous, I tell her as I walk and grab her face, then kiss her as if I'm savoring her.
That was a nice greeting,
she says as she looks nervously around the room. They've gone, I tell her, and her shoulders visibly relax. She reaches out and pulls me to her, then kisses me a little more deeply the second time. Now, that was a greeting, I say, smiling down at her. My thumb runs across her sun-kissed cheek as I take her in. Stella is happy. Her sweet face is like damn Cupid is taking a direct shot at my heart, and I'm done for. I've never looked at anyone and had them take my breath away. I never had someone bury themselves so deeply inside me that I feel like a part of me is missing when they aren't around. She's made my heart beat again, and I didn't realize how much it had stopped beating since my parents' death until I thought I lost her, and it started beating again. The moment I was told that Stella was involved in a car accident, the moment I saw her lying helplessly, it brought me back to the day I lost my parents. And I knew at that moment I never wanted to lose her.
Are you okay?
Stella asks. Her blue eyes are looking over me with concern. I love you, Stella. Stella gasps at my confession. Ordinarily, those 3 little words would have scared me. But looking at Stella at the moment, I just can't help myself. Her eyes begin to well up. Baby, don't cry. My thumb wipes away the first tear that falls over her bottom lid.
I'm overwhelmed,
she confesses. In a good way?
Yes.
She nods before wrapping her arms around my neck, pulling me to her as she shows me how much she loves me with her lips. Things begin to heat up, especially once her hand reaches for my dick through my jeans and he's ready to play. I wanted to cook for you. With every ounce of my being, I pull her hand away from my dick. She pouts, upset that she's not getting some of it right this minute. Let me feed you, then we can work it off, I tell her, giving her a wink. Stella reluctantly lets me go. Take a seat and let me serve you. Heat laces my words and I see Stella shiver. I head into the kitchen where I feel confident and in my zone. I set about preparing for tonight's feast. I want to show Stella how much she means to me with this meal. Now that I've blurted out the 3 little words before the first course, I will still continue on with the menu like I had planned. As I cook, Stella tells me about her getting in touch with her childhood friend Hadley, how that didn't go down so well, but she was looking forward to catching up one day soon. I tried to explain to her not to be so hard on herself over the mistakes she believes she's made in the past by using Logan as the example of guilt robbing you of a future, and she kind of agreed. I told her she can't change the past, only build on the future with her family. I also said to her that they have a right to be angry over her ghosting them for the past 5 years, just as she has the right to be blindsided by her father's romance. Okay, the first course is ready. I lay the plate down in front of her at the dining table. This smells delicious, EJ. It's the famous Nantucket Bay scallops and tequila, citrus, and chili dressing, I explain, taking a seat beside her. I pour her a glass of champagne and raise my glass. To exploring the future together. She smiles, and we clink our glasses. Then I watch in anticipation of her first bite. The sounds that fall from her mouth are making me hard, not going to lie. That was delicious, EJ, she states as I take her plate away from the table. Thank you. Grinning, because as a chef, you always want whoever's eating your meal to enjoy it. I place the plate in the sink and begin the next course. Can I ask you something? Stella pipes up from the table. Her cheeks are a little pink from the champagne. Anything, I tell her as I chop some herbs. I don't want to ruin the night. My hand stops chopping, and I place the knife down on the chopping block. I wipe my hands on the dish towel and move back over to the dining table where she's seated. You couldn't ruin the night, babe, I tell her, taking a seat beside her. It's just... She looks away from me, unable to look me in the eyes. I reach out and hold her hand. She's shaking. What on earth is going on? This is real, isn't it? She waves her hand between us. Do you think it's not? I pose the question back to her. No, I believe what you feel is real. There sounds like a but is coming on the end of that statement as she tries to reassure me. But, there it is. Where do we go from here? What do you mean? I'm a little confused by her question. When this is all over, Stella waves her hand in the air above her head. The Hamptons? I ask as I try to follow her thoughts, but I don't know the direction she is taking. Yes, and when my leg is healed, when real life kicks back in, she asks. Oh, okay, I see. We can make our dating public if you like, I tell her. She cracks a smile. Now that is commitment. How are the women of the world going to cope knowing Mr. Playboy Chef is off the market? She grins. I'm sure you're going to hear the thunderous sound of hearts breaking all over the world once they know I'm taken, I tell her. What about work? Work and home life are separate. She nods in agreement. When we come home to each other, whatever happened at work shouldn't spill over into our personal space. When we come home? Stella questions. Yeah. If you don't like my apartment, I can buy something else, something that is more fitting for the two of us. I know you've never liked my bachelor pad. You want me to move in? She seems a little surprised by this confession. Well, yes. But I was only living with you because of my leg, she adds. Yes, but when you come back from the Hamptons, I assume you will be moving back in with me. Is that not the plan? You didn't ask. Didn't think I had to. I thought you would want to live with me. Don't you? My stomach twists into knots at the realization that we are on two different pages over us. Our relationship has changed since I was there. So what you're saying is, I need to ask you to move in with me? Is that a little soon? She asks. Still, I've known you for 5 years. We've worked together 7 days a week, 365 days a year for those 5 years. I think we might be past social norms of when the right time would be to move in with someone's girlfriend, don't you? I'm your girlfriend too? Stella seems confused by our relationship status. Of course. I told you it's you and me against the world. Maybe you've had these conversations in your head about this situation, but I think you might have forgotten to have them with me. Stella points to herself. Maybe she's right. Stella, I grab her hands and entwine them with mine. I'm done dating. The only person I want to share my life, bed, heart, and a world with is you. Stella bursts out crying and reaches out for me, and I go willingly, pulling my chair as close as I can to hers as she wraps herself around me. You're it for me, Stell. I'm an all-in, baby. The whole happily ever after. Her bloodshot eyes widen at my words. I may not have been the man you saw yourself with, but I promise you, Stell, I will make you so happy. Elliot, she says my full first name. I'm all in too, she grins. I never thought you would ever see me as anything more than your assistant, or as a friend, she confesses. I push back the hair from her face. The moment I hired you, I wanted to sleep with you because I thought you were hot. This makes her shake her head and roll her eyes. But because you were my assistant and we worked together, it made me look at you differently. I tell her honestly. You didn't take my shit from day one, and I knew I was in trouble. She nods in agreement. I'm not going to lie. My feelings for you began burning slowly, Stell. You are a beautiful woman, but you're also kind, bubbly, honest, confident, funny, and so much more. But my ego got in the way. I tell her, trying to explain to her. Stella chuckles. Is that code for your dick? She grins. Yeah, that too. That got me in a lot of trouble as well. Grinning at her, I continue. All that bullshit faded away as soon as I had to imagine what my life was going to be like without you, Stell. My throat begins closing up, remembering the emotions I felt. I prayed, and you know I'm not a religious man, I tell her. I prayed that you would survive, so I could tell you how I felt, Stell. That all these years, the crush you had on me wasn't just one-sided. Her brow raises in surprise. I had to sit there and watch you date one dickhead after another because I wasn't mature enough to give up all the superficial bullshit that surrounded my life. I kissed the tops of her knuckles. I'm done with that part of my life. It was fake. None of the connections were ever genuine. It was always simply mutually beneficial. I was so caught up on the high of it all that I destroyed the feelings you had for me. It hurt seeing you with all those women, Elliot. I'm not going to lie about that, she tells me. I guess I saw the fake Playboy chef persona for so long I didn't know if the real EJ existed underneath, she tells me honestly. So I didn't believe you all those weeks ago when you told me your feelings had changed. And now, hope blooms in my chest. How could I have ever doubted you? She grins. I just can't believe you feel the same way. Stella shakes her head as if she still doesn't believe it. Believe it, babe. Grabbing her face, I kiss her slowly. I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Everything from this moment forward, we are planning for our future together. Happily ever after, okay? Making sure she believes me this time. Okay, she smiles, sealing my words with a kiss.
Chapter 38. Stella. After the most delicious 3-course dinner prepared by my private chef, Elliot Jones, we spent the night making love pretty much all over the house. EJ didn't stop shouting from the rooftops that he loved me, and I get it. I get it now. He loves me, and I love him, and that declaration has me floating on cloud 9. You wore me out. EJ grumbles beside me as his strong arms wrap around my body while his lips nuzzle my neck. Pretty sure Mr. I've got one more round in me is the reason I'm sore and exhausted, I say, turning in his arms as I look at him. That does sound like me. He grins before kissing me on my forehead. EJ's phone starts ringing, and he reaches over to his bedside table and grabs it. He lets out a groan when he sees who's calling. It's Chloe. He rolls his eyes. Of course she wants the lowdown on how last night went, especially as she set it all up, but he lets it ring out. Then moments later, my phone starts ringing, and we both burst out laughing. Let me answer it. EJ grins. He grabs my phone and answers the call, and he puts it straight on speaker. Morning, Chloe. He greets her. Wait. You can hear the wheels turning through the phone. I called Stell's phone. Yeah, you did, he replies. And you answered it? She questions him, still unsure of what has happened. Yes, I did. He toys with her. Put her out of her misery, I whisper to him. Where's Stell? She asks. I'm right here, Chloe, I reply. The phone goes crazy with Chloe's scream down the line. Pretty sure we could hear her up here from Manhattan. So last night went well, I take it. You can hear the smugness in her tone, thinking she's the reason we are together. It did, but we've been together since Friday night, I tell her. The phone goes crazy again. You are lying pieces of shit! How dare you both not tell me you're already together? She yells. For this very reason, sis. EJ adds, "You don't have boundaries."
She is quiet for a couple of beats. "Whatever. I love you both, that's all." You can tell she's pouting without seeing her, over being left out of the loop. "Do you two love each other?"
"Yes," EJ answers. "We're happy. Stella's moving in with me when we get back to the city, and then we will see how things go," he tells Chloe. There's more screaming down the line.
"You're moving in together? Oh my God, this is insane. Hold on."
The phone muffles, and you can hear Chloe screaming out to Noah. Moments later, his muffled voice filters through the phone as we listen to her passing on the news to Noah. "Congrats, guys." She puts the phone on speaker. "I'm happy for you." Noah then addresses Chloe. "Babe, I was in the middle of something. We'll catch up later, okay?" Then he's gone.
"Okay. Does this mean you're moving to the suburbs with us?"
Chloe asks. Wait a minute. Chloe's getting a little carried away. "I'm not opposed to it," EJ answers, which makes her squeal. I look over at him, surprised. "I'll explain in a moment," he whispers. "Chloe, we have to go."
Yes. Have fun. We must go out to dinner when you get back into the city, especially now that Emma and Anderson are back together. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Now we need to find someone for Ariana, and the squad is complete."
She rambles on before EJ hangs up on her. "My sister is crazy," EJ groans as he falls back against the bed.
"She's just happy for us, that's all."
I snuggle close to his chest. "But I'm interested to know more about this move to the suburbs," I ask, broaching the subject. I never thought I would hear that from EJ in a million years. He loves the city's fast-paced life. "I've been chatting to a chef friend of mine, Sebastian Sanchez. You might know him from Under the Spanish Sun." EJ grins.
"You know how much I love that show."
"Yes." EJ rolls his eyes. "You will never meet him. The guy's Spanish, and I can't compete with that." He chuckles.
"Please, I bet you're a better chef anyway," I say, buttering him up.
"I knew I loved you for a reason. You're good for my ego." He plants kisses all over my face. "Anyway, I was having a chat about the business. I wanted to know if he missed his life in the city, the accolades and stuff like that. And you know what he told me?" I shrug my shoulders. "That he was the happiest he's ever been, slowing down. He said that he's so much more creative than he used to be. He's not as stressed, and it restored his passion for food." He looks over at me seriously. "I've lost my passion, Stella, and I didn't know how to tell anyone, so I coped by being a whore." He confesses candidly to me. "I'm so proud of my restaurants, and I know I'm still a young gun on the scene, but I don't want to be part of that scene anymore." I'm genuinely shocked by his words. Honestly, I had no idea he felt this way. "I've done a lot of soul-searching since the accident, seeing what course I want my life to take. And I want to buy a farm in Connecticut, near the others. I want to produce farm-to-table produce, a little rustic place in the country, but also grow produce for my restaurants in Manhattan and Vegas," he explains. "And I want you to be there right beside me, because I wouldn't be where I am today without you," he tells me as he rolls onto his side. "What do you say? Want to become a farmer?" He chuckles.
"Boy, I'm way more country than you will ever be," I say, putting on a country twang, which has him roaring with laughter.
EJ pulls me into him. "I want to know more about country Stella. All of her."
"Will you be by my side when I go home to speak to my dad?"
"Of course, baby." He kisses my temple. If EJ's by my side, maybe then I can tackle my past.
Chapter 39. Stella. EJ's had to go back to the city for some meetings after being with me every single day for the past week. But it's been nice. We've spent our time driving around checking out local farms and produce, did some wine tasting, and of course some antiquing. Every night we sat on the back deck by the pool and watched the sunset. EJ's been excited about creating new dishes, so every night I've been getting gorgeous meals for dinner while he trials great food. My stomach thanks him, but my ass does not. Now that both of us know where the other stands, there's no more bickering, no more fighting, and no more angst. We can touch and kiss anytime we want, and it feels good. I know we've created a little bubble for ourselves out here, and once we get back to the real world, things might be different. But I don't want to think like that, not when I'm this happy. There's a knock at the door, and I hobble over to answer it. Who on earth could it be? Unless it's EJ home early. No, he has a key and would open the door himself. Eventually, I make it to the large wooden door. Turning the knob, I pull it open, and I'm dumbstruck. There, standing before me, are my brothers Jesse and Austin, my sister Lacey, and my childhood best friend Hadley. How the hell did they get here? I'm speechless. "Fuck, Stella, you look fancy," Jesse hollers. He rushes over and picks me up in his arms, swings me around, making me squeal. He still looks the same, dressed in his uniform of cowboy boots, tartan shirt, and Wrangler jeans. He stands out so much in this preppy scene. His skin's tanner than I remember, his face is more chiseled, and he has a 5 o'clock shadow growing on his jaw. He still has his bright blue eyes that sparkle under his hat. My friends used to drool over Jesse, the grumpy, mysterious older brother, but the New York ladies would eat him alive. Then there's Austin, who's the spitting image of Jesse, just with a happier disposition. The difference is night and day with these two. Jesse looks at the world through serious eyes, and Austin is the prankster of the group, always with a broad smile across his sun-worn face. "Missed you, Stell." Austin is the next to greet me, hugging me tightly. Tears well in my eyes at the reception they're giving me. I didn't realize how much I missed my family until this moment. How the hell did I let it go for this long without seeing them? "Stelly!" Lacey rushes to me with tears streaming down her face. I wrap my arms around her body and hold on tightly. "I've missed you." She cries into my neck. "I'm sorry. So deeply sorry." While burying my face into hers, another set of arms wrap around me, and it's Hadley. The three amigos are back together again. I haven't heard that in such a long time. "I can't believe you guys are here. I thought you were coming next week. Did I get the dates wrong?" I'm kind of confused by the whole situation.
"Your friend Chloe sent a jet," Jesse explains. "The fact that your friends have a plane and they happily sent it to get us is insane." Austin chuckles. "I need new friends."
I can't believe Chloe did this for me. I don't know how I can ever repay her. "Come in," I state, forgetting my manners. Austin picks me up in his arms, making me squeal as he carries me back inside. He places me down on the couch in the living room. "Make yourselves at home. All the rooms upstairs are empty except one, which is Ariana's."
"You might have to share with me, Had, if there isn't enough space."
Austin winks at Hadley, and she rolls her eyes at my brother. I can't believe these two are still flirting like this after all these years. Hadley had the hots for Austin all through high school, and she had to watch him date every damn girl in town. He saw her as his little sister's friend. The story is eerily like EJ and me, but at least we're having a happily ever after. These two seem to be still stuck, as if the years haven't passed. "Help yourself to food, drinks." I point to the kitchen. "There's beer in the fridge, wine on the counter, and tequila in a cupboard somewhere," I tell them. "You know Austin goes crazy on tequila." Lacey laughs. Oh man, he does, too. A memory of Austin running through town with just a cowboy hat covering his naked self because of tequila, or the time he tried to ride Bad Billy, the wild horse, while he was drunk, and it ended with a dislocated shoulder. Guess some things never change, I muse. I'm taking in the sight of my family all around me, and it feels good.
Oh my God, look at the ocean, Hadley exclaims as the sapphire blue on the horizon catches her attention. Wow, I've never seen anything so beautiful. There's a pathway that leads down to the beach. You can check it out if you want. I tell her. She hesitates because we have stuff to talk about, but we have all the time in the world now that they're here. Go, I don't mind. I'm coming, Austin says and grabs Hadley's hand, pulling her toward the beach. She looks back over her shoulder at me, pretending to be mad at my brother, but her bright smile says otherwise. Jessie grabs a beer for us all and sits on the seats opposite Lacey and me. Cheers, Stella. We clink our bottles together and I take a sip, trying to steady my nerves. Jessie, Lacey, and I sit in silence for a couple of moments before we all burst out laughing at the awkwardness of it all. You've done pretty well for yourself, kiddo. Jessie looks around the room as he takes a long gulp of beer. Thanks. I guess I'm doing okay. Are you still looking after that famous chef? Lacey asks. I follow your socials, so, She shrugs nervously, which makes me smile as she trails off. Yeah, I still work for EJ. Well, actually... How do I tell them that I've somehow fallen in love with my boss? This is going to be hard to explain. We've recently decided that we should, This shit is nerve-wracking. Should be together. The room falls silent while I nervously bite my lip. Are you happy? Jessie asks. Yeah, I am. I tell him honestly. Then I'm happy for you. Jessie raises his beer bottle in my direction. Me too, Stella, Lacey adds. Plus, I've seen his Insta page, and you go, girl. Lacey gives me a high five, which has us all bursting out in laughter. Chloe is his sister, I explain. The one you said sent her plane. Well, it would probably be her fiancé Noah's plane. They own boutique hotels around the world. Jesse's eyes widen as he sips his beer. Shit, Stella, you are living a glamorous life. Nothing much has changed since you've left Moonlight Falls. He shrugs. You're still working on the ranch with Dad? I ask. Yeah, but he's not as energetic as he used to be, Lacey explains. Back down near the wildflower paddocks in my section of the ranch, I've set up glamping tents. The city slickers love it. They get a taste of ranch life, pay big bucks for the pleasure of helping us out on the ranch, and get a home-cooked meal under the stars. Lacey muses. When we were born, our parents separated parcels of the ranch for each of us to have when we got older. Jessie turned his into an organic beef farm, and now Lacey is saying she's turned hers into a tourist accommodation, and Austin has his cowboy school on his side of the ranch. That sounds fantastic. I remember you pushing Dad to do something like that for years. I remember the arguments around the dinner table, with Lacey asking our father to diversify the ranch. Finally wore him down. Lacey giggles, which makes me laugh too. I didn't realize how much I missed reminiscing about home. Did Jesse tell you he's won awards for his organic beef? Lacey tells me proudly. Jesse shrugs when I look over at him. No way. That is fantastic. When EJ gets back, you should talk to him about it. I know he's always looking for the best beef for his restaurants. Jesse tips his hat in acknowledgement and doesn't say anything else. Your land is still there, Lacey tells me. Mine? Huh? Yes, you still have your allotment. Dad looks after it, checks to see that everything is in order. Lacey explains. Oh, wow. I thought once I left that the others would have taken it over. I didn't realize it was still there. Dad's been looking after it? My throat tightens just thinking about my father. Of course. He misses you dearly, Stella. Lacey reaches out and squeezes my hand. He was so happy when he found out you had reached out to us and we were coming to see you. Tears begin to well as she continues. He understands you're hurt over what happened between him and Claire, but they are still together, Stella, and they're happy. My sister shrugs her shoulders,
You need to make amends, Jessie tells me gruffly. I know. I let the tears fall down my cheeks, uncontained. I'm sorry I've hurt everyone so badly. Trying, I wipe the tears from my cheeks, but they still fall. I didn't mean to go this long apart from you all, but as the years went by, I thought it was all too late. Breaking down, Lacey wraps her arms around my shaking shoulders and pulls me tight to her. I don't care anymore, Stelly. I want you in my life forever, okay? Lacey cries beside me. You broke my heart when you left. I felt like I lost my sister as well as my mother all at the same time. But so much time has passed now that I don't care anymore. I don't want to waste another moment of not having you in my life. Looking up into my sister's bloodshot blue eyes, I say, I'm so sorry, Lace. She shakes her head. I love you, Stelly. She grins, holding my face. We are family. Nothing else is ever going to break us apart. You hear me? She tells me sternly. I promise with all my heart. Stelly, Lacey, and Hadley are all back together again, if you'll have me. I use my nickname. I was always upset that my name didn't end in a Y as a child, that I used to call myself Stelly to match the other two. The three amigos were on a hiatus. Now they're back. Lacey squeals, making me laugh. And what about you, Jessie? Turning to my oldest brother. Are we okay? Of course. He smirks. Life hasn't been the same without you in it, kiddo. He uses the uncool nickname he used to use on me, especially around his hot friends. I do have one condition. He sits up and looks at me seriously. I need you to come and see Dad. He was heartbroken when you left, Stella. He blamed himself for so long, and he sunk into a dark depression for a while. Jessie explains. So much so, we thought we might lose him. Tears fall rapidly down my cheeks at his surprise admission. Claire pulled him out of it, but he was never 100% Dad anymore. Guilt begins to eat away at my heart. What the hell have I done? I promise as soon as I'm out of this. I tap on my cast. I'll come down and visit him. Jessie nods. The sound of Austin and Hadley's raised voices gains our attention as they stand at the glass sliding doors, dripping wet with the biggest smiles on their faces. Austin threw me into the ocean. Hadley shakes the droplets of water onto the deck from her hair. Only because you refused to go for a skinny dip with me? He winks at her. Hadley rolls her eyes at him. What? No one was on the beach. It would have been for my eyes only. Not like I haven't seen them before. He pokes her. Hadley's face turns red as she elbows him sharply in the ribs. There are towels upstairs if you want to warm up, I tell them. Only one shower, Had. We're going to have to share. She elbows him again before bolting through the room and up the stairs, with Austin hot on her heels. What the hell is going on between them? I glance at Jessie and Lacey. I think I've missed a hell of a lot. Jessie throws his hands up in the air and heads to the kitchen to grab himself another beer. Lacey leans in so Jessie doesn't hear. I think they're doing the whole friends with benefits thing. Lacey looks around, making sure no one can hear. Austin is going to break her heart. They seem flirty. Austin is still messing around with rodeo groupies while on the circuit. He's not settling down anytime soon. Why does Hadley put up with it? Annoyed at the way my brother is treating my friend, I can't help but ask the question on my lips. I don't know, but there's always that one guy you just can't seem to get out of your heart, no matter how much you wish you could. Lacey ponders sadly. I see River Jennings is still big on the country music scene. I mention Lacey's high school boyfriend, Hadley's older brother, and the love of my sister's life. River left Moonlight Falls when he signed up with Dirty Texas Records and moved to L.A. He made it big and left everyone in the town behind him, especially my broken-hearted sister. Yes, he's doing well. Dating all of Hollywood, too, she groans. I wrap my arms around my sister and pull her closer. I get it. I had to watch EJ date every single woman in New York while I sat on the sidelines being invisible, I confess. What changed? She asks. My accident? I tell her the truth. The thought of losing me pushed all the bullshit aside and made him take the leap. Are you saying I need to break a leg to get River to fall back in love with me? She smirks. Might be extreme, but you never know. We both burst out laughing.
Chapter 40. EJ. So, you finally did it. Ariana tells me in the car on our way back to the Hamptons. She was in the city for work and asked for a lift back. I never thought I would see it, but you two look good together. It's nice, she teases. I'm happy. This is the first day of us not being together, and I miss her already, I confess to Ariana. She gives me a knowing smile. You think once you're both back in the city, you'll be okay? She asks. You know, with all the temptation around. Of course, I tell her. Ariana frowns at me. What? Look, I don't doubt your love for Stella, she starts. And I'm not trying to be a bitch. But the person you were only a couple of months ago to who you are now is a massive change. And there it is. My reputation is caught up with me again. Look, I know I had a reputation before Stella. Do you seriously think I would do anything now we are together to jeopardize that? Ariana is silent for a little while. How many DMs have you gotten since you and Stella have been together? She arches a brow at me. I mean, I know you two have gone official on social media, and you both post photos of the two of you on there. Again, there's a but I can feel coming. I get it, I tell her. Take my phone and check for yourself. What? No! Ariana squeals. You don't have to prove yourself to me, EJ. Please, I want you to look at the DMs I've been sent and how I've handled them. I need someone on my side trusting me. Looking over at her, she reluctantly takes my phone. My code is 6969. Are you fucking serious? She shakes her head as she types it. She goes to the messages in my accounts and reads them, so I give her a couple of moments. I believe you. She places the phone back on its dock. Look, there will always be women sliding into my DMs because of who I am. But I'm not interested. Why would I be when I have Stella waiting at home for me? Fine. She huffs, but has a smile on her face. Anyway, what's going on with you? Turning the tables around, I want to hear about her love life. Nothing much. I'm just having fun, working at a job I hate. You know, the usual. She groans. Turning my head toward her, I say, I have questions. You ready? She nods. So, you and Gray? Fun, she states. Nothing more. I push. She gives me a funny look and shakes her head. Nope. He's nice to look at and knows what he's doing in the bedroom, but that is about it. I hold my hand up for a high five, which she gives me, and we both burst out laughing. Right. Next question. I grin at her. Work? I thought you loved being an architect. She lets out a heavy sigh. You wouldn't get it because you're a guy. I frown at her answer. Try me. She then explains how the company she's working for is still stuck in the dark ages when it comes to women in the workforce. The old men always ask her to fetch the coffee. They never invite her golfing or to their secret men's club for drinks. They never take her ideas seriously, even though hers are the ones the clients end up going with most of the time. Well, damn. I thought shit like that went out in the 80s. I'm sorry, I tell her. She shrugs her shoulders. It sucks, but it's made me more determined to leave the practice. But I need another job to go to first. I don't need an architect just yet, I tell her. But once I find the perfect space for Stella and me, you have a job. Thanks. Her face lights up. Are you thinking about going out on your own? I ask. That seems to be where I'm leaning. I just need to get my contacts in order. Plus, I'd be moving from high-rise buildings to residential, which is where my passion lies, on the smaller projects. Also, I'd love to find some historic place to restore too, she tells me. Well, I'll share your name around town. Maybe that might help. Ariana thanks me as we fall into an easy conversation for the rest of the journey. Eventually, we pull up out the front of the house, and the first thing I hear is music. I grab our bags out of the trunk of the car and head toward the door. Ariana opens it for me, and we step inside. Our ears are assaulted by country music. What in the hell is going on? I step further in, and that's when I notice Stella giggling and laughing with some cowboy who has his arms around her, and she's snuggled into his side as if they know each other well. My stomach sinks, and I feel sick looking at the scene in front of me. I notice another cowboy swinging a girl around in the air. Another girl is sitting across from them laughing and clapping along. I don't understand what's going on. Ariana has a frown on her face when she looks at me. If her best friend has no idea who these people are, then what the hell has Stella been up to? I walk over to the stereo and turn it down, which makes everyone stop what they are doing and look at me. EJ! Stella calls out my name, but she doesn't look worried that I've just caught her with another man. There's a stabbing pain in my chest. Am I having a heart attack? EJ, come over here. I want you to meet some very special people. She giggles. Is she drunk? My eyes land on the guy with his arm around Stella, and I glare at him. The cocky bastard doesn't move his arm away from her, and he glares back at me. I'll fight him if he doesn't take his arm off my woman. Ari, she calls out, noticing her friend behind me. You're here, she squeals. Come, let me introduce you to everyone. Ariana gives me a sideways glance and walks over to where Stella's seated in the living room. Ari, this is my brother Jesse. She introduces the cowboy who was wrapped around her. Her brother. Ariana walks over and shakes the guy's hand. Then Stella introduces the rest of the people as her sister, Lacey, her other brother, Austin, and her best friend, Hadley. They all greet us warmly. Her family. Shit. Nice to meet you. Jesse shakes my hand hard, giving me the big brother stare. Stella's told us so much about you, he adds. I look over his broad shoulders to where Stella is seated with a big bright smile on her face, and her cheeks are flushed from drinking. Nice to meet you too. Thank your sister for us. She's the one who set this all up. My family can't repay her enough, he states. What? Chloe set this all up for Stella? Damn, my sister likes to poke her head into other people's business, but this time she's done well. I'll let her know. Jesse nods and walks off to join the rest of the crew. You gave me a fucking heart attack when I walked in, I tell Stella as I sit beside her. Her blue Bambi-like eyes widen at my words. I lean over and whisper into her ear. I saw some cowboy with his arm wrapped around you and I nearly lost my shit. Stella giggles. Seeing another man with his hands on you filled me with rage. Stella turns and looks up at me through her lashes. But he's my brother. I didn't know that when I walked in, did I? Her mouth forms an O in understanding. Then she giggles again. You think that's funny, do you? I ask, smiling through my words. I do. I never thought I'd see the day you were genuinely jealous. She grins. I wrap my hand around her neck, my fingers getting tangled in her blonde waves. Did you not notice me when you were dating douchebag Dan? At any moment, and that was most of the time, I was ready to punch him. Stella smiles. I hated the fact he got to touch you, and it wasn't me. Don't have to worry about that now, do you? No, because you're mine now, forever and ever. You're stuck with me. Good. Stella leans in and kisses me. We lose ourselves in the kiss until a pillow is thrown at our heads and the room erupts in hollers from her family. I kiss Stella on the temple as I wrap my arm around her, pulling her into my side. Sorry, guys, I love your sister. You're going to have to deal with it, I tell the room, which erupts again in hoots and hollers at my words. Later on in the evening, Jesse catches up with me by the pool and hands me a beer as he takes a seat beside me. I know what's coming next, the big brother chat. I have a sister. I understand, man. We clink our beers together. Good. I don't have to explain to you that I have hundreds of acres and a shotgun. No one will find you. Okay, well, that got dark quick. I nod and sip my beer. I love your sister, I tell him. There's not a moment of the day that I'm not thankful for her. Jesse mulls over my words and nods. I know we may not have been in her life recently. He turns the bottle around in his hand. But that doesn't mean we don't still love her. I get it. I lost my parents when I was young, I explained to him. My sister is all I have left. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have Chloe in my life. We never wanted any of this to happen, Jesse tells me. Stella's sweet but stubborn. Her brother laughs at that. She wants you guys in her life again. Looking over at him, he gives me a curt nod. She wants me to come home with her and talk to her dad. He misses her deeply, Jesse says sadly. I promise you we'll all be a family very soon. We clink beers again and look out into the darkness, the waves of the ocean crashing in the distance. Stella tells me you have an award-winning beef, I say, changing the subject. Yeah, we do pretty well, he shrugs. I'd love to taste it when we're there. I'm a chef, I add on. Yeah, I know who you are. I Googled you. He takes a long gulp of beer. And, not giving anything away, Jesse turns his head and grins. You've dated a lot of women. Damn internet. And you're a good chef. I'm the fucking best, but I don't think he needs to hear that from me. Your reputation seems to be quite good in the culinary world, he adds. I do okay. Trying to be modest makes him chuckle. As long as you treat my sister well, then we're all good. He gives me his last warning, and we drink to that.
Chapter 41. Stella. Sadly, our time is up in the Hamptons. We have had to leave our little bubble and get back to our real life in New York. My cast was cut off the other day. Thankfully, the doctor could do it at home. Well, EJ's in my new home. I'm surprised EJ didn't run for the hills when my cast came off because I wanted to. My leg was gross and smelly. Having a cast on during summer is not ideal. My leg was hairy and scaly. It was a whole bundle of nope from me. But EJ just picked me up and placed me in the bathtub. Then he gently washed my leg and shaved it too, which was hot. Then he wrapped me in a fluffy towel and took me back to his bed, where we were able to fool around without the restraint of the cast to get in our way. I can't do gymnastics yet in the bedroom, but I sure as hell was able to move into some interesting positions. Or let EJ move me into them, I should say. Hey, sleepyhead. EJ kisses my temple as I wake from my slumber. We are almost there. Shaking the sleepy fog from my brain, worry fills the pit of my stomach as I remember where we are. We are on our way back to my hometown to see my father, and hopefully put the past behind us. Don't be nervous. He's going to be happy to see you again. EJ tries to reassure me. I know. I haven't been back since losing Mom, and I guess the closer I get to home, the more the feelings from that time start bubbling to the surface. Maybe I haven't dealt with it like I thought I had. EJ pulls me in tighter to his side. Once the initial greeting is done, everything will work out. He tries to reassure me. I'm so lucky to have him by my side through all this. Through everything, really. I can't believe it's only been a couple of months since the accident, and yet it feels like EJ and I have been together forever. And the Stella from before the accident feels like a lifetime ago. Maybe you're right. Letting out a heavy sigh, I snuggle in closer to him. The private plane eventually lands at the small airport just outside of town, where my brother Jesse is waiting for us with his red pickup truck. You made it. He greets us on the tarmac, and no security is needed here. Rick runs the airport, which he created in his backyard for his family to come in and visit. I hug Jesse tightly, trying to calm myself down. He shakes EJ's hand and escorts us to his truck. I inhale the cool mountain air, which calms my nerves somewhat. I decided to sit up front of the truck with Jesse to take in the scenery around me. The long stretches of road with not a soul on them. The gorgeous golden hues of the grass under the setting sun, the imposing mountaintops with their snow-capped peaks. This is truly spectacular scenery, and one I didn't realize I was missing until now. I let the country disappear from my blood, and now I'm getting an instant intravenous shot, and it's warming my soul. We ride along in silence, just taking in the scenery. It's not far from the airport to my childhood home, which isn't convenient at all for me, because I need longer to get myself ready to go back in time. Jessie drives through the large wooden entryway that reads Price Ranch up above us with a cattle skull in the middle. The long, dusty road is a kaleidoscope of memories as we travel along. Everything from my childhood flashes right in front of me. Prom, my first kiss, my first boyfriend, coming home drunk from a party, and girls' day shopping in the city with Mom and Claire. My heart aches to reminisce about it all, and then the overwhelming sense of loss hits me. My hands grip the seat as I try to control my emotions. EJ reaches out to me from behind and touches my shoulder. Just knowing he's there for me steadies me. Eventually, the log-style chalet comes into view, with the sun setting behind the mountain peaks. It looks like something out of a Western movie. Things look the same, just the gardens have grown bigger since I was last here. The front door swings open, and out steps my father. Seeing him again hits me, and my hands begin to shake. "It's going to be okay," Jesse reassures. "He's happy you're home." Dad looks like he's aged so much. His hair has turned from light brown to gray. His body has become a little fuller. His wrinkles a little deeper. Moments later, Claire walks out behind him, and I want to be sick. He takes her hand in his as they wait for my arrival. "Remember, Claire is good for him still," Jesse explains. They have had 5 years to get used to them being together. For me, it's going to take a little while. Jesse pulls up out in front of my childhood home, and EJ jumps out and opens the door to the truck for me. He helps me down the steps to the dusty ground. "I've got you," he whispers into my ear as he links my hand in his. Okay, I can do this. The slamming of the truck doors brings me back to the situation at hand. Lacey, Austin, and Hadley join Dad and Claire on the front porch. "You made it!" Lacey rushes down first and pulls me into a hug. Next is Hadley, and then Austin. "You can walk!" Lacey looks down at my leg. "I have a small limp, but that should go after some rehab," I explain. She nods at my words before linking her arm with mine. "It's going to be all okay," she reassures me as she pulls me from EJ's grasp and hurdles me toward Dad. His face lights up in a smile when he sees me. Tears are beginning to well in his light blue eyes. And I'm done for. I was always Daddy's little girl. We had a special bond between us, and now there's none. He holds out his arms, and I rush toward them just like I always did when I was younger. He wraps himself around me as we both break down while holding each other. Claire squeezes his shoulder and walks back inside, leaving us to have our moment. "I've missed you so much, baby girl." My dad sniffles into my neck. "I've missed you too." Holding him a little too tight, I murmur in his ear. "I'm sorry everything turned out the way it has, sweetheart. I want to make things better." I nod in agreement. "Come on, let's have some grub and talk, yeah?" My dad wraps his arm around my shoulders and walks me back into my childhood home. Nothing's changed. At all. The family pictures still hang on the wall, but there are some new additions, with the Jennings family being added. He takes me into the cozy living room, and I take a seat on the old leather sofa. I can't believe it's still functional. It must be 20 years old. "I'm sorry, young man. I'm Phil Price." My father holds out his hand to EJ. Elliot. He introduces himself to my father. I'm the man madly in love with your daughter, he tells Dad. This makes my father pause. There are a couple of sighs from Hadley, Lacey, and Claire, who are standing behind EJ. Well, son, it's a pleasure to meet you. My dad grins widely. Guess we have much to catch up on, then. He turns and looks over at Claire. Sweetheart, could you grab us something to drink, like a beer or whiskey? Claire smiles and disappears back into the kitchen with Hadley and Lacey. So, shall we have dinner first or a chat? Dad gets straight to the point. Hey, EJ, come with us. We're going to show you around. Austin calls out. EJ looks over at me, and I nod to let him know that I will be okay. Reluctantly, I can tell by the way EJ's forehead has deep frown lines, he heads off with my brothers. I'm happy you're home, kiddo. Dad starts. I wish it hadn't taken so long for you to come back. I take a deep breath and try to steady myself to have this conversation. I don't understand how you could do what you did to Mom's memory. Dad is a little taken aback by my words and takes a couple of moments to compose himself. I love your mother, he starts. I would never have moved on with Claire like that if I didn't have her blessing. What? Dad's confession stills me. My entire body goes completely rigid. Blessing? I highly doubt Mom would be happy about you and her best friend hooking up. My head is shaking from side to side, while anger laces over every part of me that my father would say Mom could have possibly been okay with this. She wouldn't. I know it. And he knows it. Were you not there when she told everyone? What did he say? I stare at him blankly. Has he gone mad? Stella, were you not there when your mom sat us all down and told us her wishes? I don't know what you're talking about, I reply. Is this some kind of practical joke? Your mother and Reg knew they didn't have much time, and got together before they passed and came up with this harebrained scheme. What? I feel like I've been sucker punched in the stomach. Are you seriously telling me you weren't there? Dad looks at me. His eyebrows are pulled together, and he's maintaining strong eye contact with me. I don't remember this conversation at all, I reply. Dad rakes his hand through his silver hair. Girls, Dad calls out, we know you're listening at the door. 3 heads pop out from the doorframe. Claire walks in with a whiskey for Dad and a glass of champagne for me. I take it gladly, needing something to calm my nerves. Lacey, sweetie, was Stella not there when Mom told us all about her and Reg's plan? Lacey turns to me, then back to Dad. Her eyes then widen as if she suddenly remembers something that has been hidden from me all these years. Shit, Stelly, we thought you were there. But remember when you got food poisoning from something in the hospital cafeteria, and that charming intern looked after you? Yeah, I remember that. I was so sick. I think Mom told us then. My entire life is shaken. I feel sick. Standing, I throw back what's left in my champagne glass and place it on the coffee table before walking right out the front door. I step into the darkness and scream over and over again until I have a strong pair of arms wrapping themselves around me. EJ. Chapter 42. Stella. I've got you, Stella, he tells me as I collapse in EJ's arms. I'm unable to breathe as I begin to panic, and I don't like the feeling one little bit. Bend over, Stella, EJ tells me. Just take a deep breath in. After some coaxing, eventually, I am able to get myself under control. Turning around, I look up at EJ, then wrap my arms around him. He does the same and whispers reassurances to me, then rubs the errant tears from my face as he kisses my cheeks. "It's going to be okay," he tells me. Movement from behind him brings me back to the situation, as my family stands on the front porch watching me lose my shit. "Stella." My dad walks down the steps and toward me. "Stella, Stella." He calls my name over and over again. EJ holds my hand as we turn to face him. "I'm so sorry, Stella. I thought you knew. We all thought you were there and heard your mother." I gulp air, trying to calm myself. "I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I had no idea." "Why did none of you tell me?" I ask. They all stare back at me blankly. "When I had trouble accepting Dad and Claire's relationship." I look around at them all. "Why did you not remind me of Mom's choice?" "I thought you were being dramatic." Lacey is the first one to speak up. Her words hit me like an arrow through the heart. "As the baby, you always had the attention, and I assumed you were being melodramatic and didn't—" She sighs. "Accept Mom's wishes for some reason that only you knew. I'm sorry, Stelly. If I'd have even thought for 1 minute you didn't know, I would have said something." Lacey looks down at the wooden porch. "Everyone was overcome with grief, Stella," Jesse adds. "But why did you not say anything to me?" Pointing to my chest, I ask them all again. They look around at each other, unable to come up with a perfectly good reason. "Claire, why did you not say anything?" There are tears in her eyes as she looks at me. "I hated you. I thought this was all your fault. I was so horrible to you." "Sweetie, I thought you were grieving. I thought you needed time. I thought eventually you would come around. I didn't realize you never knew anything about your mother's wishes. No one said otherwise." All this lost time could have been prevented if someone had reminded me about Mom's wishes. My stomach aches over the entire situation. "I don't understand how this happened." Shaking my head. "Did you always love Claire, Dad?" I'm trying to think about this situation as though it's my friends. There is no way in hell any of my friends would say, "Here, Stell, have my husband." Dad looks over at Claire, then back to me. "It's a complicated story, Stell." I shake my head at his answer. This shit's not a complicated story. It's plain weird. "It's been 5 years. I'm owed an explanation." My father nods slowly in agreement. "Come back inside, and I'll explain it all," he tells me. Everyone turns around and heads back inside, with EJ and I following after them. When I walk back into the living room, both Claire and Dad sit, while the rest of my family has left the room. EJ sits beside me this time for support. "Not sure where to start on all this." Dad shuffles his feet nervously on the floor in front of him. Claire pats his knee, reassuring him. "You know, we all knew each other practically our entire lives." Claire starts. Yes, I remember the stories. "What you may not have known was how close the 4 of us were all that time." Claire explained strangely, as if I should be picking up on some kind of hidden meaning. They were best friends, so of course I know how close they were. "Your father and I dated in high school." "What? I didn't know that." "Your mom and Reg did, too." She adds, "The 4 of us did everything together," Claire explains. "But the more time we spent together, the more we fell for the other person's partner." Claire looks over at Dad, who reaches out and clasps her hand. "We were young and experimental." My eyes widen as I realize what she might be saying. We started swapping in high school. No. No. I shake my head slowly. It was a little bit of naughty fun in such a conservative town, Claire continues. Just rip it off like a damn Band-Aid, please. Your mom and I realized we had more in common with the other's partners, so we decided to date them. Claire smiles, remembering the memory. Things felt right when we did. Reg was my missing piece, and Phil was your mother's. I still don't understand why they are together now, if that's the case. Dad clears his throat. Things between the four of us continued to include the four of us through college. Oh, now I understand the meaning. You were swingers? Bile rises in my throat as I say the word. No, I wouldn't say that, Dad adds quickly. We never shared with anyone else, just us four. Okay, I guess that makes a little sense. Reg and I loved two women at the same time. Claire reaches out and grabs his hand and squeezes it. It's hard to explain, but when she lost Reg and your mother was dying, we had each other. He looks down nervously at his feet. That's when Reg and Hillary came up with this idea before they passed. They knew we would gravitate toward each other for strength during that time, and I guess they wanted us to be happy with their blessings. Shaking my head in disbelief, I ask, Is that the reason you bought ranches across the road from each other? I look between the two of them. Yes, Claire answers. And, how long did this go on for? Embarrassment is warming my face, but I have to know. It never stopped, sweetie, until Reg and Hillary became sick. Dad tells me. Shaking my head, the realization hits me, and the conclusion is kind of gross if I want to put a word to it. That's why we went on holiday together, isn't it? I thought it was great traveling with another family, but I didn't realize it was so our parents could get freaky together. Oh my God, this is crazy. I'm sorry, sweetheart, that you were never told any of this, Dad says sadly. By the time we explained to the family why we were together so soon, you had left. You disappeared and changed your number, so we had no idea where you were. Emotion makes my dad's voice crack. And by the time you eventually called home a year later, the entire fight was forgotten because we were happy to know you were safe. He explains. I'm sorry about that, I tell Dad. In hindsight, it was cruel and immature of me to run the way I did. But I was hurting so much, and I thought the two people I had left in the world had betrayed me, which in turn was betraying Mom and Reg, too. I was angry. So angry that I let it drive me away. I can admit my part in this whole saga of miscommunication. I apologize, sweetie, that I never explained myself properly to you, Dad tells me. I know. I give him a small smile. It was a bad time all around, and everyone did the best that they could, and things slipped through the cracks. Letting out a heavy sigh, I continue. I'm sorry, Claire, for taking my anger out on you. Claire has tears running down her cheeks. You have nothing to apologize for, Stella, especially now that I realize you didn't know what was going on. I get it, sweetie, I truly do. She tells me. I get up and walk over to hug Claire. She breaks down while holding me. We stay like that for a long time. Then I move on to my dad and do the same. I need to let this anger over the entire situation go. It's not healthy, and by the sounds of it now, not what Mom would have wanted either. Are you going to stay for dinner? Dad asks. I'm exhausted. Today has been a lot to take in and process, so I reply with, Maybe not tonight. His face falls. I need a moment to process everything, okay? Dad nods in understanding. We are just so happy to have you home. You take all the time you need, sweetheart.
Chapter 43. EJ. That was a lot to unpack tonight. We are sitting outside one of the glamping tents Lacey's set us up in after the craziness of tonight. It's weird looking up at the black sky and seeing it covered in millions of twinkling stars stretching as far as the eye can see, along with the odd sounds of cattle in the distance echoing through the valley. The silence of being out in the open feels heavy, and it's bizarre. That my parents were swingers? Stella looks over at me, then bursts out laughing. Well, yeah, that. You okay? Looking over at her, worried about how she's processing it all because it really is a lot to take in. I guess it explains a lot now when I look back on it all, she adds, twisting a beer bottle in her hand. Why the four of them were so close. Then she cracks up laughing again. I have no idea if she's dealing with this by nervous laughter or she truly finds the whole situation amusing. You know it's okay to not be okay with it, I reassure her. Stella glances up at me, and she looks so gorgeous by the fire. She seems wild with her windswept blonde hair and her cheeks rosy from the beer. She's rugged up in a blanket with the darkness of night behind her. Stella suits it here. Not that she doesn't suit the city, but I can imagine her riding a horse around the prairies. I grew up in the city, moved from one big city to another, so I don't know what it's like to live in a small country town. I'm okay, she tells me, then takes a sip of her beer. Just need some time to get used to it all, to let everything sink in a bit. What was that? I say, almost jumping out of my chair as I hear a loud howl. Are we going to be eaten by something? Stella bursts out laughing at my reaction, so much so she clutches her stomach because she's doubled over with laughter. It's coyotes, she eventually tells me. We're fine. I give her a skeptical look that makes her giggle again. They won't eat us. They may not eat us, but I'm going to eat you. Reaching out, I pull her from her seat onto my lap. She drops the blanket and places her legs on either side of mine on the chair and wraps her arms around my neck. Thanks for being there for me today. Her face softens. I told you, Still. I've got you. I reach out and caress her cheek. I love you. Nothing is going to change that. My thumb runs along her cheek. Goosebumps form on her skin. Not even a pair of swinging parents. She laughs heartily, then leans in and kisses me hungrily. So that you know I don't share, she warns me. Don't get any ideas. Neither do I. You're mine and you are stuck with me forever and ever, I tell her. Exactly where I want to be. She kisses me again, this time with a little more heat. Her deft fingers unbutton my jeans, and her hand disappears inside my briefs, then runs along my hardening length before squeezing to wake him up. I pick her up and shimmy my jeans down my butt before sitting back down to give us room. Her hands push down my underwear and wrap around my heated skin. I hiss at the touch of her cold hand. Thankfully, she is wearing her dress still as my hands bunch the fabric around her, exposing her thighs to the cool night air. My hands do quick work, ripping her lace underwear apart as I don't have time to take them off properly, not when I know she's already wet for me. My fingers disappear inside of her, and Stella throws her head back at the intrusion. She looks like a goddess, with the stars behind her and the glow of the fire lighting her hair. She begins to ride my fingers like the cowgirl I know she used to be. But I don't want her coming on my fingers. I need to be inside of her. I need to show her she's mine, and I'm hers. Removing my fingers, much to Stella's annoyance, I pick her up and let her hover over my dick. I need to make love to you under the stars. Stella nods in agreement and slides down on me, and everything feels right in the world again. Come on! Stella screams at me as she gallops away on her horse like some kind of blonde cowgirl. Her dad took us down to Stella's plot of land on the ranch. It has some of the most stunning views I've ever seen. As far as you look, there is nothing but green rolling hills with wildflowers, blue skies, and skyscraper-sized snow-capped mountains. Stella relaxed as soon as she saw her plot of land. It has a mountain-fed stream that runs through it, which is perfect for fishing, so I've been told. Her dad excitedly spoke about Stella maybe turning it into a working ranch again. Perhaps we will. I'm not sure. But what I do know is I want to bring a family up here. Not full-time, but I want to give my kids access to this kind of life. My ass hurts. Flies keep assaulting my face. Daisy, the older yet calmer horse I'm riding, keeps farting, and it stinks. I guess I have much to learn about this ranching life. It's a far cry from the farms Stella and I have been looking at back in Connecticut. At least back there, I know a rattlesnake isn't going to slither up to my tent and get me in the middle of the night. Or that coyotes will not want to nibble my toes. Austin joins me at the back of the group, pulling me from my thoughts. "You okay?" he asks. "No, my damn ass hurts," I groan. He chuckles. "Yeah, you're going to have sore balls for a long time." My balls don't appreciate it. "You'll get used to it eventually." He tries to ease my pain. "If you're going to be with my sister, you're going to have to love horseback riding," he tells me. Seeing Stella with the horses, I know what he means. This is her world. She's so much more relaxed out here, carefree. I give him a look of, hell no, I'm never doing this again, which has him cracking up once again. "Tell me you know how to shoot a gun at least?" Austin asks. "No, why would I need to know that?" Austin shakes his head, giving me a disappointed look. "Bears, coyotes, wolves, snakes, so you can protect my sister from them." "Wait, I have to do what?" "Tell me you at least have some knife skills." "Yeah, but not to have hand-to-hand combat with a bear." "Of course, but not to kill anyone," I tell him. "That's a shame." Austin chuckles, shaking his head, then he bursts out laughing, almost falling off his horse in the process. "I'm messing with you." I flip him off, the fucker. "It's too easy to tease the city slicker." Austin grins. "Wait till you come to this city, then you're in my domain," I reply. "You're going to save me from a New York taxi or something," he jokes. "We have cougars in the city, and those are much scarier." Austin breaks out into a full belly laugh, and once he calms down he says, "You're not so bad. We might be able to turn you into a cowboy yet. As long as I can wear a cowboy hat, I'm in." "Stella tells me you used to do rodeo," I ask. "Yeah, did. World champ right here." He puffs out his chest. "Until I met a bull that decided enough was enough and tried to kill me. Stopped my career dead in its tracks. So now I train the young ones and any city slickers who want to try to be a cowboy for the weekend." Austin looks up into the blue sky and squints into the sun before turning back to me. "You miss it?" I ask. "Yeah, I do. It was a part of me, my identity. It took me a while to work out who I was again once it was gone. I guess it might be a bit like if you lost your hands and couldn't be a chef. You'd have to adapt," he explains. "I miss the excitement. It's addictive having that much attention. Oh, it's no saint on the scene," he grins. "Especially with the number of rodeo groupies who would do anything to fuck a world champ." I get it. It sounds eerily similar to my life before Stella. "But you have to make do with the way things turn out, don't you?" he tells me, and he's right. I still get to be on the scene as a spectator and train the next world champ. I never thought I would be happy helping others achieve their dreams, but it seems perhaps I am. He chuckles. "How's Stella this morning?" Austin changes the subject. The story of Mom and Dad's relationship must have hit her hard. "Last night was a lot." Daisy shakes me around. "I think she's processing it, but slowly," I tell him. "Seeing Stella today like she is, I think she's going to be fine." Staring over at Stella in the distance, she's riding like the wind across the plains as if she doesn't have a care in the world. "You think you might settle back here in Moonlight Falls?" Austin asks. "We haven't spoken about that yet," I tell him truthfully. "Maybe not full-time, but I think I can see us spending holidays here." "Stella was never one for this life," Austin muses. "But it's in her blood, so her love for it will always be there." I understand what he's saying. Stella will always want to come home. "I'd like our kids to experience all this." I wave around, looking at the imposing snow-capped mountains. I'm warning you now. I'm going to be the cool uncle, and I'm going to take them to places they shouldn't go, or let them do things their parents won't allow. He chuckles. These were my exact thoughts about Chloe and Noah's kids, but now I feel nervous about this statement. And with that, he slaps Daisy's ass, which makes her whinny, and she bolts across the plains with a screaming chef holding on for dear life. 18 months later. We've come back to Moonlight Falls to move into our new home on the ranch Ariana designed for us, our little slice of mountain life heaven. My horseback riding skills have improved significantly since that first fateful ride all that time ago. Now I can keep up with the others. I also know how to shoot a shotgun. I haven't run into any bears yet, but have seen a coyote roaming around. I've even become quite good at the old grill, cowboy style. Jesse's beef is fucking amazing. He took me out the first time I was here and showed me around his ranch, explained how it all worked. I loved being able to see firsthand how well the produce is looked after. We trialed the beef on the menu back in New York, and the critics went crazy for it. Jesse's business has blown up since, and there are articles in all the major newspapers and magazines about his organic beef, with the top restaurants in the States wanting in on a slice of his product. The last time we were here checking on the construction, I spoke to Stella's dad and asked his permission to marry Stella. He cried. I wasn't expecting that. The big, burly cowboy with tears in his eyes. He loves his daughter so much, and I can't wait to be like that one day, with my kids. I am not ready for them yet. Speaking of kids, my friends are reproducing like rabbits. Logan and Lena have popped out twins. I know Noah and Chloe are trying now they are married too. You ready to open the door to our new home? I ask Stella as we stand in front of the luxury log and stone cabin. Honestly, the place is spectacular, thanks to Ariana's exceptional architectural skills. We were the first project signed to her new firm. She's been inundated with work recently, especially with New Yorkers moving from the city to the suburbs. Then there are the Manhattanites, holiday homes in the Hamptons, and also there's redesigning the multi-million-dollar apartments in the city. You name it, she's doing it. I can't believe this is ours. Stella stares at the front door. Come on, let's take a look. I push open the front door to our new home. Stella's in tears as soon as she takes in everything before her. But all I can think about is what's in my pocket and if I'm going to be able to say the words to her. We finally make our way into the living room, which has rose petals all over the floor and a picnic basket and rugs set out in the middle of the living room. Stella pauses and takes in the scene of the snow-capped peaks framed perfectly through the glass doors. She then looks up and reads the sign hanging from the ceiling above them. Will you marry me? Her hand comes to her mouth on a gasp as she reads the sign. When she turns around, I'm there on one knee with the ring box open, showing her the 5-carat oval diamond ring. Tears run down her face as she takes in the scene before her. Stella, you are my best friend, confidant, biggest cheerleader. You make my life so much richer for being in it. I never knew what love was until you walked into my life. I was too stubborn to listen to what my heart was trying to tell me until I thought I'd lost you. Tears begin to well in my eyes as I say the words, but being a man, I try to blink them away. I never want to go through life without you, Stella. I want us to grow old together. I want to sit on the back porch of this house watching our kids play with coyotes. Stella giggles. Maybe not. Grinning up at her as I begin to slip the large diamond ring onto her finger, I continue. I can't wait to live the rest of my life traveling on this adventure that's called life with you. Will you marry me? Yes, yes, yes! Stella squeals as tears fall down her cheeks, and I slip the ring entirely onto her finger. She wraps herself around me as I stand. Reaching out, I take her face between my hands and kiss the ever-loving shit out of her. Stella Price is going to be my wife. Come on, let's christen every room of this home. Nuzzling into her neck, I smirk. There are 10 bedrooms, she gasps. Exactly, so we better get cracking. I state, then slap her ass for good measure.